All right, how y'all doing? How y'all feeling out here? When I tell you, it is more stuff we got to talk about. And the news that I got, you guys, it's so strange. I'm so nervous. I'm scared. I don't know what to do, but I got to tell y'all this and we got to talk about it. Okay, I don't even know where to begin. Yesterday, we were told that Clive Davis was subpoenaed in Diddy's lawsuit. Yes, they have subpoenaed Clive Davis. That was the information that we was told yesterday. Come to find out, they also are saying this. Do you know Whitney Houston? She got taken away out of here so soon. They said that Diddy and Ray J helped Clive Davis to get rid of Whitney Houston, girl. Girl, what? Honey, when I tell you all these people are doing dirty and doing wrong, they said that Clive Davis had Diddy and Ray J to help him take out Whitney Houston. Mind you, they said when Whitney Houston got taken out that it was a party or Clive Davis was throwing some type of thing. And he kept his award show going, honey. That showed you how heartly he is. And they are saying that Diddy and Clive Davis, honey, they are thick as thieves. And Clive Davis has been helping Diddy take away with that Kim Porter. He's been helping Diddy get rid of all these bodies and doing all this stuff, honey. When I tell you it's a lot of stuff going on, they are even saying that it's tapes, girl, videotapes of Jay-Z and Beyonce at Diddy's freak off, girl. Yes. And honey, have y'all heard this? Jonathan Oddie. That is going to be the secret weapon that they are using in Diddy's lawsuit. If you do not, and I gotta tell y'all everything. That before we continue on, can we please get the likes up? Can we please get the likes up? That's what I said, Queen of 10,000 Moons. Queen of 10,000 Moons. What in the world is going on? And I want to know, do you guys think it is some truth to that? Do you really think that Clive Davis was behind Whitney Houston leaving this earth so soon? Press 1 if you feel like Clive Davis did it. Press 7 if you feel like I don't know. Okay? Now, after people are saying Clive Davis, he needs to go down too for the bodies that he have done. They said Clive Davis need to go down too because he is the one that got Diddy to all the freak offs. He is the one that turned Diddy out, girl. Yeah. They said this ain't nothing but butt breaking. What? Butt breaking. Girl, do y'all know what butt breaking is? Press 10 if you know what butt breaking is. Press 15 if you don't know what butt breaking is. Honey, when I tell y'all, butt breaking, it goes back to slavery, honey. It goes back to our history. How these, how can I say, how these Cajuns, I'm going to call them Cajuns. How the Cajuns did these black men back in the day, they was butt breaking them, okay? Okay. And they said this is another form of butt breaking. The Cajun man giving black people opportunities, but it comes with a price. You know, they say these Cajuns, they ain't gonna give you nothing for free, especially black people. Okay, you gonna have to pay in full. This is what they saying. I don't know, honey. Okay, Meek knows. Yeah, they said they broke into his butt, right? Girl, it is a mess out here in these streets. But do you guys think this is modern day butt breaking? Huh? Press 15 if you feel like, yes, it's modern day butt breaking. Press 20 if you feel like, nah, we are going too far. Comment, let me know what y'all think. So, like I said before, Clive Davis, they said that he took Whitney Houston out of here. And he had Diddy and Ray J to help him. Do you guys believe that Ray J and Diddy help Clive Davis get rid of Whitney Houston? Huh? Do you really believe that Ray J would do it? Ray J loved Whitney Houston. Wasn't Ray J and Whitney Houston, wasn't they thick as thieves? But honey, they said, how is Ray J getting all this money? Ray J, he can't sing. Ooh, do y'all remember Ray J? Wait a minute, wait a minute. What? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Working all day. Okay, he ain't got no talent. If we want to know why, how is Ray J got all this money now? How he get all this success? He's not smart. He's not talented. He ain't nothing. And he's just like a Diddy. Diddy. They say he can't sing. He can't rap. He ain't talented. You know, they say Diddy, Ray J, they one the same. And they both chocolate. They are both, ain't they both dark skinned men? And they said the masters like Clive Davis, they love a chocolate hoe. They love the darker the man, the sweeter the berry. Okay. They love that dark man, honey. It's more powerful, it's more masculine, honey, is the darkness, girl. So, do y'all really believe that Ray J and Diddy has something to do helping Clive Davis get rid of Whitney Houston? Press 50 if you feel like, yeah, that sound about right. Press 7 if you feel like we're going too far. Well, honey, that is what they're saying. And they're saying now that Clive Davis did help Diddy get rid of Kim Porter. They said Clive Davis, he was also involved in them freak offs with Jay-Z and Beyonce. They pretty much saying Clive Davis, he is pretty much the head ringer of this all. Yeah, girl. They said he is a head ringer of it all. And they said if it wasn't for Clive Davis, Whitney Houston wouldn't be so big. I don't with the Whitney Houston, was she ready to tell what was going on? And did you notice sugar boogers is all around this video? When you look at these 6 people on this thing, they say Jay-Z, didn't he sell sugar boogers? That's how he got on. And they say he's still pushing them sugar boogers in the hip hop industry. They say he keeps Beyonce on them sugar boogers. Okay. They said Clive Davis had Whitney Houston on them sugar boogers. They said, yeah, y'all got it wrong. See, y'all thought that Bobby Brown had Whitney Houston strung out on them sugar boogers. That is what the Caucasians wanted y'all to believe, that it was Bobby. But in fact, they said it was Clive Davis that had her strung out on them sugar boogers. But they ain't gonna tell y'all that. I don't know how true it is. Do y'all think so? Do you think what the Caucasians really have her on strung out on sugar boogers? They said that's how they do. They get the men to get the women strung out on sugar boogers so they can control them, you know. And I'm saying sugar boogers, but I don't know what form of drug it was, honey. Because they said the same drug that Clive Davis was using Whitney Houston to control her was the same drug that Jay-Z used to control Beyonce. So do y'all get the similarities? And they said that Diddy kept Cassie strung up on them sugar boogers. Okay? Yes. We need to have those commercials back. Say no to drugs. Say no to drugs. Okay. We need to put a bite on crime. And then let's get to Jonathan Oddie, the man at the end. You know he stayed on them sugar boogers. Okay. All these mother suckers on some shit. Okay. They up here talking to polls and things. They all ain't meant, the mindset ain't right. Okay, they don't got no common sense because they all doped up and fiend up. Some drug addicts. These are some drug addicts. Ooh, ain't that some shit? So now they're saying that Jonathan Oddie, the man at the end, the white dude, he is going to be the surprise witness in Diddy's lawsuit. If you do not know anything about Jonathan Oddie, the white dude at the bottom of the corner with his mouth open, with his crazy looking ass. Ooh, he looked so crazy. And they said that Diddy had hired this man to be a freaky worker for Cassie. Who would get turned on that beast? He looked like an animal. Okay. Honey, as soon as Jonathan coming in the room, I'm gone. He looked like he stank. That nigga don't even look like he washed up. Okay. But I guess I don't know what Diddy saw in him. Maybe he reminded him of Clive Davis. I don't know, because you know they said Clive Davis and Diddy used to clap butt cheeks too. Yeah, they used to clap booty cheeks. But we'll get to that in a minute. So they said Jonathan Oddie, Diddy hired him to do freak offs with him and Cassie. And Jonathan Oddie said this came out his own mouth. He said that he been with freak offs with Diddy over 15 times, girl, back to back to back to back to back. I said, well, damn, is he packing? What is so interesting about the goddamn Jonathan Oddie? I don't know. Look like his breath stank. Maybe Diddy like him funky. Maybe he like funky men, funky looking men. But honey, he ain't no Shamar Moore. I would think Diddy would want to hire a Shamar Moore or a Tyson Beckford or a man that look good, girl. Not these ugly niggas, okay? But he likes what he likes. I guess some people don't judge. I judge. I'm gonna judge. I guess Diddy he don't judge. So he says after being with Diddy for over 15 times with Cassie and them freak offs, I guess it was him and some other men taking turns on Cassie. Ooh, could you imagine? Cassie had to look at this beast. This man was all up in Cassie guts. Okay. Ooh, ain't that nasty? And it had him and another bears all up in Cassie. Ooh, that is traumatizing to lay up, to be drugged up, and have people running trains on you that you're not even attracted to, that you disgusted by. And I would be disgusted to even mess around with a freaky worker. Can you imagine how many men that Jonathan Oddie been with? How many men and women? Okay, it's just too much. And he probably just messing around with any and everything because he's a goddamn prostitute. Okay, can you imagine a prostitute forcing themselves on you? Lord have mercy, I want to run my ass to the clinic. Okay, maybe want to throw the fuck up. But Jonathan gonna say he didn't caught them bumps from Diddy. Now I said, Jonathan, nigga, you know you already had them bumps. She's a fucking freaky worker. What you expect? I mean, when y'all getting these line of works, what the hell do you expect? This is like, okay, you gonna really go into a cesspool full of doo-doo and then you gonna put your feet in the water expecting not to have doo-doo on you. Nigga, is you dumb? So he said that he got the bumps from Diddy. He said that he sued Diddy for giving him the bumps, and I guess Diddy done paid his ass off. I said, whoa, don't this sound familiar? If it me or what? Honey, didn't Usher did that same play? Girl, these plays are the same. Didn't Usher play that big back bitch? It was a big wide back bitch. Her name was, I forgot, Shaquanda. And she came out here saying that Usher gave her the bumps on her birthday. And a whole bunch of people were saying Usher didn't gave them the bumps. So y'all remember that? If you remember that, press 1. If you don't remember, press 4. So they said that Usher, he decided to just pay them off, even the big girl. And a lot of people didn't even believe that big ass girl was doing it with Usher. They felt like she was just clout chasing. But Usher done paid her ass off, honey. Then it made people feel like, well, maybe she was selling shit. Why else would Usher want to pay her ass off? So they said Diddy didn't pay this ass off. So people ran with it like, well, it must be true. Why would Diddy want to pay this man off? If this is a weird, strange man and you don't know Diddy, why are you paying him off? It makes it look guilty. So, honey, that's just what it is. And now they're saying that he is coming back because a lot of people are like, where the fuck he at? They was like, is he in jail? Where he at? And he did go to jail because the nigga is crazy, okay? He is crazy. He went over there at Trump Hotel, I heard, and was pound a place. You don't fuck with Trump. You know what I mean? You do not mess with Trump. That's one man you don't mess with. But he ended up messing with his crazy ass. And I'm like, well, goddamn, was he hired to do it? Did Diddy hire him? Did Diddy hire him to go and fuck with Trump? Is he hired by Biden? Do Biden and Jonathan Oddie got something going on? Why else would he want to mess with Trump? I don't get it. Behind it, he's up in jail now. That's what they say. And they said now he is going to come on the stand and he's going to be the secret witness to go against Diddy in the case. And he's going to tell them everything. He's going to tell them how Diddy and I guess other men was grabbing Cassie and forcing her down and making her take that. And he's going to tell everything. Okay. So they are saying that Diddy is definitely going to jail. I know a lot of people was like, nah, Diddy ain't going to jail. Diddy ain't going to jail. Diddy ain't going to jail. Baby, when this dude, Jonathan Oddie, get on that goddamn stand and told what he says, he's a witness. You don't think he going to go to jail? He can't fight this shit. if he got all these witnesses, and let's not forget about little ass Rodney, he is saying the same thing and he's still alive. Let's not forget about Cassie. She is saying these same things and she's still alive. So you tell me this. You got 3 witnesses that are still alive that say they have been SA'd by Diddy. Do you really think that he's going to walk after that? Do you really think he ain't going to serve no jail time after that, after 3 witnesses get on the goddamn stand and say he done did X, Y, and Z? Comment, let me know. Press 1 if his ass going to jail. Okay, especially if they're going to do all that. Press 10 if he still ain't going to jail. You feel like he still ain't going to jail. And honey, they said Clive Davis, he about 91 years old, girl. They say he got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. And they said that Clive Davis, he might suffer for dementia. I know if I was Clive Davis, I have dementia like a motherfucker. Okay, if I was Clive Davis, honey, I'd be like, listen, I got dementia. I'd be like, what's your name again? I don't even know my name. Who the fuck is Clive Davis? I'd be like, who the fuck is Diddy? I don't know that nigga. Okay. Honey, if I was Clive Davis, I will pretend and play. I pay a doctor to diagnose me with dementia, bitch. I am not a good witness. You can't subpoena me for shit. But they are saying that Clive Davis might turn on Diddy and tell it all. Do you think Todd Davis, his ass gonna tell it all, or do you think that he is just what he gonna do? Is he gonna tell it all? Is he press 1 if Clive Davis gonna tell it all and turn on Diddy? Okay. Press damn. What did I just say? I don't know what number I told y'all to press. Okay, press 13 if he's not gonna say anything. He's really gonna keep his mouth closed. Because remember, OJ just died. Did y'all know that? Rest in peace, OJ. And a lot of y'all, for some reason, felt like OJ was going to lead a letter. OJ was going to tell the world that he took out that girl, that he was going to leave a confession, that he was going to tell the truth before he died. But OJ ain't do such a thing. I don't know why y'all think they're gonna take that shit to the grave. You never heard that shit? When I'm telling you, when somebody did something that's so horrible, they taking that shit to the grave. They not about to expose shit. But some people feel like Clive Davis gonna turn on Diddy because Clive Davis don't want nothing to do with this. And people are saying they coming for Diddy. So they're going to get Jay-Z, everybody to turn on Diddy because that's who they want. And they saying if you do not turn on Diddy, then we are coming after you. We're going to spare your name because Diddy, his reputation is over. His name is over, honey, okay? His history is done with, okay? It is done for. So, honey, it is a lot of stuff going on with this case right here. And just to think that Clive Davis was on freak off takes with Beyonce and Jay-Z, what type of shit is this? And honey, do y'all really believe that shit? They told me yesterday that Jay-Z loves transsexuals, transgenders. I'm sorry. Girl, what? They said Jay-Z loves transgenders, okay? Girl, have y'all heard that shit? Do y'all think that's true? I said, damn, he got Beyonce. He wants some chicks with dicks. Girl, what? Okay. Ah! Girl, you can't make this shit up. And no wonder why he kept on cheating on Beyonce. He don't want no puss. He don't want that puss, girl. Okay, he don't want it. They said that Jay-Z just got with Beyonce for a business deal, girl. Okay, just for a business deal. That she was nothing but a trophy wife and thanks. You know what I mean? And that's why he got with her. And maybe she was a little beard on the side as well. Honey, girl, ain't that some shit? Okay. And they said she know it. You know, I guess she does know it, right? Girl, they said she know it so bad. She all effed up. Okay. She effed up about that shit. She got a girl. I don't know if she trying to compete. I don't know if she taking in a hole. Bitch, you can't compete with that shit. Okay. Girl, it is a lot. They said Foxy Brown, was messing with Jay-Z at an underage age. She denied it, but everybody knows she was. You know what I'm saying? They said that Jay-Z and Foxy Brown was messing around and he would love to get transgenders in the three-way, girl. Yeah. So it'd be Foxy Brown with her shirt ass. And you know, Foxy Brown, how tall is she? She like 4'11", 5 foot. And you got Jay-Z and you got a goddamn transgender that's like 6 foot and shit, okay? Ah! God damn it. God damn it. What was Foxy Brown doing in the three-way with the transgenders? Okay, I don't know. Were the transgenders beating down Foxy Brown? Was they taking her ass to Pound Town too? I don't know. Okay, and maybe it just turned goddamn Foxy Brown now. They said that she done caught something from the motherfuckers too. They said she done caught them bumps, and that's what her ass can't hear. What the fuck? What the fuck? They said she done caught them bumps from one of them transgenders. Okay, doing that three off freak off. And that's why she can't hear now. And I said, well, goddamn, Usher got the bumps and his ass can hear. And I guess, you know, if you keep walking around with it and you don't go to the emergency room or get, you know, some treatment, it can cause it can make you lose some hearing. Okay, I don't know if that's true or not. I hope it ain't true, Lord Jesus. Do y'all believe that's true? Huh? Press 2 if you believe that shit is true. Press 10 if you feel like, nah, I'm not gonna believe everything I've been hearing now. I don't know. Girl, I tell you one thing, it is a lot going on out here. And poor Whitney Houston, just to think, they said that Clive Davis wanted to get rid of Whitney Houston. Now, why did he want to get rid of Whitney Houston? And they said that he got Diddy and Ray J to get her out of here. I guess he hired Ray J to make Whitney Houston fall in love with her. And then I said, well, damn, were they trying to do the same thing with Wendy Houston? Was they trying to take Wendy Williams? Were they trying to take Wendy Williams out too? Because wasn't Ray J messing around with Wendy Williams at one upon a time? Girl, I tell you, this shit goes deep. And Ray J and Diddy and that goddamn Lumi, what's his name? He's over the baddies from Bad Girls Club. Because ain't the Bad Girls Club, what's his name? Mr. Plummer. Plummer and Ray J, ain't they tight? Don't they work together? Yeah, girl, they do work together. And they said Lumi Plummer allowed Diddy to put him in a chokehold in front of everybody. What man gonna allow you to do that? I'm telling you, Lumi, he worshiped them. They are all in this shit together. Okay, that's what I think. I don't know how true it is, girl, but it's a lot going on. And let's get the goddamn. Can we get the likes up? Because the likes ain't liking. The likes ain't liking. And I'm gonna play some clips that I want you guys to hear from. Because, like I said, I don't gotta lie about nothing. Everything I get is from the grapevine. Listen to some of this, y'all.
Contrary to the coroner's conclusion that her death was accidental, Hubel claims that Houston's body shows classic defense wounds consistent with someone fighting for her life.
So that was Whitney Houston. Now, isn't it strange how Whitney Houston and Kim Porter, they always passing away like accidental. And Kim Porter and Whitney Houston, they are so young. Don't y'all find that strange? Huh? And Whitney Houston knew too much, and they all connected with Clive Davis, Whitney Houston, Clive Davis, Kim Porter, Diddy, and Clive Davis. They are all in connects with each other, girl. And they said Jay-Z, he takes women out of here too. They said that Jay-Z done got a girl pregnant the same time Beyonce had her first child. And this girl, she was going to do an interview, tell all about how she's having Jay-Z baby. Girl, why did she do that? When I tell you she ended up dead, didn't they end up taking her ass out of here? Press 1 if you know that's true. Yes. So Jay-Z, he is something not to play with. Did you know? They said that Jay-Z was messing around with that girl from Free, from 106 in Park back in the day. And they said he done destroyed her relationship, girl. Oh my God. He got her pregnant too. They don't believe in using condoms. And shit, if Foxy Brown got them bumps, do Jay-Z got them bumps? I mean, do they all got the bumps? Okay, just bumping on bumps. Okay, so Free, had to get rid of that baby, unless she was gonna get taken out of here too. Girl, they said that Jay-Z was messing around with this R&B singer called Blue Cantrell, and he was messing around with her before Beyonce. Did you hear that, girl? Girl, it is a lot going on around here. But they said Jay-Z, Clive Davis, and Diddy, one thing they all got in common, they are control freaks, and they will do whatever they can to get power. Behind Clive Davis about to die. They say he got one foot out. He's 91 years old. So once Clive Davis dead, then they really gonna take out Jay-Z and Diddy, because they ain't gonna have nobody to protect them. So I don't know what is going on. And let's give a big old thank you to Sandra. I see you up in here donating $10. And feel free to hit that link. You guys can hit that link at the chat. If you guys have more information, y'all want to say something, feel free to do it. But let me play this little clip. Check this out.
Has it, allegedly, Diddy got on his knees for Clive Davis in 1994.
I know that you were the first.
Did you hear that? Diddy got on his knees for Clive Davis. And that's how Bad Boy was born. Yeah, the bigger the strong. You got it going on. You dead wrong. So they said Bad Boys was formed because Diddy had to get butt break in. The Cajun man had to butt break Diddy in order to get the Bad Boy deal. And that is what they're saying. That is how these rappers make it in the industry. They got to get bent over by a Caucasian, okay? They said these Cajuns, they hold the power. Because black men can't hold shit. Black men don't got no damn power. Press 1 if you feel like black men, they ain't running shit. They ain't controlling nothing when it comes in America or anywhere else. Shit. Black people not even running shit in Africa. Okay? It's going to be always Caucasian that's running shit. Okay? Okay. They the gatekeepers in this shit. Black people, we ain't nothing but palms. Okay? We ain't nothing but goddamn palms. And we are easily led astray. And look how they just divide up the black community. We always fighting amongst each other. And girl, they said these Cajuns, they are just putting plants into the hip hop industry to make chaos so we can fight amongst each other and divide each other, make music about taking each other out of here and everything, girl. It is a mess. Ooh, it is a mess behind it all. So, OG, if you out there, call in. Shelly Boo, where you at? Okay. Rahonda, where you at? Y'all start hitting that link. Okay, we need to talk about
Clive's
this.
Party to speak about Whitney's passing the other day.
Yes.
And that was, did you know her well?
So just when I thought I heard it all about Diddy and his grimy ways, people are now saying he helped his mentor, Clive Davis, sacrifice the legend herself, Whitney Houston. Now,
What? Did y'all hear that? Press 1 if you heard that. And these are coming from reporters, honey. So Clive Davis got Diddy to get out Whitney Houston. I guess Diddy said, I need help too. I need to get rid of Kim Porter because this hoe about to write a book on me and she's about to expose us. So we need to get her ass out of here. And I guess Clive Davis didn't help. And they said Clive Davis, and that's how Corey Gamble. Do Corey Gamble got any relationship with Clive Davis? What is going on? They all connected, honey. They are all connected.
these rumors about Clive being involved in Whitney's death are nothing new. We all know this man claimed Whitney was like a daughter to him, and yet he partied the night away at the Beverly Hilton as Whitney's dead.
So people want to know, why can't we call in no more? Because of Blog Talk Radio. Blog Talk Radio is having issues and they would not allow me to use the system. So that's why I can only use this platform with StreamYard. But as soon as I'm allowed to use the cell phone or the phone, I will use that thing. Trust and believe, I'm not holding out.
Lay in the same building. I mean, can you really blame people for being suspicious? But word on the street is that Diddy knew about Clive's alleged plan to take Whitney out. And reports recently surfaced that Diddy also threw another depraved party at the Playboy Mansion the night Whitney died. But that's not all, y'all. Jaguar.
Hold on. Diddy threw a party at the Playboy Mansion Girl, ain't this deep? Don't them tunnels go to the Playboy Mansion? Don't them tunnels go to the Playboy Mansion?
Recently spilled some tea on how Diddy's and Clive's relationship really started. And it sounds like
Girl, this is all connected. People are saying, you really think Ray J is involved? Hell yeah. Press 1 if you believe Ray J is involved. Press 4 if you do not. Let me tell you, we know that Diddy is involved with the Kardashians, right? Diddy and Corey Campbell, they go thick as thieves. Corey with them big ass hips. Yes, girl. They are thick as thieves. We know Corey Campbell and Kris Jenner, they are in a relationship. They said that Kris Jenner make Corey Campbell the bottom. And they say that Kris Jenner, she bucking. She buck black men in. Yeah. They said all those Kardashians, all they do is buck black men in. They said Khloe, she be bucking Tristan in. Kim Kardashian was bucking in Kanye West. Who else? Who else? They said all them girls be trying to buck these black men. What's her name? What's the girl name that went with Travis Scott? And you know, every time you see Travis Scott, he don't talk. He looks so sad. And he don't want to be with that girl. I forgot her name, Kylie. He don't want to be with damn Kylie. But they said that they got him in a trance and they stay putting shit up in his shit, you know, and bucking him. You know, he can't get out the damn loop. And all they want is what? To have kids for him and use these men for the industry. And let's not forget, how did Kim Kardashian, the Kardashians beat the Kardashians? They used the black man. Ray J. They used Ray J. That was the first man they bucked to get into the industry. Come on now. They are all situated. They use Ray J. Ray J had a bigger name than Kim Kardashian. How is the Ray J freaky tape? How did that make Kim Kardashian and them so big and famous and left Ray J and Brandy in the goddamn dust? Honey, they were calculated. And did you know they said Kris Jenner was behind pushing a freak off tape with Ray J and her daughter. Ain't that some shit? And then Kris Jenner allowed her daughter, the other daughter, Kylie, at 16, to be messing with a black man named Tiger. That's a thug ass rapper. When I tell y'all, ain't nobody in their right mind would want their daughter to be with a damn rapper. That's a thug that's out here in these streets that ain't nothing but a slut himself. Okay, they are using these men to push and to get higher and to get all this money and shit. Ooh, girl, I see it. You gotta connect the dots. Let's go.
Diddy learned a lot about controlling and manipulating people from Clive. So what exactly were Clive and Diddy doing on the night of Whitney's death? And was this really another Hollywood ritual murder? Let's get into it.
Exactly what happened inside the iconic Beverly Hilton remains a mystery. Paramedics raced to the 4th floor and found a lifeless Whitney Houston inside her hotel room bathtub.
Damn! Every time they say that, a lifeless Whitney Houston, it reminds me of lifeless Kim Porter. A lifeless Whitney Houston, they find lifeless women, right? Now, who was there when Kim Porter died? When they found Kim Porter's body, who was there? Kris Jenner's boyfriend with the big booty, Corey Gamble. Corey Gamble was there. What? Honey, it's something weird about all these black women are being taken out. And can we just talk about black women, how they just use black women for bait? How black women are at the bottom of the total pole, ain't it? Okay, so you got Kris Jenner, you got what's his name, Clive Davis. They Caucasian. They at the top. They use black men to get more power and influence. Okay, because if they didn't have black people, honey, they wouldn't be shit. If Clive Davis didn't have Whitney Houston, all them black artists, who would he be? Nobody. If Chris Jenner did not have that black pole by Ray J, who would they be? Nobody. They need that black man or black something for the goddamn recipe. And then they just take out of these black women. All these black women dying from Kim Porter to Whitney Houston. Honey, these black women, their bodies are just exposable. They are casualties. And it don't matter how big your name is. Whitney Houston, she was huge. Kim Porter, she was a big celebrity, movie star. And they all passed away around the same time. I mean, age, right? How old was Kim Porter when she died? I know that Whitney Houston, they say she was 48 when she died. I don't know how old Kim Porter was. Was she 47 or 48 too? Let's go.
There are some disturbing reports circulating on the internet about Diddy being a gatekeeper for powerful industry figures who are allegedly involved in some sick and twisted practices, from ritual SA to literal blood sacrifices. And
shut up! Kim Porter was 47 and Whitney Houston was 48. What does numbers mean? I'm not good into numbers, and I don't know that number stuff that y'all know it, but honey, they be like, numbers mean everything. What does it mean that one of their first sacrifices died at 48 and their other sacrifice died at 47? What is it about these 47s, 48s? Okay, they decide, okay, let's pull the plug this time. Okay, what is it? What's that about?
there are a lot of crazy people and wild conspiracies out there about Hollywood, you really can't put anything past these people at this point. Now, one of these conspiracies that sounds totally believable is that record labels push artists into addiction and death because in this day and age,
didn't I tell y'all? I told y'all Clive Davis, they are saying that he pushed Whitney Houston over the edge, honey. He kept pushing her for all that drinking and stuff. And they tried to make y'all think that Bobby Brown was the one. They always trying to blame the black man for the downfall, right? They try to make y'all think that Bobby Brown was the one that was pushing that on Whitney Houston. Now we find out the record labels and the people at top be pressuring these artists to be doing them sugar boogers and lacing them in that goddamn shit. That's how Diddy got the idea of doing all that lacing shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's how Bill Cosby got it. You know, Bill Cosby daddy ain't teach him how to put stuff in women's drink to take them out of here. Bill Cosby got that from them. How about it? What y'all think? Do y'all think Bill Cosby got it from them rich billionaire Caucasian men, or you think he got it from the hood? I don't know. I think he got it from the uppers. I don't know, honey. Let's look.
Artists are worth more dead than alive. Didn't Michael Jackson literally say they were trying to kill him for his catalog?
About Michael, it sounded like you actually believed that he truly thought he was going to be.
Oh, no, I did. When he first told me, AJ, I have to be honest, I didn't believe it. I said, Michael, come on, you're Michael Jackson. Who in the world would do this? Nobody would try to kill you. I mean, it would be world news and everybody would know about it. They're not going to do it. But he was so passionate, adamant about it, and says, you don't understand. It's all about my catalog. This is what they want, and this is what they're going to do. And he was terrified.
Well, apparently.
Wow. I did not know that. Did y'all know that about Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson knew that the people at the top was trying to take him out of here. They wanted to steal his catalog. You know, man, this is sad, ain't it? Okay, press 1 if you knew that Michael Jackson felt that they wanted to take him out of here. They wanted to steal that catalog. A black man can't have nothing, can he? Even if he tried to be white, he painted his goddamn self white, and they still treated him like a nigga, okay? They still treated him like a nigga. All that bleaching, all that goddamn bleaching, huh? Ooh, you can't have nothing, can you? Because it's their world. It's their game. It is their game. So I want to shift gears just a little bit, and I want to talk about this. Okay, they are saying that Jaguar exposed the dirt on Diddy, Sugar Daddy, Clive Davis, and Ron, honey.
Diddy did some, well, let's say favors for his mentors.
Rumor has it, allegedly, Diddy got on his knees for Clive Davis in 1994, and that's how Bad Boy Records came about.
But y'all, after Diddy,
Did you hear what she said? Diddy got on his knees. Diddy got on his knees for Clive Davis. Now, this is my question. Do you think Diddy wanted to get on his knees for that Cajun man? Huh? Did you think Diddy wanted to, or did you think Diddy was forced? Huh? What y'all think? Press 4 if Diddy wanted to get on his knees. Or press 8 if you think that Clive Davis made his ass do it. Huh? Huh? Which one was it? Which one was it, honey? You know what? Girl, I don't know. Is Diddy into white men? Shit. I don't know. He might have made him do it. He might have made him do it. Shit. When we think back in the day, the masters made them black men buck. They start butt breaking, you know. They made them do it. They didn't have no choice. And then you may say, well, why didn't they have a choice? In order for, I guess, the black men to be comfortable or to live some type of way, he would have to get that back broke, or he would end up dying. You know what I'm saying? And Diddy, you know, with his mindset is, you know, he gotta struggle and hustle, or he may as well die. Girl, I'm getting confused now. Think about it. Look at all that Biggie album, Ready to Die, Life or Death. Ain't it strange that Biggie albums kept talking about some life or death, death to die? Ain't that some shit right there? And you know Diddy was over his stuff. Girl, I don't know what to think about this, okay? I'm going to need Bella Quan, what's her name? Salon Bella, to come over here and break this shit down, because I'm not into that number stuff, so I don't know nothing about that, but I just be hearing it.
was recently slapped with a new lawsuit by Rodney and Lil Rod Jones, Diddy's fifth case since November. Internet sleuths discovered some pretty wild connections between people who allegedly helped Diddy run what Lil Rod referred to as a criminal enterprise. Yes, there are definitely all kinds of bizarre coincidences between people mentioned in Lil Rod's lawsuit and Diddy's rumored relationships with his powerful sugar daddies. And I'm talking claims about Whitney Houston and Michael Jackson's death, allegations.
Didn't I tell y'all it's all connected? Now, this is another source, and she's connecting Whitney Houston and Michael Jackson death. How did Michael Jackson leave this earth? How did Prince leave this earth? Ain't it weird that they are leaving this earth from drugs? Yeah, see, this drug shit, this drugs run deep. This drugs. I'm telling y'all, this drug stuff is something. They putting something in these drugs. And let's not forget about Maya. Did you know they said that Maya got taken out? She got blackballed because of Jay-Z. Did y'all know that Maya and Jay-Z was dating? What? Jay-Z, he just want to stick his thing in everything and everybody. Damn, Jay-Z. Keep your thing in your pants, man. Shit, ain't you afraid that shit gonna fall off? Keep it in your pants. God damn, y'all so, ooh wee. I tell y'all, ooh, y'all some freaky niggas, ain't it? Ain't they freaky? They can't just have one. They want to have the whole world in they nuts, okay? Okay? Now, we're not going to talk about the Jays. The Jays are off limit. I ain't talking about no Jays, okay? Erica Perry, I will click on you, but it said device is not connected. So, baby, you're going to help me out with that.
A widespread blackmail ring, and all types of other absolutely mind-blowing details. Now, there are definitely a little small amount of people that dismiss Jaguar White when she first started speaking about Diddy and other industry heavyweights. But y'all, it's starting to look like she was spot on about...
Yeah, they said Jaguar White used to work for Jay-Z. Okay, she got a lot of insight. Did y'all know that? Press 2 if you knew that Jaguar White worked for Jay-Z. She was in the industry. You don't think she got industry friends that connect with her and tell her the damn tea and the drama? Hell yeah. Okay. Jay said Jaguar, she go both ways. She's bisexual. And you know, bisexual and gays, you know they talk amongst each other. They know who get down and who don't. Shit. They be like, yeah, I had the baby last night, girl. Yeah, he came over here. He paid X, Y, and Z. I'm going to refer you to baby so you can get broken off because you know he want a piece. Okay? Yeah, honey, they talk. Ooh, Lady A. Lady A. Girl, I miss you, Lady A. Lady A, don't you ever leave me. Do you hear me? We've been missing you for days. Okay? Press 10 if you miss Lady A. I see her, girl. I see her. Press 10 if you miss Lady A. Yes, Lady A, we've been missing you, girl. Okay? All right, let me keep playing a little bit. I'm going to get to you.
Industry ties. Now brace yourselves, they shaking the table out here, and it's about to get scandalous. Both of them have faced some sordid allegations, and if that wasn't bad enough, a bunch of folks who worked with them ended up meeting mysterious ends. Now let's talk about Clive and his long-lasting conspiracy that has been swirling around him like a storm cloud. Some folks believe that he might have had a hand in Whitney Houston's tragic demise, and that Diddy allegedly helped him cover it up on February 11, 2020.
Damn, that's sad. Diddy, you gotta go down, Diddy. Diddy got too many bodies. Now I'm just realizing Diddy was the reason for Whitney Houston. Diddy took out Kim Porter. Diddy took out Biggie. Diddy took out Tupac. Diddy took out Craig Mack. Did you know that Craig Mack, they say he done passed away from the high five, girl? Yes. Now, I don't know how Craig Mack got that damn high five. Was he messing around? Did he get it in a freaky way? Did he get it from drugs? Shit, I don't know. Either way, it's bad. Why didn't he get medication? Well, you know, some people say they don't believe in medication. You know, they say these men out here, honey, they never go to the clinic to get checked. You know, even if they got pneumonia, they dying or something, they is not going to get checked. Oh, girl, another goddamn thing. They are trying to say not only did Craig Mack die from that high five, and you know what I mean, I can't say it, high five, put to it, connect the dots, bitch. You good at connecting everything else, you know what the hell I mean. Okay, they are saying that Kim Porter died from pneumonia, okay? Catch it. And they are saying that it could have been the high five too, girl. Now, I thought it was some drugs. I thought that Corey Campbell done put some drugs in her soup and had her go because Diddy wanted her to leave this earth. Now, some people were saying, nah, it could be too. I don't know. Maybe he wanted to go faster. I don't know. Maybe it was taking too long. I don't know. Maybe, you know, when she found out if she had that high five and she was stuck on pneumonia, maybe she was getting medication to get better. Maybe Diddy's like, fuck this shit. Just let her go. You know, maybe Diddy didn't want no survivors. Nobody out here living with the high five to tell their story. I think most likely he would rather for your ass to leave this earth than be high five positive and telling your damn story. So they say her ass gotta go. So Corey Campbell allegedly, honey, he was there when she passed away. Somebody done put something in her goddamn soup to get her ass out of here, just like they did Whitney Houston. This ain't no coincidence. They taking these hoes out because they know too damn much. That's why sometimes it's best to be ignorant. Sometimes it's best not to know nothing, so nobody can get you for shit. Just like in the hood, if you're dealing with thugs and gangsters and criminals, do you know the more information you know, the more your life is at risk? These thugs are not going to allow you to know shit about them and for you to go and leave out and do what you want to do. Hell no. You are a liability when you know information. You are a liability when you have witnessed a crime. They're going to have to take your ass out of here, or you're going to have to incriminate yourself so they can have insurance that your ass won't snitch. Because what they say in the hood, snitches get stitches. Honey, that's how they feel in the government. That's how they feel with everything. They don't want you to run that mouth. Let's go.
Whitney was found lifeless in her bathtub at the Beverly Hilton Hotel, the very place where Clive was gearing up for his pre-Grammys party, or some would say pre-Grammys ritual. Now here's where it gets downright eyebrow-raising. Instead of canceling the party when he got the news of Whitney's passing, Clive decided to go full steam ahead. And of course, some people couldn't wrap their heads around how Clive and other celebs would be popping bottles and dancing while Whitney's lifeless body lay upstairs. According to CBS News, Houston Houston's body remained in the hotel rooms hours after emergency responders pronounced her dead. Downstairs, Davis's extravagant party went on as planned as investigators roamed the hotel lobby and women wearing designer ball gowns and men dressed in tuxedos shuffled by towards the red carpet. And then there's this.
All right, so I want to take a pause. I want to add Lady A. Hey, Lady A, how you doing, baby? All right,
Hello, Gigi. Hello, good
Hey.
evening. Good evening. And to everyone in the chat who put 10, thank you so much. I so appreciate it. I really, really do. Thank you.
Right. So what's your thoughts about this stuff? Because I still got some stuff to play, but I just wanted to hear your thoughts, girl.
So Gigi, I found a recording and I actually put that in your latest live from the other night. There's a recording allegedly of Meek Mill and Puff taking that. Like Meek Mill took that and there's audio. It's a lot. It's a lot. I put that in your other live from the other night.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I heard that.
Oh yeah, that was quite a bit. So just wanted to let you know I found that and I put that in your chat. Well, in your other live.
So what are your thoughts about this Clive Davis being subpoenaed? What are your thoughts about Diddy taking out Whitney Houston, helping Clive Davis, and Ray J helping Clive Davis to getting them out? What are your thoughts about Ray J working with the Kardashians, getting that tape, and Ray J is now, he's a superstar. You know, he's doing all these $1 million deals like Diddy, but they don't got no talent.
So Clive Davis, remember Gigi, when I mentioned distribution, what a distributor is? And I brought up that example from the 90s, Michael Jackson's attorney, Tom Mesereau, Master P, you know, Percy Williams, Master P paid Michael Jackson's attorney in the 90s, Tom Mesereau, $20,000 to be advised. Tom Mesereau told Master P there is nothing more important than owning distribution. You have to own your distribution. Now, Clive Davis with Arista Records, Arista handles distribution for Bad Boy. That's what they do. So you see, never when I know all of you, when we used to look at CDs, it would say Bad Boy, then Arista. So Bad Boy handles production, the artist development, talent, all of that stuff. But when it comes to actually pushing product, like product distribution, just like when you're, you know, when you're pushing weight, you can, there's, you know, possession, distribution, then trafficking. Distribution is over possession. Distribution is like you're literally doing that, distributing. That's what Clive Davis is to Puff. He is very, very, very important. He's very important. So when it comes to Arista in the 80s, the golden cow, the golden child was Whitney. Oh my God, Whitney in the 80s. For those of you who remember what she was, what Whitney did for Clive Davis. Whitney is the one who put Arista and Clive Davis on the map. Clive Davis owes his life to Whitney Houston. Remember, Whitney never came through Black society or the Black community. She literally was a model. She's the first Black model on the cover of 17 magazine in 1980. Whitney, her beauty, her talent. Whitney, then of course, you know, she's the church choir voice. She was signed. She was one of the first artists, and Whitney just blew up. She had the look, she had the sound, and most importantly is that she was fully embraced by white America. She really was. She really was. So it was Whitney who actually unseat Stevie Nicks. I don't know how many of you know Stevie Nicks from Fleetwood Mac. She was the #1 artist, female artist, even more so than Madonna. There was an interview in the 80s. Stevie Nicks even said, you know, they were trying to be messy and they mentioned Whitney. And Stevie Nicks just basically said, Stevie Nicks is the one who provided the sample for Bootylicious. She was in the Destiny's Child video. She had the guitar, the older white woman. So she's very known. It was Whitney who really lit her fire in the 80s because Whitney was just Whitney. And Whitney provided the blueprint for the look. You know, Mariah Carey, the blonde hair, Beyonce, J-Lo. If you watch Whitney's video, I Want to Dance with Somebody, that is the look. that curly blonde hair, Whitney's complexion, that is the standard. When Clive Davis says that he loved Whitney like a daughter, in a sense, he's talking about the money, because whatever money Whitney was paid, it is nothing to what she made for Arista Records. Her popularity, her everything. So Whitney's making Arista Records money. We're now entering the 90s. We now have Uptown Records. We now have Puff doing big things. And I heard what you said about Puff willing to do what was necessary to get his own money and use Arista to distribute his records. Whitney is signed or was signed directly to Arista. Puff now has, from Uptown, he creates Bad Boy. However, he doesn't own distribution. That's Arista. So Clive Davis and Puff have always been together. Now, think about the connection that you just said. You now have Bad Boy, Arista. You have Whitney, who's already signed to Arista Records. The common denominator is Clive Davis. Look at what you just said, Gigi. Clive has been eating off Black people since the beginning, the very, very beginning. Also, Jag was signed to Arista Records as well in the late 90s when Neo Soul was very, very popular, and The Roots. So he's been around, and he has made his money off Black artists.
Now, why can't Black people make money off of Black artists?
Gigi, remember what I told you. Distribution. Look at how popular No Limit, and look at the money Master P has. Look, he put on his brother, C Murder. He put on Silk the Shocker. He put on his son. And No Limit owns everything. Not only do they own the artist, publishing, masters, which leads to licensing. No Limit always handled their own distribution. Like I told you, Tom Mesereau. Who's Tom Mesereau? The same person who got Michael Jackson off in the 2005 trial. You had to be able to make that investment. And Master P even said that $20,000 that he spent was the best investment he ever made. You can find that video on YouTube when he's discussing the importance of distribution. For some odd reason, I don't know, Puff just always kept his relationship with Arista Records. So everything Bad Boy is funneled through Arista.
I want to cut you in a little bit.
Sure.
Now, real not perfect. You're going to tell me, so why did Meek Mills need that Puffy love? They say that Meek Mills was signed under Jay-Z. Well, Jay-Z don't be, hell. Megan Thee Stallion is signed under Jay-Z, but shit, you see how that's going.
Megan Thee Stallion is distribution. She has a distribution deal. Megan is independent.
She's associated with some
shit. She directly said, I have a distribution deal with Roc Nation. She said that.
She's somehow involved with Jay-Z, but the thing I'm trying to make is just because you align yourself with Jay-Z doesn't mean that you're going to be very successful. And I feel that Meek Mills, he ain't successful when it comes to the sales and stuff and the hits. What's the last hit that Meek Mills had? Please tell me. Now, I know he's been on social media for a long time, and he's been out for a long time. And I feel that he need more money. I think after he's been Nicki Minaj's wife, because when he was with Nicki Minaj, he wasn't making no goddamn money. He wasn't doing nothing but sitting in his femininity. But they said that Nicki Minaj, she's very aggressive and over her men. She gonna want to know what you doing, where you at, and all that. And he ain't want nobody breathing around his neck. So he decided to leave that to get his own. And I'm sure he missed that life, and he probably felt that he can have as much money as Nicki Minaj can, but shit, he would never have, because he's not talented like Nicki Minaj.
No,
Nicki Minaj is much a better rapper than his ass and more talented. And in order for Meek Mills to get to the level of Nicki Minaj, or even more, to get back to that lifestyle where he didn't have to worry about nothing, he was living really good, he's going to have to compromise that butt, okay? He's going to have to compromise that butt. And if he's going to compromise that butt, who is willing to help him do that? Diddy. Okay, Diddy did it. So that's why I felt like he had to compromise them guts, okay, and bust that muscle open. so he can get some payday. I mean, we have seen Meek Mills losing bets, jumping like a bunny because he wants to climb the ladder. A man that's just so comfortable and where he is as far as finances, don't need to be jumping on a bunny on a video, don't need to embarrass himself for more attention and fame. If Meek Mills was just so happy, his ass would have been in the suburbs of Philly eating a goddamn Philly steak sandwich, just being content, just rapping and doing whatever. But he is hungry. Meek Mills, he wants fame. He wants more notoriety. And he can't get it because he ain't that talented. And you don't have to be talented to get notoriety. But you're going to have to.
If I may say, Jay-Z outright said, and I remember hearing him say this, that he gave the same opportunities to Foxy Brown like he did Rihanna. He said he gave the same opportunities to Tierra Mari like he did Rihanna. It just seems to be the willingness of this work ethic. Because if you look at the artists who stay working, stay putting out product, stay on tour, they are the ones who are the most successful. Certain people, Rihanna just kind of used her music and touring and to kind of build herself up. Lopez, she sleeps around with men. Beyonce, again, Beyonce comes from the group, her father. Whitney's the voice. Whitney was the beginning. She's the blueprint. But no one seems to focus on what their skill is. Either you are a vocalist like our beloved Whitney. You also have people who write, who publish, who write their music like Nicki. Nicki's a writer. She's pen to paper. And then you have others who do a lot on tour. Rihanna stays on tour. She has no choice. And she does make smart moves. She's willing to work. I just like when you're mentioning Meek Mill, what exactly is he known for? What catalog does Meek Mill have that he can go on tour right now? Lil Boosie forever can go on tour for just one song, Wipe Me Down. That's his signature hit. No Limit can go on tour. Even Kim can. Somebody made a good point. I actually remember seeing this online. The talent with Lil Kim isn't that much of a writer, because when Kim was with Biggie, we all remember Kim Junior Mafia. We know Kim with No Time. I love that song. Kim with Ladies Night, Kim with Crush on You. Kim was supposed to be like that, the female equivalent to Biggie. I remember reading someone say that. But now that Kim has been on her own, Kim really isn't that much of a lyricist, to be honest with you. And Kim, she was kind of segueing to doing more movies. She was wearing those fun, elaborate outfits. But Kim really didn't want to stay focused and do Hollywood. She kept wanting to keep it street but not writing. Nicki, at the end of the day, Nicki can write. Nicki is witty. Nicki is a very smart woman. She's witty. And that's where her talent comes from. And men really do like Nicki. You had to have a strong, as a female artist, you really do need to have a strong male base. Regardless if you're Whitney always had a very strong male base. Madonna has always had a very strong male base who support her. Nicki Minaj is the same. A lot of men really, really do like her. I think I told you that Prince Harry even said that it was Nicki who took him through the dark times, that his first love really is Nicki Minaj, but we all know Nicki likes, real N-words. So, he had to take, second best, and look at his situation now. Men like Nicki, that's why she's popular. Nicki blew up Nashville. Nicki Minaj is improving race relations. If you don't have a solid base of work as a female artist, regardless if you are a vocalist or you are like Stevie Nicks, who's like Taylor Swift, they write. They're publishers. Nicki writes. Rihanna tours. She's willing to change her look. Beyonce's Beyonce. Tiger Woods loves Beyonce. You need to have a strong base. Meek Mill does not have a strong base. Foxy Brown is very, very liked, but she didn't continue her music. So that's kind of where, and Kim just kind of, wasn't really staying focused on Hollywood and her music. So if you don't want to keep yourself building your catalog, building your brand, you're going to fall to the wayside and end up having to deal with Puff. And if you don't tell Puff no, well, we all know what happens right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and I also wanted to bring up a few things. I did take some notes when it comes to this record industry. I remember hearing you mention Prince. Prince was signed to Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers, the record company, is notorious for treating their artists bad. Warner Brothers Records, they treated all of their artists, not just the Black artists. Rick James was signed to Warner Brothers. He had some issues with them. He was dropped in 1991 from Warner Brothers Records. He held a woman hostage. It's a long story. Warner Brothers did not do Van Halen correctly. They were not good to Van Halen in the 80s. They were smart enough to get out of their contract and renegotiate. The Goo Goo Dolls, the live chat, I know many of you remember the Goo Goo Dolls. They had a lot of issues with Warner Brothers. So they're known for their behavior. They are towards their artists. Columbia, Sony Columbia, Tommy Mottola. Michael Jackson outright said that Tommy Mottola is the devil. He said that and he sued them. The same Tommy Mottola that was married to Mariah Carey. And we all know what Tommy Mottola did to Mariah Carey. We do. And he treated her very, very badly. Well, Mariah Carey for the Butterfly album, that is Island Def Jam. Island Def Jam is Jermaine Dupri, a lot of hip hop. And that's where she had to move to because, after Butterfly, she was on Columbia. They did not promote the Butterfly album very well. That's the album where Honey, the song that we all love, Breakdown with Bone Thugs. They did not, Sony Columbia, Tommy Mottola did not promote Mariah enough. They were causing her a lot of trouble. She had to leave Columbia and then she moved to Island Def Jam. However, who was signed to Columbia? Lopez. And we're hearing it all over social media that Tommy Mottola literally brought up Lopez to spite and take out Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey is running around with Puff Daddy, and we all know her story right now. They're handling all of her production, using other people's voices. So we see how this industry is very, very disrespectful, and they will go after these artists. So I just kind of wanted to remind everybody about that, to be wise about that. Also, Madonna is also signed to Warner Brothers herself, but she just formed her own record company, Maverick, to push her own music and only Warner Brothers for distribution.
Lady A is dropping some good education. I'm thankful and I love that. Lady, I want to put you on hold because I want to play some of this other stuff so we can talk about. And Lady, I want you to stay right there because you're so informative. And Lady A knows what she's talking about. Okay. And I want you guys to also hit that link because we want to hear from you guys. We want to hear from the people, your thoughts about it. We just ask you to be respectful, no cussing, okay? And be creative with your words. All right. Right now, we only got StreamYard. We don't got the number. The number is messed up right now. Diddy did it. All right. Listen to this now.
Boss name is Clive Davis. Clive run him. Diddy don't run himself. But you know,
P. Diddy, known as Puff Daddy, known as Sean Combs. Allegedly in 1994, Sean Combs requested doing sexual favors.
Okay, why he got to say it like that? That must be Sean.
And then he picked quite a few of them down. I'm like, okay. He put them in the bag. So when I went by there and I looked up there and it said butt plugs.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Caught up in quite the mix. While it started out as just rumors, the cat's finally out of the bag about how Clive has dated Diddy for over 5 years. Diddy is widely recognized as one of the most accomplished record producers and label owners in the music industry, having established Bad Boy Records, which has been home to high-profile artists such as the notorious Big and Usher. However, there is a
So I guess, okay, they said that Diddy was dating Clive Davis for 5 years. So Diddy ain't nothing but a bad bitch. At the end of the day, shit. Diddy is the real city girl, okay? Shit. Didn't Diddy come up on that Caucasian pipe? All right, honey. Girl, what do y'all think? Is Diddy a city girl for real? Press 1 if Diddy is a city girl. Press 5 if he ain't. Okay. So Diddy had a dream and he needed a man to get him there. And he got with a man to get him there. They said that was his sugar daddy. Shit. Hell, if I could find me a sugar daddy, shit, I might have to do the same thing. Where my sugar daddy? God damn it. Everybody got a goddamn sugar daddy. Girl, what do you think about this lady? Hey, was he a city girl?
Gigi, are you calling Puff a city girl?
Yes.
He's the original 304?
He gotta be. I mean, he got that record deal for getting piped down just like any other hoe.
Oh my goodness. Well, Gigi, I mean, what does he owns the back? You know what, Gigi? They may be trying to take his catalog from him, like they did with.
Well, they gonna take that. They're gonna take that. Take that.
Like they did with Michael Jackson. Hey, Gigi, you know what? There's live chat. Be patient with me, because you know why they go after these Black artists for their catalog? You know who started all of this was Michael Jackson. You know how he was able, like the catalog. They don't want that to happen again, where you have one Black artist own the catalog, because if you own the catalog, you own licensing. And that's where you make a lot of money. That's a big way Michael Jackson was getting his money from. You know, when they say the Beatles catalog, do you know how lucrative that is? Think Bad Boy. Think if they can finally take Puff out and not deal with him anymore, Whitney Houston is worth more dead than alive. If Whitney, if she wasn't producing as much, she was, I guess, maybe being difficult. Sometimes she was having some, I'm not going to speak badly about Whitney, but it's easier to deal with an artist when they're dead than when they're alive, because you can just live off their catalog. And now we have these artist holograms, like at Coachella a few years ago, they had Tupac's hologram performing, and you can just live off his catalog. They don't, okay, live chat, please be patient with me. This is more than Wikipedia. Please be patient. Michael Jackson was informed by the Beatles, Paul McCartney, about how lucrative it is to own catalog, own publishing, licensing, the masters. Paul McCartney told Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson listened, and he started planning how he was going to start making this money, like buying catalogs. Michael Jackson spent over $40 million of his own money in the 80s to buy back James Brown's catalog. This is how they were taking and using Black artists in the beginning of the 20th century. This is what they were doing to a lot of these Black artists. They would give you money, buy you a catalog, give you a white woman, and then they would take your catalog. They take your music. So like Etta James, Billie Holiday, they don't own, like their estate does not own the catalog. So you don't make money off the licensing. Michael Jackson learned about this. He learned how lucrative, that's how he got the Beatles catalog. Paul McCartney was not able to get the money to buy the catalog. It was initially given to him, John Lennon's widow, Yoko Ono. They were not able to pull the money. Michael Jackson was in cash in the 80s. Paul McCartney literally went to Michael Jackson and said, for the Beatles, why don't you give it to me? Thanks, let's do it for the one time, Michael Jackson is Joe Jackson's son. Paul, it's just business. Paul, it's just business. Expected Paul McCartney's expecting Michael Jackson to do for him like he did for James Brown, where Michael Jackson just gave over $4 million. That's where I think this is something that people have been kind of wondering about, how to take the catalog away from Black artists.
Got it. They want to take that catalog away. I get it. Okay, hold on, Lady A. We got Mike in the house, and we got DJ. I'm coming for you next. Mike, how you doing? What are your thoughts about it, Mike?
So first of all, salute, ladies. Hope you're having a great night. You have to always come in and show respect to the ladies. But, it's just showing me that I think that more and more evidence that's coming out is true. I think Clive Davis is an evil man, and I think he manipulated a lot of these artists that, you know, to go into this horrible lifestyle. And it just seems very evil what these people do. These people, as in the higher ups, do. And yes, I believe that. And Whitney Houston was one of my favorites of all time. Of all time. And I believe she was manipulated, and with drugs and alcohol, you know, her and Bobby Brown. And look, you know, I mean, it's one of those things. But I mean, I do believe that Clive Davis is the root of all of this. Now, there's someone above him. There'll be someone above him, but he is the mastermind behind all of this debauchery. What do you ladies think?
Well, whoever above Clive Davis is dead, and it goes back to slavery when the Cajun men was bucking black men. And Jonah, it's the same thing, just control. And Jonah, okay, hold on. I want to get Jonah in here, you guys. I'm gonna put you on hold. Lady M, I'm gonna put you on hold, Mike. Jonah, I know you got some tea, but Jonah, I'm gonna need you to give me the energy today, girl. And
I didn't get no. The lady from last night, she took all my talking points, but I kept on to a lot.
Jonah, I don't want to hear no excuse.
Oh no, I'm ready for you, baby.
Okay,
I'm ready.
Why is it an echo in your back?
It's you think I should just turn it down?
Yeah, you gotta turn that other stuff down or off so we can just talk.
Okay, what about now?
Okay. Go ahead. It's still
okay.
echo.
Let me turn my window unit down. Off. Hold on. Let me turn it off.
This is Jonah, y'all, and usually she comes with some type and tea, some stuff. She's in Texas, and she has some inside sources.
I'm glad Mike is up here.
What? Okay,
is KFC up tonight?
No, child, the phone lines
is
are
KFC up tonight?
Girl, the phone lines are dead. Calling you can't hear.
They're dead tonight. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. This is what developed in the last 48 hours. Okay. Especially since Sunday night. Of course, you know, Diddy came out with his list, right? First person he names is Drake, second person is Oprah, right? And the reason why the clear people are upset is because other nationalities of children are being what's the word I want to use without being offensive. Huh?
Lord, you can't hear either.
I guess it's HT human T.
Okay, traffic.
Yeah, traffic. And oh my God, it came out tonight that that Puffy don't have all the money that we thought. It was just a facade. That those bottles for sure was being transported across international water because that was his form of income. That he was putting the cocoa tea leaves in the bottles, and that came out tonight. And I had wanted to talk to you about the blind items that came out over the weekend. Did you get a chance to hear about all those blind items in the last 10 to 12 years?
Joanne, you just need to talk. Awesome, girl, because I can't talk.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you, it's echoing still.
Spit it out. Don't worry about me. Just spit out.
Okay, all right. So what had happened is that Diddy's list came out Sunday or Saturday, and all the names people started talking then, right? Okay. The reason why everybody's so pissed off right now about Diddy's list is because Justin Bieber was trafficked, and everybody's feeling really, really bad. and the girl that allegedly was attacked by Christian Combs was also like either she was Australian or Nordic type female, and which happens to be Caucasian. And so this is the problem. Now the problem now, they think Corey Gable, which is Chris um Boytoy, is gonna take down the Kardashians and Puff Daddy after he called out everybody's names on the list. So apparently these people are not answering for him now. So, and I was gonna call and tell you guys last night the reason why Cassie had an attorney is because a third party came behind and paid for her civil. They paid for her to have counsel. That's why the other people can't afford her attorney, is because they have to pay. What I don't know how much they're charging for retainer, but that's the reason why LaRod and Tiffany Red and with all the Jane Does, because evidently they don't have enough money to retain Cassie's attorney. It would be behoove them if they could. Okay, guess what else I found out? Okay, going through the blind items, it came out that is allegedly they said that possibly that Puff Daddy is HIV and that
Hey, Joanne, you know I do not say that goddamn word on here.
I'm sorry.
Okay, well, hold on. So let me just say what Joanne is saying, because I see some people are like, Joanne, are you reading notes? Okay, you laying in the bed. What's going on? Joanne is pretty much saying that Diddy is broke. He don't got no money. All of it is a front. So I saw that on Tessa Tales. Tessa Tales video, she busted out. If y'all know anything about Diddy case, y'all know that Tessa Tales, she is on it like white on rice. She don't miss nothing. And she did come out with a video talking about how Diddy is going broke and he don't got no money. And you know what that means. If Diddy is going broke, he don't have protection. He needs money to protect him. Broke Diddy, who is broke Diddy? Nobody respects broke Diddy. He needs money for protection, for the lawyers to get a right representations and all that. And then Lady A says that they are coming for Diddy. Damn, what she say? They coming for Diddy music, his catalog. They call it catalog. So this is what's going on. It's a lot of moving parts. They want to take down the black man catalog. They want the black music. Do you guys feel that is true or false? Do they want the black man catalog? Do they want the black music? Press 1 if hell yeah. You know they want that black sound. Press 5. Nah. It's not about his catalog, okay? So in one component, they want the catalog, and secondly, the only way they can get that damn catalog if they incriminate his ass and get him thrown out of here. Take that man in prison or take that man out of here. Get him out of here. So once he's in jail or once he's gone, the catalog is there for the taking. Okay? We need that catalog. It's there for the taking. We just need to get Diddy ass out of here. Diddy has did his artists wrong. He's not liked. He's not loved. We can turn him and get the money like we've been turning his ass. They said they've been turning him out since the beginning and they're about to turn his ass out again. Okay? So that is what people are saying. Girl, what do y'all think about that? I'm not about to get a lot. What? Will they make money if they do it? Lady A, will they make money? Okay. Well, that's what I'm here for, and I'll continue to interpretate. All right, so people want to know, will they really make money? Hell yeah, they're gonna make a lot of money. They said Michael Jackson when and all these, I don't know, they did not get Michael Jackson catalog. I don't think so. But when people pass away, look at Biggie. They got Biggie stuff, and when Biggie passed away, they said that Puffy made so much money off of that. So is this karma? when they get Diddy behind bars or when he passed away, when they take Diddy's catalog, is that karma for what he did to Biggie and his music? Press 10 if that is karma for your butt. Huh? Okay. They said put Lady A back on. Lady A, people want to know, will they get money? Will they make a lot of money if they take Diddy's catalog? Bad Boys catalog.
Gigi, think about something. One person and one person only, Biggie Smalls. The gentleman from a week ago, when he brought up, life after death, just think, just Biggie alone, just Biggie by himself. Now we don't even need the artist. We can tour your likeness, like your actual physical likeness, and we can continue promoting the brand. Remember something's very important, Gigi. It's not just your publishing. Publishing, you get paid. Production, you get paid. There's also the masters. The masters is the final product that is sold. That ties to licensing. That's the catalog. And Gigi, there's the actual likeness of the artist. Think about how much money is made off Tupac's likeness, the shirts. Think about how much money is made off Biggie's likeness, clothes, imagery, his name. Now we have technology where we can use a hologram, where we can tour you and you're dead. We can just use a hologram and use your music, your catalog. How much money was generated when they toured Tupac's hologram at Coachella? Think of that. Think of the money. The brand is just as much money as well. But when you can put they also did Whitney Houston's hologram as well at Coachella. That's Arista Records. They're making money off Whitney dead because she's worth more dead than alive. And now we have technology where we can just tour your hologram. We don't even need you anymore. The money is unbelievable. This even live chat. This goes back to Taylor Swift as well. You see how they're going after her? They don't want just one person, especially a woman and especially a Black person, to have this type of assets, because when masters your catalog, that goes to licensing. The first person to really show us how much money you can make through licensing is Michael Jackson. People were so angry because he has the catalog and he's licensing the Beatles music for commercials, for movies. You make a lot of money, a lot of money. And now it's so much easier now because we now have social media. We now have TikTok, and you can continue making money and have all these other companies pay the record company to use the music. These artists don't make money off Spotify anymore. The way it used to be, you make money off pushing units. We don't push units anymore. It's all digitized. The artist doesn't make as much money anymore. It's the brand. Therefore, your catalog is more important because your catalog is your intellectual property. Like buying a home. When you buy a home, your home generates equity. So you're gaining value off the product. Look what's happening now. Artists can gain equity off their catalog. It's worth more than it was back then. Michael Jackson's music is worth more now than it ever was worth in the 80s. Michael Jackson's estate is making over $100 million a year. MJ's been dead for 16 years. And I'll speak about that.
And you're exactly right. The money.
Deaths live chat, but many of you know that Blanket is suing Catherine Jackson, and it has to do with them selling the catalog. They want to sell like half of MJ's catalog for $600 million. Think about it, live chat. MJ's estate is generating over $100 million a year, yet Michael Jackson's estate wants to sell half his catalog for $600 million. What is that? Gigi, Wayne sold part of his ownership to Young Money back to Universal for $100 million. Lil Wayne, do you understand? That includes Drake, Drake's first 4 albums, and it also includes Nicki's first 3 albums. You're going to sell that for 100 million? That's a clear 1.5 billion. Drake and Nicki, their first few albums, especially when Drake was hungry, not this rainbow nail polish he's doing now. They are really undermining these Black artists. They're going after the catalog and they are undervaluing the catalog and no one is fighting it. Many of you complain about Michael Jackson's kids aren't his kids. But one thing is for sure, they don't play games when it comes to their father's legacy. They do not play games. And now you have Blanket suing his grandmother, Miss Catherine, over the catalog because he does not, no, we're not selling the catalog. And on top of that, he's complaining that they're using too much money when it comes to the attorney's fees. Already over 50 million has been spent over the course of like maybe 5 years when it comes to this back and forth negotiation over the selling of this catalog. I could go even more deep, but I'll go ahead and pause right now.
Now, Mike, what do you think gonna happen if Diddy in jail? What would happen to his catalog?
What basically, I mean, if he goes into debt, you know, and I don't know if it's possible for them to seize it. Like HSI, Homeland Security has powers to seize things. You know, it's like, you know, the government can seize things from you. They can take your houses. I'm telling you, if you go into, if a judge says that, you know, you owe this amount of money, they can seize assets from you. So I'm wondering if they can, I don't know this. I've never seen it before. You ladies tell me what you think. I'm wondering if they can seize his masters. Because it's an asset. It's an asset. So if the government can seize your house, if the government can seize your car, can they seize your masters?
I mean, you don't know if he owned it. Just like you thought he owned that alcohol thing and he didn't own that either. So I don't know
exactly
who's behind everything. And Lady A, do you think it could be somebody else that Diddy can give his rights to or anything before he goes to jail?
Puff may actually have to sell. He may actually have to sell just to get cash because he is liquidating right now.
They said Clive Davis owned it.
Well, no. Clive Davis, Arista is distribution, live chat. Bad Boy owns the catalog. That's why it's important. Someone just said you had to have your own record company. That's what Puff did. He formed his own record company, Bad Boy. And then he did whatever he did with Arista because he needs Arista for distribution. Puff owns the Bad Boy catalog. That's Kim. That's everything that we know and love from the 90s. He has that. He may be pushed like they pushed MJ to sell just so he can get some cash. He may have to. But like we all know from when MJ had his own issues in 93, Puff is going to have to use insurance to pay. I mean, he probably used insurance to pay off Cassie. But this money, they're putting Puff in a stronghold to get that catalog. One thing, Gigi, Puff Daddy actually pays Sting, Mike. He pays Sting for the usage of Every Breath You Take. So Puff, because you know he sampled that. We all know that. So Puff is sampling other people's music, which he's known for. I sample music from the 80s. Like we all know Puff samples, but he pays that out. But Puff also has the original music at the end of the day. They may, you know, here's the thing, because Puff already samples so many artists and so much of his money and his music comes from sampling other artists, he does have to pay out. They may just go ahead and just take Puff's catalog and then they can do reorganization, almost like a bankruptcy, like a artist bankruptcy. I know that sounds very weird or new, but they can take his catalog, do some sort of reorganization to see who's going to get what, because everybody gets points. Whatever, if the publisher, the producer, whoever owns the masters, everyone is paid off points. I have a story about Vanilla Ice and Suge Knight, but I don't, I won't go too deep in the rabbit hole.
Yeah, let's not go there because we want to stay on topic.
Yeah, but that goes back to what I'm saying about Suge Knight and Death Row when it comes to ownership and points of your music. That's one thing they really are doing with Puff. They can go ahead. I mean, that's a good question. Someone who can seize your assets. The government can seize your assets. This could be the first time that we see an actual record executive where he is being forced by court to seize your assets. Like, what if they put Rico? What if they place Rico like they did with the mafia and they start seizing assets. This will be the first time when we have an active discussion, because they couldn't do it with Michael Jackson. They tried, but they could never get Michael. Because remember, I told you the FBI had him under investigation for 10 years. They kept trying to get at Michael. Nothing could catch. So we didn't see this type of argument with MJ.
Okay, we get a lot of people are saying we're off topic. We're getting off to the point.
Yeah. So basically, what the biggest thing is that the FBI and Homeland Security are two different entities. So Homeland Security has a lot more power than the FBI, believe it or not. They have a lot more resources, and they're going after this Diddy man. They're going after him. They're going, and next on the chopping block is going to be Jay-Z, and Homeland Security is coming for you, and they are in a panic mode. That's why they're liquidating funds. They're trying to, but these folks are not as rich as people think they are. They're not. They're just not. Are they wealthy? Heck yeah, they're wealthy. They have lots of money, but they're not as rich as we think they're because they own assets. But let me tell you something. If you own houses, right? A house is only worth what someone's going to pay for it. You know, so you're not. You may not be worth that amount of money, but they are coming after Diddy. I mean, the government is coming after him hard, and he's running scared. I'm wondering, and you tell me, Gigi, I'm wondering if Diddy's going to turn on Clive.
Is Diddy gonna turn on Clyde? I think not. I don't think he should. I mean, if his belief is in loyalty, and any gang, they're no different from any gang. They're no different from any mafia. They're no different from any like religious that's very strong in their belief. They're not going to rat on each other. I think that Diddy, he probably should to take himself out of here before he feel like he got a rat. That is normally what loyalty people does. However, if he is not a loyal person, he's not loyal to his lifestyle, he's not loyal to the game that he plays as a criminal, then he will speak. But it depends. His loyalty to me, I feel like he is loyal to the game. He is a criminal. He's been a criminal all his life. His daddy was a criminal. That's what he's used to. And out of respect for his life, I think he should bury it with his tongue. If he's going to be about that life now, if he's going to do right, then speak if you're going to do right. But I'm not going to expect nobody to do right when they've been doing wrong. And I'm not going to look forward to that day when he's going to get on the stand and he's going to spill the beans. Why would he do that? He ain't never did that shit before. He ain't never did right before. So why expect somebody to do right to do wrong? That just don't make sense to me.
Have you noticed, Gigi, have you noticed that Diddy looks 20 years older in the past couple months? Like he just
attention to his looks, so nah.
No, I'm saying that like you could see his face. In other words, what I'm trying to say is he's so stressed. You know what I'm trying to say? Like he's just because he was always very clean and stuff like. But he just, to me, he looks like an old man now, and that tells me that he's under so much pressure and so much stress. You know, and I can only tell you what I believe. I believe that he did commit some stuff, some nasty stuff. Now, was he manipulated? Maybe Diddy was manipulated. Maybe he was manipulated into doing these things. But there's always puppets, Gigi. There's always puppets, and there's puppet masters. You know, and people always get abused and used. You know, and then they pass on that abuse to other people. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, that's the circle of life. You're always going to have, evil people that take advantage of people. That's just life. It happens. It's been happening. That ain't nothing new under the sun. Now, Tessa says that Jonathan is going to be the secret witness in this trial. So therefore, I don't think that Diddy is going to get away with this. I know before, Mike, we were talking about, is Diddy going to go to jail or not? And I think he's going to go to jail if he have Cassie, if he have Little Rodney, and he have Jonathan that's going to take the stand against him. Do you really think that Diddy is going to walk away from this without having to do jail time?
No, I do not think so at all. His only choice is to liquidate some of his valuables, whatever he has, and bounce out, just like Russell Simmons. Does that make sense, Gigi? Just to bounce out, get out of here.
But I didn't know Russell Simmons had 3 witnesses on the stand. Did Russell Wilson had all those witnesses?
Yeah, so Russell Simmons basically was facing the same charges he is, but Russell Simmons bounced out. He went to Bali, where they don't extradite. They don't extradite you back to the United States. And Russell Simmons has a large security force, so they can't snatch him. It's called a snatch and grab. But I think the only thing for Diddy to do, I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not saying him to do this. If he wants to avoid jail, because he's guilty as Gigi, he's guilty as hell. That boy is guilty as hell. He needs to bounce out and get out of the country, because we all know he's guilty. We all know this. We all know this to be true. Yo, if you look at the people's faces, if you know how to read people, if you know how to read people's energy, their body language, everything, okay? When you look at, like, remember he was talking to Justin Bieber? That kid was terrified. It's not because he's a black man. It's not because he's a mogul. It's because that man was putting his hands on him. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I read. That's what I read. And if you look at Justin Bieber now, you look at his face, he's not innocent anymore. He's all messed up. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, Diddy, you're the devil. But this is the thing. Diddy was taught by another devil. Abuse manifests to other abuse. You're not born an abuser. So it has to come from somewhere. But I just think that the Justin Bieber thing is going to be a big deal. I think if Justin Bieber has enough courage to come out and speak on these things, it's going to break the internet. Go ahead, Gigi.
Okay. Yeah, if he has the courage and that's what he wants to do, he will. But going back, and I want to know, do you guys think Diddy is going to jail? Press 1 if he's going to jail this year. Press 5 if you feel like he is not going to jail. Comment. We want to know what you guys think about that. Is he going to jail? I also want to play a little bit more from these video clips that I have. All right. So you guys ready to hear a little bit more?
Article stating that Whitney remained in state, so to speak, in her 4th floor suite, and she was not removed until just moments before the party ended at a little after midnight. So after this whole whirlwind of Whitney's passing, Clive tried to do some damage control and claimed that he didn't cancel the party at the Beverly Hilton because it was meant to be a tribute to Whitney. Oh, and he also said that that's what Whitney would have.
Well, I think that's kind of, do y'all think that's kind of strange? That Whitney passed away on the night that she was going to get a tribute to. Ain't that kind of strange? God damn. You know, I'm up here in the hotel getting taken away and it's a tribute. And I'm gone and y'all still celebrating my tribute.
Yeah. That's sacrificial. So, Gigi, that's sacrificial. In other words, what these people do is they sacrifice people. You know what I'm trying to say? They'll sacrifice them on like an important day. And I believe Whitney Houston was a great person. And I believe that she, basically was trying to get away from, the cabal, get away from the Clive Davis, which he called his daughter. Yo, if you're telling me, Gigi, if you're telling me this girl is like my daughter, which I love her, and then you have a party the night she passes away, what are you talking about? I cancel that party. I'd be there with her family. I'd be crying on her casket. You know what I'm saying? Like, this man is pure evil. It's pure evil. You're looking at Satan in the middle. This is Satan. That's who this is. This is a manipulator. This is Satan in human form. That's what this is. Go ahead, Gigi. I'm sorry.
All right. So I want to get Lady A and chime in on this 1 second. Now, Lady A, who made a lot of money after Whitney Houston death?
Oh, Clive, immediately.
Talk about how much money he made after she died, and who got her catalog?
Oh, Arista has her catalog, because remember, it's Whitney's image as well. The Whitney brand is owned by Whitney. Remember, Whitney used to talk about Nippy Ink. Nippy Ink, that's her brand. That's Whitney on tour, and that's Whitney's her beautiful face. Like when Whitney does movies, that all goes to Whitney. So Whitney may not necessarily write, like, Mariah does a lot of writing, but Whitney's voice makes money. Her beauty, her image, the Whitney brand. She owns all of that. Whitney comes from the 80s, where even though she may not have all of those royalty points, Whitney has her brand. The Nippy Ink is 100% on Whitney. So she always had money. Now, who's going to have that money now? Especially since we don't have Bobby Christina. And she already was divorced from Bobby Brown. So who then has the estate? This is all going back to Clive. It's Clive. Arista has been making money off her. They already are using her brand as a hologram. Whitney's image, her beauty, is now a hologram. She's been digitized. They can make money off her like that. So she lives on forever.
Do you remember a time, do you guys remember, wasn't Whitney Houston's father once her manager, just like Beyonce's father was once her manager?
I never heard that. I heard that literally she went from modeling to the industry. That's what I heard or read.
Well, I heard that Whitney Houston's father was very controlling, and he was her manager, just like Beyonce father was very controlling with the manager as well. Press 1 if you know that Whitney Houston dad was her manager when she was coming up. Press 5 if you have yet to hear that. And I think that Beyonce and Whitney Houston, their stories, they got some similarities. But Patricia, I want to hear what you got to say. Hold on, lady, I'm gonna put you down real quick. Are you there?
Yes.
How you doing, girl?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. I can't wait to hear what you have to say.
All right. I need topics because I don't know which and where to go off.
Lord have mercy.
It's a lot.
Okay, it's a lot. So let's talk about Clive Davis.
And
connection with Whitney Houston.
As Whitney Houston was in that bathtub being carried out, but he still felt the need to have that party in the same hotel. The same hotel. He had the party in the same hotel where she was pronounced dead an hour before, and he still carried on with his party. She was always his cash cow. He was massa and she was slave. We all know that. We can't say it though. Allegedly. That's true.
So do you feel that with Diddy, they want to do the same thing? Do you think they want to take away his catalog and his
No, Diddy, he took that away from himself. We always knew it about him. This is when like the chickens are coming home to roost. What don't come out in the wash is coming out in the rinse. We already knew about Diddy. We already knew about Puff Daddy. We know about TD Jakes. This stuff right here is not real news. The only real news about P. Diddy, I still call him Puff Daddy. I never gave him the respect to call him a P. Diddy. I knew he was Puff Daddy. He was Puff Daddy in Mace when he did Mace wrong. He was Puff Daddy when he did Biggie wrong, and he was Puff Daddy when he did
people that don't know, what did he do wrong with Mace?
Come on now. He really so we can it's all come out now. Mace was one of them dudes that he was the good friend. He was the good friend. He was kind of lame. Puff Daddy made it so Mace will never have a career. Puff
How did
Daddy
you do
didn't like
that?
Mace because Mace was going on that good and righteous path. Puff Daddy was a bad, nefarious man. He's always been that way. We've always known this, though. This is not news to us.
No.
We knew it when Shine was in that club and that things happened that all Black people know. So this right here is literally, I love to see it because it's like the taking down of R. Kelly, and Black people need to report it and we need to talk about it. And I'm going to say something, then I'm going to hang up. When Kim Porter died, like, I'm not from LA, but I live in LA. And when Kim Porter died, the whole city got a black cloud and it started raining. That's how I knew it was foul play. Everyone knows it's foul play. Allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. There are a lot of men in Hollywood that look like Puff Daddy, that do things to a lot of women that look like Cassie and look like Kim Porter. These are models. These are girls that are in the room with these men that know their secrets. They're gay. They're bisexual. They do not like women. Models have been trying to tell people that for years. This is all like, I literally rejoice because now we know how to identify the demons. They can come dressed in a dress with nail polish on. They're still a demon. P. Diddy is a demon. Puff Daddy is a demon. And that's all I have to say. Then I have to hang up.
All right, she got to hang up. All right, so Lady A, we're going to bring you up here to soften the mood. So we won't have nightmares about these demons, okay?
Yes, Gigi, what direction do you want me to go?
More into, I guess, gossip form. Let's not go too dark.
I know everything is so dark. I do want to keep it
Scary.
surface
I
and
feel like
light.
we're gonna get into a goddamn scary movie thriller. Shit,
What do you in the live chat? Which direction do you want me to go into to keep it surface and surface and light?
Well, I'm gonna play this real quick. Check this out.
Why did you let the party go on?
Of course, this is a personal thing, but the Grammys were the next night. You don't cancel. You turn an evening into a tribute.
You did a magnificent evening.
Into.
Did you give a thought to canceling?
Never.
You never thought?
Never.
Did you ever think?
And the family did not want me to give a thought to cancel. No.
But hold on, wait a minute. Some of Whitney's longtime friends, including Shaka Khan, threw some major shade at Clive, saying his decision to go with the party was nothing short of insanity. And of course,
all right, so it seems like a lot of people did not like the idea of Clive Davis going on with the Whitney Houston. Now, a lot of people feel that Ray J has something to do with Whitney Houston. Have you heard those rumors, Lady A?
I absolutely have for years. I absolutely have.
What did you hear? What rumors did you hear that Ray J has something to do with Whitney?
With Whitney, I very much believe that he was a handler sent by Clive to mess up, to just basically set up Whitney to fail. And not only that, go back and forth and give him information about what Whitney was doing. I truly believe that. Whitney, I guess, was like, okay, so Whitney is his daughter. All right, that's how he wants to see it. But she's the rebel daughter. There were certain things that Whitney did not do that was expected of her. If I might share something with you, Gigi, I kind of hinted to you, where I live, the area where I live. My neighbor, she's a white woman in her 60s. She made a comment about Whitney a few weeks ago. I will never forget. She gave me this look and she said, Whitney made her choices. Whitney made her choices. The look in her eye when she said that, it's as if Whitney did not move in the direction that white America wanted her to move. She was very much the darling. Everybody loved her. And you see, after The Bodyguard cost nothing to make. I think $10 million. The movie was number 2 in 1990 or 91. One of the highest grossing movies that year, the year it came out, was the bodyguard. Whitney was beloved. Everybody wanted Whitney to marry, a particular person. And she did not. She married Bobby. A lot of people were not okay with that, especially Clive. They want to keep Whitney as of course everyone knows Whitney is Black, of course, but she's just that little angel, America's sweetheart, so beautiful, so perfect, her voice. And
But was that really her? Because I was
well,
reading that Whitney Houston, that was not who she was, but they kind of forced her into be this
good girl, but she had a little
conservative
bad streak.
girl.
She was a little naughty
But
girl.
she was never a good girl. She was a never conservative girl, but she had to conform to be conservative in order to sell records in America because they would have never accepted her if she was herself.
Exactly. And so now we're looking at years going by. Whitney is still Whitney. She has her voice. And Whitney is like, I remember Whitney performed, and as opposed to Whitney really singing, she did more talking. And a big thing about Whitney is people want to see her on tour. They want to see Whitney tour. And people pay good money. Clive makes a lot of money sending Whitney on these tours all over the world. Big time money. Big time money. Whitney doesn't want to do it. Whitney, she's not showing up on time, or maybe she's being nippy, and it's upsetting him. She's not being the perfect American sweetheart they want her to be, and that's what generates the money. She's being difficult. I do believe that Ray J was sent to basically be a handler and and encourage her quote unquote demons. Kind of push, since Whitney wants to be bad, push Whitney to continue being bad so that you can find an excuse to finally just kind of take Whitney out. Because at one point, Whitney already has this catalog. Whitney already has the catalog. You can continue licensing Whitney's music, and you don't really need Whitney as much. But now that we have technology, you don't even need Whitney. We have Whitney's hologram. These people have been trying to push Whitney out because she's just getting too difficult. I do believe Ray J has been encouraging Whitney's behavior, and then eventually it came to a headway. Ray J has I don't want to say too much, go down the rabbit hole, but I do believe that he was used as a handler through Puff, through Clive, to basically control and keep Whitney on like on a leash. I can't control you, but I can't control what you do, but I know you are always going to be you. Therefore, let me find someone that I can basically trust and will do whatever I say and handle you. That is Ray J. Ray J was there that night. Ray J was there that night. That is not coincidence that both Whitney and Bobby passed away the way that they did. Arista, Ray J, Puff, they all know information. Maybe even Brandy. This did not just happen out of nowhere. It did not. And Ray J has a hand in this. And
if Ray J did that to Whitney, do you think Brandy know about this? After all, Brandy was Whitney's, wasn't a stepdaughter and stepmother, some shit like that.
Yeah, remember she was the fairy godmother in the Cinderella movies.
And
it was like big
Brandy, it used to be Brandy versus Beyonce. Remember, it was that battle. Who's going to be the it girl between Beyonce and Brandy? And I just still feel like there's so many similarities when it comes to Whitney and Beyonce, their story and their upbringing. But continue on.
I think there's some differences because Beyonce kind of comes off in the beginning like a new age Tina Turner, like her dancing. Whitney doesn't do all that.
No, I'm talking about as far as Whitney Houston coming of age and not necessarily wanted to be herself, but you cannot in the industry. You have to be conservative, and especially at that time, she had to be, this and that to please the the audience. And with Beyonce, she's coming of age as well, and I'm sure she wasn't able to really do what she wanted to do. They say Beyonce, you know, sometimes she's moody, she got an attitude, but she's not able to be her real self. I mean, nowadays, some artists like Cardi B, she can be herself. She can be rude and attitude, and
Gigi,
people
this
just
is
take
something important. And I want your live chat, you and your live chat to think about it.
Nicki
When you look-
Minaj can be rude
Yeah,
and people
yeah,
can
that's
take it. But Beyonce, it will, everybody will, the world will end if Beyonce will ever be rude. She can never really speak her mind because as growing up, she was already conformed to just be quiet and just be a look and do this, because when she talk, they criticize her, or you're mean to people, you're judgmental, you can't talk right, you don't talk well, you sound dumb, you know. So she couldn't just say F y'all, I'm gonna be who I want to be. She had to conform into that box. And back then, I think with the Whitney Houston and Beyonce's, even in the Michael Jacksons, I don't think he was able to really express and do what he wanted to do. They didn't have that freedom. That freedom was restricted because their parents or society had this expectations, like society and their expectations should go to hell. Like they expect you to be this image, and I guess for records they want to put you into this image versus just being yourself, and hopefully people just like you for just being you. And I think that's what these artists are doing now. That's why people like Sexy Red so much, because of course times have changed, but Sexy Red, she don't gotta fake, she don't gotta pretend like she's articulate, even though she's a slut. But hey, that's who she is, she ain't hiding it. You know what I'm saying? But
Gigi,
go ahead.
you're making a really good point. I like chat. Think of everything Gigi just said. Let me touch on that. Everything Gigi just said. We remember Michael. I'm going to use the Michael Jackson example. Michael Jackson, the way he was in the 80s, working with Quincy Jones. Michael Jackson in the early 90s started working with Teddy Riley, and his music did take a change. He became a little bit more Black focused, like talking about the disenfranchisement, the civil rights violations. Watch the videos, live chat, go back and watch the videos and listen to the music MJ was making with Teddy Riley. Very different than what he was doing with Quincy Jones in the 80s. Now, let me bring up Whitney. We all remember Whitney, but Whitney did kind of changed. She did not conform, as opposed to marrying who white America would prefer for her to marry. She goes Bobby Brown.
Yeah, I think she had her breaking point by then.
Oh, let me give you another example, Gigi. Here's another one.
Tired of pretending and trying to be conservative and trying to be
Who else pretended? Who else is pretending? There's another example.
She broke. She's like, this my life and this is my love and I'm going to do it. And I think that's when she got tired of trying to be the right girl, because everybody is not the right person. Everybody's
look what happened to Mariah. Mariah was there. The push, Tommy Mottola wanted to put Mariah more like a female crooner, like a female version of Frank Sinatra. Like you're just saying, Gigi, Mariah could not conform. That's not her. We all know her background. What did Mariah do? She went straight hood. She went, well, you know who she was associating with. She did the remix, and she had the ODB on the remix. Mariah, for the Butterfly album, she did the song Honey. Honey with who? Bad Boy. She's moving from being like the conformed image, like basically like that cute, sweet white girl. That's what they wanted. Another example, Beyonce. Beyonce, again, was under her father. She was conformed. It really was to put her again like Barbara Streisand. He actually said that. That was the image, to have her literally be like our generation's Barbara Streisand.
And I think that is so dangerous. That will cause somebody
she runs off to Jigga Man.
Hey, that will cause somebody to get into sugar boogers. Look at all these religion freaks out here that have been strict, and they go and they just wilding out and they rebel because of the pressure trying to make somebody that they're not. And
another example is Christina Aguilera. She even said it. The record company wanted to keep her cute, sweet, pretty American white girl. That's not Christina Aguilera.
Or Britney Spears. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
It's Britney, because Britney's not really like a diva. You know, Christina can sing.
That's why I said, let me take that shit back.
Yeah. But
There's
Christina is like, you know, and Whitney also bestowed diva status to Christina. She's diva. Whitney said it. Christina was always that she even said that they were going to keep her a white girl, like American white girl. That's not her, you know, that's not me. Then what happened? She did the Dirty album. She became Xtina. She did like a whole different image revamp. They keep trying to box you in to be a particular image. We saw what happened with Whitney. We saw what happened with Mariah. Beyonce, she didn't want to do it. She runs off. Bonnie and Clyde 03. She's now with Jigga Man. It just something, you know, they tried, they couldn't just do it. Christina Aguilera, they couldn't do it. They get out of the box. And then you see what happens. Now, look, now when Mariah Carey left the box, Tommy Mottola started punishing her with Lopez. I won't go in that direction, live chat. I won't go down that hole, but you all know what I'm talking about. If you don't do what they want you to do, they will shelve your product. Remember, distribution. They will not distribute your product. Christina had to step back because they were not promoting Christina like the way they wanted her to do it. But then eventually Christina kind of, you know, she matured, and then she went back, you know, she did Candyman, all that good music they like, and then they were promoting her. But they never quite promoted her that way they did before, because if you don't give them what they want, they will punish you. And how do they punish you? By shelving your product. Remember, distribution. When they shelve your product, they're not distributing your product. And then you have to wait. I'll go back on hold.
Got it. Okay. April, how you doing, April?
Hi, how you doing? Can you
Good.
hear me?
Just speak up, April. Just
Okay,
speak
can you hear
up.
me now? Can you hear me now?
Go ahead. It sounds like
Okay.
you be whispering sometime, but go ahead.
Oh, not bad. Yeah. I just wanted to say my thoughts on the Beyonce and the Jay-Z situation, also on the Leah and the Damon Dash situation as well. I'm gonna be honest, I believe Jay-Z is using Beyonce for publicity to, you know, to make him popular again. And then I'm gonna be honest with you, if Aaliyah was still here on Earth, none of us would know who Beyonce is now. I don't think Beyonce won't be as popular today if Aaliyah was still alive today. hmm
All right. Anything else you wanted to say?
And also, the other person that was talking about the Whitney Houston situation. I believe Whitney Houston, to be honest with you, I believe she was pressured a lot by her mom, because you know her mom was so religious too.
That religion
Yeah,
will mess you up every time. That forced religion. But you know, April, I thought it was her dad. You don't think it was her dad? Wasn't her dad like her manager?
you know what? That could be, yeah. But you know, her mom the most, you know, because I feel like her mom was very controlling of her a lot too. Who she date and what she do this and that. And do you remember, I don't know, do you remember like remember her her ex-girlfriend, her name
Yeah,
was
Whitney
Robin.
Houston always was gay, but she had to conform and pretend like she was straight because in those days they didn't accept gay artists.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
They barely accept gay artists now. You can't be out and gay and still be successful. It's you gotta keep your secret. Shit, that's the only way you can make a little success. If Diddy was to come out and be gay in the 90s, he would never be Diddy. Ain't nobody having that. They still not having it today. It's still a big uproar. It's still a big debate. It's still controversial. And the hip
hmm
hop community. The hip hop community has always been known to have a disdain with gay people, have a disdain with women having equal rights. That's why Foxy Brown and Little Kim and them, they tell stories about how they were in the studio, but nobody would listen to them because they were a woman. They saw women back in those days as properties. And I think that's another reason why we are here where we are today, because how people did not view other people as equal. They have this patriarchy where the men are seen as the top. And if you're not the straight man, then they're not going to hear you. And I'm sure that's why Diddy probably had to hide, and whoever got to hide who they are, because they know if they was known to be some D suckers, they would not have the respect. They would not get the money. They would not have doors open for them being openly a Black gay hip hop artist in the 90s. That is unheard of.
Yeah, because you is right about that. Because do you remember, like, back in the day, I think, like, in the 80s and the 90s, because remember, um, I don't think they wasn't ready, for gays to come out
No,
openly.
because it was against it. When you listen to hip hop talked about, harming gay people. Hip hop talked about putting gay people out of here. You know what I'm saying? It was
Mm-hmm.
it was it was not that way at all. So if you were rapping in the 90s and you're very talented and you sucked a little dick here and there, you definitely would have to hide that shit. Now, the issue that people have is, the drugging, and you shouldn't be drugging anybody, male or female, and all that, as far as Foxy Brown getting in the game at 14, 15 with R. Kelly dating Aaliyah. But still today, everybody knew it. And did you hear a lot of like a outcry when R. Kelly was dating Aaliyah?
I think I heard you talking about that one. He
Yeah,
did
I'm
that
talking
interview
about
with Gail.
did the community where they like, oh my God, I'm not gonna support Aaliyah because she's messing with a grown man. I'm not gonna support R. Kelly because he's messing with a child. Did R. Kelly get any backlash from messing with underage girls?
Yep, absolutely. Because do you look at, like some of these other guys, like Harvey Weinstein, and what's the other one too? Like Elvis Presley. He married what's her name? Priscilla
Yeah,
Presley when
people
she was
talk about Elvis.
14.
Yeah, people talk about, but did I guess I don't know nothing about Elvis. I'm sorry if I'm ignorant. I know he's caught. I do like listening to Caucasian artists like Taylor Swift, but I don't know shit about Elvis. I'm sorry, y'all. I just don't. But did the Caucasian people, did they get upset about Elvis, with that 14-year-old? But those times were different then. And back in those times, they were okay with pedos. Their grandfathers and great grandmamas was pedos. It was normalized then, right? Wasn't normal pedos? Didn't they uplift pedos? Shit, I'm sure y'all probably got some presidents that was pedos back in the day. Okay. Was it or was it not? And let's
Yeah.
ask the question: is Elvis Presley, is he a pedo? Press 1 if Elvis Presley is a pedo. Press 5 if you feel like he's not a pedo. Press 10 if back in those days pedos was normal. They loved themselves some damn pedos. Press 10. What? No, press 15 if pedos was normal back in those. What was that, in the 50s? Press 25 if you feel like nobody. They shamed pedos back then. A grown man marrying a 14, 15-year-old girl was shamed upon back in those days. It wasn't shamed upon.
hmm But you
But
know
stay
what?
right there, because I'm gonna add Lady A, because I know she got some intelligent points.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Lady A, are you there? All right, so maybe she took a break, but go ahead, April.
Oh, but do you what's her name? She made a song. I'm in love under new management. Mickey Howard. You know her first baby daddy. I forgot his name, but he produced. He was in the music industry. But Mickey Howard said that I think his name Augie. Augie.
Oh, hold on,
Yeah.
April. Yeah, Aretha Franklin. That was so sad, Camel. Do y'all know what happened to Aretha Franklin? Press 10 if you know what happened to Aretha Franklin. And wasn't it Aretha Franklin? Wasn't he a religious man? Wasn't he a Christian?
You talking about her father, right? Her
Yeah.
father.
Wasn't her father? Didn't her father got her pregnant? Right?
Allegedly, yeah, I have to say allegedly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, it's allegedly, but shit, we all know he did it, and he had the
right.
Bible in one hand and screwing his daughter in the next,
And
and he
other
was
women
real
as
controlling.
well.
He was real controlling over Aretha, and he was a damn preacher. Talk about it,
Mm-hmm.
and that was back in the
Yeah.
day when people knew that shit. This is
Yep, and
all of
then
this.
he was messing around with other women too. Like he kind of hurt Aretha Franklin father. He kind of remind me of Jamal Bryan, Pastor Jamal Bryan.
He's another pastor. Well, he was messing with his daughter too.
Now, Pastor Jamal Bryan, that I'm not sure, but I'm talking about how Pastor Jamal Bryan, how he go and sleep around with every woman he see, and his ex-wife Giselle Bryant's on that show,
Yeah.
The Real Housewives of Potomac, and that's all Giselle talk about, 'cause that's like her storyline, and I don't think she died over him yet. But did you hear the story? Allegedly, Giselle, she been in a lot of mentally institution because of Jamal Bryan. Allegedly.
Well, that's sad. Yeah. So it's horrible all over. These men with power that are just taking over, even with their own daughters. My heart broke for Aretha Franklin. It really did.
Mm-hmm.
So stay right there, April.
Okay.
Gabrielle, Lady A, I don't know if she's still gone. Gabrielle, are you there?
Yes,
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good.
I just stumbled across your show, and I like your topic and how you're ex- bringing out these celebrities and they're being exposed. But I want to comment about the Whitney Houston. That was foul and tasteless for them to proceed with that award show while she was deceased. And I believe that was ritualistic with her. And it's sad that they used her up like that and just threw her out like garbage.
Yeah, it is sad. Continue on.
And it's a lot of people out there that's blinded by it, by all of this, the celebrity in Hollywood. And you can clearly see what's going on. It's the devil's playground. And you noticed that when Whitney went to this studio, I don't know exactly what studio it was, but it was Brandy, Monica, and Clive Davis. A couple of days before Whitney died, Whitney barged in and was kind of looking a mess. She was kind of wet, like they said she fell in a pool, but she had her daughter with her. She greeted them all. She hugged Brandy. She hugged Clive Davis. Told her daughter, "Give your goddaddy a hug." And then she spoke to Monica, and then she handed Brandy this note. Brandy opened it, looked at it, and gave it to probably one of the producers. But you notice nobody ever mentions that. And this
What do you
lady,
think was in the note?
I think she was telling them that to watch out for Clive Davis, or that she knew something was going to happen to her.
Do you think that Ray J has something to do with Whitney Houston?
Oh, yeah. You got to have people to play the part in order for the plan to work out.
So how is it that Brandy, who do Brandy align herself with, her brother or Whitney?
Her brother, but by Whitney hanging out with Ray J prior to her dying, remember she was hanging with him like wet clothes. So of course you're going to run into Brandy too. That's her brother, and they're close. So what was in this note? What was she telling her? And that still bothers me to this day. I smell a rat.
April, what do you think about that?
I do agree with us, her name Gabrielle. I do agree because I was just thinking about that part where Whitney Houston before she passed she did get Brandy that note. I think Brandy knew what that note was, and Brandy did an interview. I think like after the day after Whitney passed, she said Brandy said Whitney Houston gave her a note, and then Brandy said she's not gonna say what it is.
Right. She said she'll never tell it.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you not tell it?
Mm-hmm.
What are you hiding? Oh,
Right.
Whitney knew what they were all about. Like you all
Mm-hmm.
said earlier, she was a rebel. It just took her to the to figure this all out. They
Mm-hmm.
used her up.
Mm-hmm.
She was using the drugs and drinking and was just out here. Clive Davis like, wait, we gotta we gotta get rid of her. She messing this up. Her image is
Mm-hmm.
messed up. So
Yeah, and you
let's
know
do
what?
what we do.
Yeah, but you know what too, Gabrielle? I think Clive Davis, he was trying to replace Whitney Houston, to make Jennifer Hudson the new Whitney Houston.
Oh, but did it work? No way.
No.
You know what he
Mm-hmm.
said about a week ago? He
Uh-uh.
said this. He said, I'm gonna find the next Whitney Houston. I don't care if it takes the rest of my life. I'm looking for her. So he's looking for another Whitney Houston.
Mm-hmm.
This was about a week ago. He said this.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow. Mm.
You ain't gonna never find another Whitney Houston. Mm-mm. Jennifer Hudson couldn't do it, and she looking a mess now.
Yeah,
She
and
ain't
I know
even
she got
happy.
her own talk show now.
That don't mean nothing. You are
Mm-hmm.
you a singer or are you a host? No, that's those little gifts, they trinkets they give you when you playing a game till they finish with
Mm-hmm.
you.
Mm-hmm.
It's ritualistic in Hollywood.
Right.
It's just so happened we are awoke to what's going on, and we not falling for the foolery. We know what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
and it's sickening. But
Absolutely.
you know,
Right.
we in the last days. It's time to
Mm-hmm.
wake up, people.
Yeah.
Hollywood is Holly weird. It is not what it's cracked up to be. It's not about talent. It's about, hey, you gonna play the game or you gonna get played on.
It's all about selling your soul.
Selling your soul. And when you sell it, they still coming to collect. P. Diddy,
Mm-hmm.
look what they doing to him.
Mm-hmm.
You think because you're a billionaire and you got this and that and you doing them up that you can just do what you want to do? No, they gonna use you up and then they gonna show you you still you know what, and
Absolutely.
we run this.
Mm-hmm. And my
Ain't
thing
too
is
many
too.
people talking like this out here, but I'm gonna speak the real.
Mm-hmm. And you know what too, Gabriel? A long time ago, somebody said this too. Cause do y'all remember Whitney Houston's sister-in-law and and um her brother Gary did an interview with Oprah, and remember when Oprah said to Pat and Gary, she's I remember Oprah said that Sissy said that Whitney might not be on Earth too long because Whitney Houston was a gift.
Mm.
Y'all remember that? Y'all.
No, do you saying the mother said that?
Yeah, yep. Sissy Houston said allegedly that that Whitney Houston wasn't gonna be on Earth too long because she was a gift.
Well, she was supposed to, let's put it like this, she was supposed to be a gift. That voice was supposed to be for the Lord, not for Satan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she made her choice, and everybody got the free will to choose,
That's
and that's
right.
the choice she chose. So, all right, Gabrielle. Thank you. We're gonna let you go. Anything else you wanted to say, April?
Mm, let me see. Um, well, I just want to say on a Damon Dash, I just want to say my issue on Damon Dash. To be honest, I don't think he's not over Aaliyah. I don't believe. I think still to this day, he can't believe she's still gone. I feel like he still should have saved her or whatever. That's what allegedly. That's what I'm guessing. He probably thinking he wish he probably would have put a stop to that. Aaliyah going to that airplane in the Bahamas. Because remember, they did say the airplane was overweight too. There was too much
Well,
luggage.
this is what's going on. I'm gonna let you go, April. Thank you. So she's talking about Aaliyah and Jay-Z. They are saying that Aaliyah was promised to be with Jay-Z. This was before Beyonce came into the picture, okay? So Aaliyah was promised to Jay-Z. Jay-Z was supposed to take up with Aaliyah. However, Aaliyah didn't feel comfortable with being with Jay-Z. For one, she just didn't care for Jay-Z like that. And for two, she knew that Jay-Z and R. Kelly was besties. Did y'all forget that Jay-Z and R. Kelly were close friends? They had a lot in common. Do you think that Jay-Z knew that R. Kelly was doing wicked things being with women? Huh? Did you think that he knew that? Yes, he knew that he was doing horrible things, cheating on his wife, causing fornication. Oh my God. It was so horrible, but he knew. Yes, he knew. But that did not stop him from still wanting to be with Aaliyah. I would think that Jay-Z will probably have respect enough for R. Kelly and say, you know what, I can't do Aaliyah because my homeboy, R. Kelly, used to go with her. They were about to be engaged, but that did not stop Jay-Z because Jay-Z, he is controlling and he gets what he wants. Well, they said that Aaliyah got closer to Damon Dash, and he was telling her, hey, girl, where you been at, Rashida? Rashida! You know you one of my favorites, girl. Why you ain't here earlier, but I'm glad you're here today. But let me finish telling y'all the story that I heard, okay? That Aaliyah got close to Damon Dash, and she was confiding in Damon, girl. Talking about some, I really don't want to be with a Jay-Z. I know it's gonna help my career. I know I'm promised to him, but I want something different. And by her confiding into Damien Dash, Damien was like, you know what? I support you. And then they started to kick it off, okay? And she was looking for Damon to be her savior when it came to Jay-Z. I mean, when you're dealing with a man that's powerful like Jay-Z, like any other man out here, they don't take rejection well. Like if you're at the gas station with a whole bunch of demons on the corner, and the demon's like, hey, I want to get your number, girl. And you be like, no, I don't want no number, nigga. That demon gonna go right upside your goddamn head, okay? And probably take your ass out of here, okay? So can you imagine that type of person that's so powerful and big and so much money? They're not gonna take rejection well. Who are you to reject them? You know, people have that entitlement, like, bitch, be thankful that I offer my hand to you. Who are you to get rejected? And you know, it remind me of this. Girl, do y'all know who Coy is? Coy Leray. Press one if you know who Coy Leray is, right? Rashida, do you know who Coy Leray is?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, now she just got talked about on the internet because some guy, I believe he was a boxer dude, he was trying to talk to her on her live, or he was trying to promote his boxing stuff. And she was like, "Oh no, I'm not interested. That is so lame. You're trying to talk to me on my live." And I feel like she has every right to express her truth. But the black community got mad at her because they was like, "Oh, you don't do that man like that." Well, he shouldn't have been trying to talk to her ass. Okay. She didn't ask for that. She didn't ask to be solicited. Stop soliciting your service, nigga. All right.
Right.
I say to say that, in our society, that people have an issue with women rejecting men. When a woman says no, she's not interested. If a man is supposed to be higher, and people feel like, who are you to reject him? And I feel like, it gets to people's head. And I'm sure Aaliyah was feeling that insecurity, but she was looking for Damon to be her savior. So Damon did start stepping in and start telling Jay-Z, I'm starting to taking a liking to her and blah, 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 blah. And Jay-Z, he was playing it like, okay, cool, nigga. You want that. Blah, 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 blah. And everybody thought it was cool. But they said that Jay-Z said, all right, since I can't have her, nobody can have her. Okay. Nobody can have her. Okay. So Jay-Z, honey, during that flight when she was supposed to get on that goddamn airplane, they said he purposely set that shit up. And she said, I don't want to get on a plane. I don't want to get on a plane. And she was calling her brother and everything. I don't feel comfortable getting on that goddamn airplane. But she wanted to run to get to that Damon, honey. And Jay-Z was not having it at that. He didn't like that shit, but he was playing it off like he was cool with the shit because he already knew he was going to end Aaliyah. Okay, because this is Games of Thrones, honey, and he's going to win all the time because ain't he the king on the throne or whatever? Okay. So they said that Aaliyah had a headache, girl. And then one of the sisters was like, okay, take this. This will calm your headache down. Aaliyah did not know, honey. She was getting drugged, girl. Yeah, honey. And they said it did knock her ass right on out. And once she was knocked out for the count, they probably gave her some goddamn Percocets. Okay. She was knocked out and they placed her ass on that plane. And next thing you know, the plane went goddamn crashing. Yes, girl.
Yep.
Like, he blamed himself because he should have saved her. He should have do something. But see, Damien, he's naive. Okay. When he had dealing with Jay-Z, he should have known Jay-Z was not going to take that well. Okay. But honey, I guess, he underestimated Jay-Z. And Jay-Z was like, well, F her. She's out the picture. Now I got to focus on a new bitch. Okay. Who the new bitch next? And then that's when Beyonce came to the picture. And he said, oh, okay. There she go. Whoop. There it is. Whoop. There it is. Rashida, what's up, baby?
Hey.
Hey.
That's so true. Hey, Gigi.
I make it light and gossipy and entertaining. I don't want no dark energy. But go ahead, boo.
But you're right. I wanted to speak on first about the whole guys being rejected.
Talk about it.
Men live in a ego. Most men live in a ego. And it's very true. Like, it's sad to say, but just even recently in my hometown, I heard this on the news. A girl walking down the street, a guy smacked her in her behind as she's walking past.
You know how I am, Rashida. He touched her.
Oh yeah,
back
he touched her in her backside while she was walking past. Now,
thank you.
Mind you, she was coming from picking her kid up from school. On her way home, she smacked his hand away, and the next thing you know, he pulled something out and powed her right there on the spot because his ego was hurt. So when you say, we looked at as we're put here just to serve the man. That's how they look at it.
Well,
This is
it comes from religion. All that religion talk, that is how they do religion. I grew up in religion.
mm-hmm.
Women are supposed to submit. Women are not equal to a man. They're not as important to a man, and they supposed to submit and take it and be obedient. And now, if you believe in that, that's your lifestyle. That's on you. But it becomes an issue when you forcing that on everybody else. When you have these expectations that everybody's supposed to be like your damn mama. Newsflash: a lot of bitches ain't like your mama and don't want to be
Right.
like your mama.
That's
Okay,
right.
your mama took abuse from your damn daddy. Everybody ain't your mama.
That's right. That's right. You never lied. And I didn't realize until I had children of my own that the way that I was raised wasn't right. Certain things wasn't right. You know, you feel it when you're younger, certain things don't add up, but when you taught it so
Yeah,
much
but
and you see
you can't question stuff when you're a child. They say,
right.
"Why are you questioning? You a child. Stay in a child place. You don't talk back. They don't want to hear nothing you got to say. It's just whatever they're gonna groom you to be and push you to be. That's just what it is. But you don't have a voice.
No, no. And then when women did start standing up for themselves, oh, we crazy. Because that's how they look at it. And
Yeah,
if
they look
you
at it because it's crazy because it was never heard of. It was so new.
Mhm.
It was what they call it weird. Anything that's different is seen as weird or crazy or you're insane or something wrong with you because who are you to speak up and say that I'm wrong? Who are you?
Mhm.
I've never been taught that I was not wrong because you're so entitled and you're so in your own head. You're never going to look at other people's perspective because you're so fucking narrow minded. Those are narrow minded, closed minded people that would never get anywhere.
Right. Right. And I it burns me when I hear angry black woman. I don't know why that burns me so much, but I've heard this phrase come from most of our brothers. And I said,
Oh, okay. I cut you off again. I'm sorry.
"Oh
But
no, you're all right."
I just liked hearing your voice, to be honest with you, too. Like you're one
Thank
like
you, Gigi.
I be wanting you to call me OG, call me, and some of y'all, but I'm like, what are y'all doing? But I think, and you can continue. I'm sorry, I cut you off, but I think sometimes that can make you upset because it's like you have every effing right to be angry when somebody provoke you and they expect your ass to just to be submissive and take it. But once you are a real human and you have a real honest reaction, it's all of a sudden you're a black woman. You caused this anger out of me by provoking me. But their entitlement and their closed-mindedness and their lifestyle or religion have, if they do something to you, they expect you to be nice and pleasant and say it with the
Right.
and just
You're
so nice and polite. But you're human.
right.
You're not robotic. This
Right.
whole idea society should be robotic and this is how you should behave. Bitch, that's so fucking fake. It's fake. Be
Mhm.
yourself. And you caused this out of these girls. You caused them to have this backlash. It's you. Stop
Yeah.
talking.
They supposed to be able to do whatever. And like you said, yeah, it's supposed to be okay. Yes, sir. Okay. Just take it, take it, take it. And the moment you say something, you're an angry black woman. You crazy. Something wrong with, and it's like, really? Because I know my worth. It's like when you know your worth, you're angry. And when you don't know your worth, you're insecure. Like, pick a side, okay?
I just wish Cassie would know her worth when she got involved with Diddy, but oftentimes society and the way a lot of people are raised is like if a man has money, then he is more valuable than who you are.
Yeah. Yeah. Not even realizing the talent that Cassie could have went so, so, so far if he took her seriously and didn't use her the
Well, I
way
think
he
that's
did.
that's hopeful. I don't think that she should have hoped that like I think when you're hoping for someone that's not a good person to do right, I think sometimes I don't know. I think people that think like that are lost causes because you will forever be hoping in something and you always want to see the potential in something and
Yeah.
never manifest, you're gonna be upset at the whole world because I thought you had, but bitch, I never showed you that. That's
Right.
who I was. You didn't meet me that way. So stop with all your potential and your expectation. Accept it for what it is.
Right. 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 And it's not a man bashing show. It's about men
Oh,
that
stop it. Stop it.
we're not talking about all men, but if the shoe fits, you know,
Yeah,
not
wear
all.
it.
We talking about controlling men, men who will, you know, just do women
But
wrong.
but stop it. Who are taking these women out? Who are unliving these black women? Are the niggas.
Right.
If you can call anything out, if we can call Diddy gay, why can't we call these niggas the cares of black women that's taking these women out of here? If we're gonna be so honest and transparent of who killed Mary and who shot Pam and who did what to what, okay?
Right. It's sickening and it's sad because all you see is as time go on, we supposed to evolve, but a lot of people really don't. They just change. They shed their skin, but they the same person. So we reliving everything. Nothing really changed. They just do it different.
Right.
It just looks
And,
different.
and this subject has everything to do with these people. What do you think Diddy and Cassie situation was? You didn't think Diddy behavior came from the patriarchy? He's a man that he has power and control over subjects as women. You don't think Jay-Z, his personality, the things he treat Beyonce came from the patriarchy? It all plays a part.
Right.
It's no, you cannot separate that shit.
You can't. At interview after interview, all of these guys that are coming out speaking about little things that they experience, the very first thing or the thing that they all have in common is that they all say, well, back then they all dated underage. It was the thing to do. Nobody looked at it as wrong. And
And
it's true.
that's sad. And it is true. They did not. The world have changed, just like like the victims. Back in those days, nobody would listen to a victim. They would
Right.
blame the victim. Well, you shouldn't have been there at the party. Well, why do you want to go? Well, what did you have on? Well, what did you expect? Now we live in a different world that we are listening to the victims. And that is the whole point of this show because we hear the victims. We hear Cassie. We hear little Rodney. We hear the victims. That is the whole reason why we're taking Diddy down because of what he did to Cassie and what he did to little Rodney.
Right. And all the others that we don't even know about yet.
Right.
You
And it's
know,
not about Diddy because this thing goes on in
way beyond him.
neighborhoods. It goes on
Mm-hmm.
in your families. It's just
Mm-hmm.
because people are so ashamed and they're not going to take accountability. It's easier to point the fingers and shame celebrities, but you don't want to shame your fucking uncle. You don't want to shame your pastor. You don't want to
Right.
shame all these other entities that's right in front of your face or right up under you. So
Right.
here's what it is. Shit, you know, I talk about it all. From the street news to celebrity gossip. It don't matter to me. I don't got no ties with none of them, and I don't give a damn. But go ahead.
Right. You're right though. And I hear people say, you know, people play the victim or they play this. You have abusers and you have victims all over the world in different categories, in different forms. Um, from the most violent things to things that people might take lightly, but it is what it is. You can't take that from them. You get what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, now is different because it's a microscope. The internet has become so big that it's hard for people to hide things. In our era, it was easier because everybody didn't have a phone out. Everybody wasn't recording everything. I remember a time where when the phones was popping heavy, where you waited till 7, 9 o'clock to call anybody because that'll eat up your minutes. But now it's just times is different, and I'm glad that it's like that because all of these people that have been hiding in the dark, it's their time to come to the light. It's everything they've been doing. And no, I don't think that it's right for somebody to tell somebody, you know, what they could have did in that situation. Because until you're in that situation, because I used to say that, oh, if I had a guy that was doing this and this to me, I would never. You don't know what you're gonna do when you're in that situation, and you don't know how deep it goes. Everybody is case by case, and we talking about people that got money to sweep stuff under the rug. These allegations about him did not just come out. These are the new ones for right now. These allegations about him, these cases, people trying to sue him for SA has been coming out for years. We just didn't hear about them. And that's the thing I think people fail to realize. You hear so many people like, oh, well, why they saying something now? And these people was running, filing report after report after report, and he was getting, you didn't hear about it. You heard about the big stuff, yeah, you know, about the club, what happened at the club or certain stuff, but for the most part, the SA victims, oh no, you didn't hear about that. He went to court, he settled, they swept it under the rug. Oh, she should have left. She did leave multiple times. It's just sick that I don't know. It bothers me how people view things. It bothers me because that's why there's no change. And as long as you got people giving people excuses on, you know, or victim blaming, it's gonna stay the same. It ain't gonna, nothing's gonna change as long as it
I
keep going.
disagree. Rashida, no, that is wrong. You know why? People will always victim shame, and that is what to be expected. But because they do it, you have to teach the victims how to overcome that. How to overcome that when people try to shame you and to use that energy and to fight even harder. And the reason why I say that, because from the 90s to today, we constantly had people victim blame. That has never went away. But what has changed was the victims and the allies of the victims fighting for equality, fighting for the right for victims to have a voice just as loud as the person that is doing the harm. And that fight has caused people and caused situations to be where we are today, where we have Cassie now stronger than ever going against a titan like Diddy. I mean, that is a story within itself, to go against the person that did all this stuff to you. I mean, a lot of people do not get to see that story or let alone hear that story. A lot of people that are victims end up in the graveyard and never getting to speak their story or never getting any type of revenge. But we have Cassie that is doing that, and follow her. We have little Rodney, and so many more people are coming forward with this. So don't waver because people are gonna blame you. That's always going to be there, but it's how to overcome. And whatever religion you believe in, you know, this is a platform for everybody. You know, I don't put nobody religion more than other. That's y'all thing. That's personal. But whatever you believe in, ask the person, whoever you see, to give you strength, to overcome, to give you strength to overcome people that's going to blame you, so you can walk with your higher power to get through it and to fight against the blamers that's trying to put you down. I would say ask for strength, because me asking for take all the victim blamers away from here, to me, that's so unrealistic. Now, if you have a belief and that's what you believe, then so be it. I just think it's unrealistic. I'll give you the strength to overcome these victims. And can you imagine when you have the power to have the strength to overcome motherfucking people that want to victim blame you? They could do it all day long and it doesn't bother you because you have a strength to overcome it.
Right. It's just sad for these kids who have these parents who the kids are they're disposable. I can't fathom. There would never, I don't want to, but there would never be a time in my life where I could ever understand that a parent willingly give in. And this is just for the parents that do it, not, because you have people who put themselves in certain situations. Certain situations, you know what I'm saying? You have that too, but I'm talking about for those who don't have the power to say, this is what I want to do, this is what I don't want to do. I could never wrap my mind around it. I just couldn't. And it starts there, because with his story, he always liked to be surrounded by the young. Since the beginning, he always liked to be surrounded by the young. They grown now, but they wasn't grown when it started. And it's crazy to me that decades of this. So how many children, how many parents, how many people who turned a blind eye, how many people took bribes, how many people, for that amount of time, it is sickening. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. I can't wrap my mind around that. I would never be able to.
So what do you feel about Clive Davis being subpoena?
About time. About time. I'm wondering if anything besides what they're going for directly with Diddy, what they're charging him with. I know they're going to be asking him questions about that, but I wonder if anything that he personally did, Diddy got proof of, and might have been holding it just in case, like the Whitney Houston situation. I'm wondering, but I think that he might not be as fearful as Diddy, because he's older now. Like he's there. You know what I'm saying? Like, even like, I don't think he's losing out on a lot of his life, even if he, get caught up in anything. But I'm just wondering if he set this up to record people, for whatever reasons, what does he have on Clive? Because everybody know. All right, I was just thinking about when you said last night you was going to be talking about him. I seen this clip. I don't remember what I seen it on, but it was the clip of Brandy pulling up to the hotel, picking Ray J up. It was this guy who ran him out. He threw the jacket over his head. She was calling for him. And in my mind, I was thinking, well, I was always told that was her godmother. Why wouldn't she be running towards to see what was happening rather than coming to snatch him away? And the fact that the hotel she passed in, Clive Davis had a party at, and they partied while this was going on. That's mind-blowing. But this is your daughter. Because that's what he always said. My daughter, my daughter, my daughter, my daughter. Oh, she would have wanted the party to go on. Really? That I don't know. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. And I think that it's gonna go on for a very, very long time. I think it's so much. It just depends, I guess, on what they really going for. They might not let everything out. They might not. Maybe it's too much for one case, but I think Clive would throw him under the bus quick, fast, in a hurry.
And
Because
what would
even
that look like if he did that? If Clive Davis throws Diddy under the bus, what would that look at like, and what would the outcome? Can you walk us through that?
well, I feel like they took the gloves off Diddy, right? And that's why he's able to now get all of this stuff thrown at him like this. Because before they was protecting him. That's why we never seen the things that was happening. But Clive, he's not. I believe he's still protected by whoever it is, allegedly. I believe he's still protected. So they might have stuff on him that he don't even know about. And I think that he's gonna disconnect himself from all of that. I know that I don't know when it was, a few years back, he did come out, right? Open. I don't think that unless Diddy has video on him, but I don't know how it's gonna play out. That's the weird part, because we know that in order for Diddy to have gotten to where he was, he had to do things. And of course, allegedly how it works is they gotta get things recorded to have stuff on you to keep you in line. So if they got things on him, I think that either they'll give that up, but somehow or another, Clive is not going to go down for anything. I don't believe he's going to go down for anything. I don't. I think he's still protected.
But Harvey Weinstein went down. The rest of them went down. Why can't Clive?
Because the case is more so about Diddy. I think if they do go after him, it probably will be later. But he's like, I don't think that they would make the case about going into his, because his background is way monstrous than what Diddy's is. Like that's a whole nother can of worms. A whole nother can. So I think that whoever else they plan on taking down, a lot of people might go now with Diddy, but these ones that sit above him, nah, they would have to come back and try that. And by the time they do all of that and get all that stuff together and nah.
All right, we'll stay right there, Rashida.
All right.
Zaya, I may mispronounce your name. Can you pronounce your name for me?
Gigi, hi, can you hear me?
Yes, can you pronounce that name for me?
It's Zaya. It's Zaya. Nice to hear you.
Nice to hear you too. You sound so pleasant.
Really? I love you. Good night. Girl, I just want to say, we missed
the
point.
On speaker? Girl, I know when people have me on speaker. I
have
know
you on my laptop. That's why.
I know speaker when I hear it.
Let me turn it down.
No, it's not turned down. It's just the quality of it.
Can you hear me well?
I can hear you, but I can just tell I'm on speaker.
I'm sorry. I'm on my laptop. I love you down, though, Gigi. I love you down. You saved me through so much.
Really?
Thank you.
So
many nights.
I be hearing that. I be like, little old me, child, stop gassing me up.
No, Gigi, it's that man in the middle. Clive Davis is that man in the middle. You really put his face on there, and we just skating by that man in the middle. He have no music experience, yet still he is the puppet master of all of them. All of them. Who is that man you got in Scrubs? Clive Davis. He fucking got that man in Scrubs. Clive Davis has no musical talent. He admitted to it. He admitted to it. And he is the puppet master. Rules of power, laws of power. They say never be the one in power. Always appoint somebody else. He got Beyonce, he got Jay-Z, he got Diddy. He is running them like puppet masters. And we are distracted. But you really put it up there. It's the man in the middle. It's really the man in the middle.
Girl, you make it sound like a painting.
It's the corporate giants, girl. The corporate giants that run against us. They divided us with Diddy, Beyonce, with this, with that, Beehive, Barbs. I'm a Barb. And I was also a Beehive before I was a Barb. We are not tunnel vision people. We are connected. We are bigger than how they want to do this tribalism shit. It's that Clive Davis.
Can you keep going?
I'm
please?
sorry, yo. I'm sorry, yo. But it's not, and I put Beyonce in bars because she been had Sia in her basement writing for her. Beyonce been had Sia writing for her. So if Beyonce been has somebody writing for her and she is of the white persuasion, a snow bunny from Australia and shit, and they didn't stop her, Beyonce is an industry plant. But she is one of us at the same time. She is trying to represent also, but still she's in this corrupt system, and we can't tear her down, because then you see how the other day they were trying to tear you down. You know, we can't tear her down because she is in this system and she represents for us. Black is king.
You said they were trying to tear me down.
They were trying to tear you down yesterday, girl. Your live was going from 200 to 60. I was like, what? Girl. We all here, live and pumping.
Fire, girl. You had my heart beating. I was about, who am I had to cuss up?
No, because they want us to go against Beyonce so bad. They want us to tear this woman down. But she is just a part of it.
Go ahead.
She is just a part of it, and she's trying to represent in the best way she can. I was born on Beyonce's birthday, so I heavily identify as a Virgo, as a witch, as a goddess, you know, and she is trying to represent in the best way she can without being sabotaged, without having to suck. You know what I'm saying? And she is really doing it without having to go the divorce route. And then the N-words are pushing her. They are pushing her. And Clive Davis, that's all I gotta say. Clive Davis, he got no musical talent, but he controlling all of these people. And he's a Grammy person. He is on the board. It's a cult. And Rihanna, the reason why she's not in this mess, I watched a live of Rihanna and they were all praising her in one of her lives. They were all praising. She said, we gonna run this. And they all were praising her. All those white people in the audience, they were praising her ass. Even though we as Black people, we don't listen to that shit because it got no rhythm, it got no soul.
Please, no cussing, but keep going.
I'm sorry, yo. But Rihanna, she sold out to them mother effers. That's why she a billionaire. And Beyonce was the one that put Rihanna on. But we want to spin this narrative that Beyonce is a hater, that Beyonce in a beehive, that Beyonce in a cult. Beyonce got a church. She could collect tithes if she want to. She don't give a F about that. Beyonce is really trying to represent in the most, like, what you call it, ethical way possible. Ethical. Black is king. She looking out for her legacy, bro. And we really trying to tear her down and try to see her in these compromising positions. Why? Because she is queen.
Gigi, can I say something?
Well, hold on. I'm not trying to tear her down. You know, that's the Black people. They trying to blame that on them. Leave my ass out.
And then can I just wrap it up with this? She really trying to do this country thing because we're going into World War III.
Leave my ass out of this.
Can I just wrap it up?
Go ahead. Go. Well, hold on. Somebody want to wrap it up. Who wrapping it up?
Let me
Zaya?
wrap it up real quick.
I wanted to
Beyonce,
respond.
with
Come on,
this
wrap it up.
country
And then
album, she got
Rashada
the
want to say
gays.
something
She
to
got
you,
the gays
Zaya.
on the last album. With the country album, she's trying to connect us all because, baby, we are heading to World War III. There's a meteorite gonna hit us. It's called Apophis. It's gonna hit us. There's a meteorite that's gonna hit us.
Well, that
It's
sounds
on its way, and we fighting these wars. Biden, Trump, whatever. You better vote
Let's
for
not get
Trump.
into politics.
I'm
Please.
black, but you better vote for Trump because
Okay,
Biden ain't gonna do shit.
Zaya.
With this war.
Zaya, how many times I gotta ask you? Please stop cussing.
I'm sorry, y'all. I had some Henny. I listened to Megan.
I can't. We're not doing that politics over here. Shit, we ain't in the house of Trump or Biden. Yeah, we stick to the damn topic now.
I was gonna respond. I
Well,
was gonna.
Rashida was fine. I'm gonna put Zaya down. Go ahead, Rashida.
I only wanted to respond to one thing, but the more and more she talked, I decided that maybe I shouldn't. But Beyonce church that she was speaking of, it's a cult. That's all I'm gonna say about that. That was it.
All right. So we have somebody else, knowledge seeker. I'm gonna look in the comment section. What are y'all saying up here? Did not playing that. Stop smoking. Just ask yourself, did you go through the infirmary? I don't know what the fuck. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's play this. Listen.
So the party where apparently half the room were in tears.
All right, I was going to play some audio, but it's so many commercials that's coming up. Let's see what Knowledgeable had to say. Knowledge Seeker, are you there?
Yeah, is my audio coming in good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I wanted to come in here because what that lady was just saying about Beyonce was just total nonsense anyway. But I have to keep
Let's just stop with here. Everybody got their opinion, and that's just what it is. This is not a program to fight anybody. This is not a program. This is not a war. I'm not on no battlefield. Okay. I'm not on a battlefield with no religion, and all that stuff. Leave me out of it. It's just this program just gossip about what's going on in these streets. Supposed to be, feeling good, just talking about the shit and leave it at that. But I don't know where we're going, but I just wanted to put that out there. I don't want no dark energy. But go ahead, Knowledge.
I'm just gonna keep it at I'll just keep it this way. Then I'll just keep it this way. It really just lets me know where we are at when people want to still be on, Queen Bee's side when she has shown her allegiance every step of the way. And we are talking about airing out the dirty laundry in Hollywood though. So, Queen Bee and her husband, they are next though. And I can't wait to see what the Beehive think about, all the wicked things that she has done throughout her time in Hollywood and what she has done and things like that. Because I've been kind of keeping my eye on her for many years and things like that. She is dabbling into the occultic stuff though. Just and she has these black women. I love my black women, but she has them on her spell and things like that. She is very witchy and occultic like though. So she is on the chopping block though, and she's just as guilty as her husband. Only time will tell. So that's all I gotta say too. And hearing that young lady speak, I'm not even upset at her. I'm not even mad at her because this is what Beyonce does to women like her. She casts spells and she's a culprit.
That's her choice. So you don't give people a right to choose. God damn it, shit. That's her choice. If she want to do all the dark magic, if she want to worship the devil, shit, that's her damn choice. You got a free will, shit. I don't get it. Okay, Rashida, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead.
But I wanted to ask your audience, what do they think Clive got on Diddy, other than what we already speculating or the rumors that's out there?
Well, they were saying that Diddy helped put down Whitney Houston.
Oh, that's the first I heard of that.
Yeah, he might. They said that Diddy and Ray J was the ones that put down Whitney Houston.
Now I heard Ray J because all of that mess he keeps saying he wasn't there that night. I seen him on a video leaving the hotel, getting in the back of his sister car. I seen the video myself. They was all out there, the paramedics, everything. And I can't think of this guy's name, but I had seen him before. He threw that jacket over Ray J's head and was running him to the car. And you could hear Brandy keep saying, where's Ray? Where's Ray? So but I never heard about so maybe there could be something to that then, because if he took part in that and he has any type of audio or video recordings of them having conversation about it, then yeah, that's something different.
Well, listen here. Don't take my word for it. Because like I said, I don't got to fight in this. This is gossip and we all gossiping, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's
Okay. Okay. So listen to this.
Contrary to the coroner's conclusion that her death was accidental, Hubel claims that Houston's body shows classic defense wounds consistent with someone fighting for her life.
Now, rumor has it, allegedly, Diddy got on his knees for Clive Davis in 1994.
I know that you were the first, one of the first ones at Clive's party to speak about Whitney's passing the other day.
Yes.
And that was, did you know her well?
So just when I thought I heard it all about Diddy and his grimy ways, people are now saying he helped his mentor Clive Davis sacrifice the legend herself, Whitney Houston.
Did you hear that, Rashida?
Yeah, I hear it.
One thing about me, two things for sure. I don't make up nothing. Anything that I say is always gossip from these gossip ass bloggers.
Right.
And I'm here to talk about it. That's all I do, girl. So yes, that is what they saying, but I didn't make that up. You see that, and I will play it. What I heard in these gossip streets.
Right.
So that's what they're saying. And if he got, I don't know, evidence or maybe his word just to say that Diddy was the one to take out Whitney Houston, ain't that something? And did he take out Whitney Houston the same way he took out Kim Porter?
Right.
And they passed away around the same time. They said Whitney Houston was 48 and Kim Porter was 47.
And it's crazy because except for her godson, but Bobby Christina passed the same way. And then not too long after, the boyfriend OD'd is correct as well, correct?
Say that again.
Bobby Christina passed away the same way her mom did, but not too long after that, didn't her boyfriend pass from a overdose?
Possibly, I'm not sure. You can't. I don't know.
I heard that.
And passed away, but yeah. So go ahead. What are you connecting? What are your think?
I mean, those three would know what was happening in the hotel that night, other than whoever else was there, right? But we know those three were there, and they all gone now. There's nobody to tell a story of what happened in there, because
But if Clive Davis know what's going on, then he can tell the story, right?
he can. You think that he would try to put that off on him though? As if
I don't think so. But if we're just going to pretend and we're wishing on a star, then yes, Clive Davis, he's going to go into the room and he's going to tell everything. He's going down. He's going to talk about how Diddy set up Whitney Houston. And when the Black community hears that, oh my God, they're going to go bonkers. Okay, they're going to forget about Clive Davis and they're just going to focus on Diddy. I think that's people can wish that and they can hope that. Do I personally believe that? But what I personally believe, it don't even matter. This is all gossip entertainment at this point. So
Right.
do you really think that he is gonna go down? Is he gonna really expose Diddy? Or would he just be a soldier and just take it to his death? Shit.
No, I think he's not gonna say anything about Diddy that would implicate him. But I
No,
don't believe
when I
force.
look at thugs, I look at thugs. Okay,
Right.
these are thugs we know in our backyards. Thugs, they don't snitch on each other. When somebody is getting in jail, do you think, okay, they pushing him for all these years? Are they going to really snitch on their homeboy or their brother?
Oh, I've seen it.
But do it happen a lot?
Now, yes.
Okay.
When we was growing up, no. But now, oh yeah, that like snitching is like the new thing to do.
Well,
They,
see, I don't know. I haven't keep up with the criminals. So
oh
I guess
yeah,
everybody talking now.
Gigi, people are self snitching.
That's just ignorant. But okay.
The cops, the police do not have to do as much work finding things out because people record it and put it on the internet all the time. They want
That's
to keep their phones in their hand at all times, recording everything they doing. Oh, that's the thing.
well, okay. Now, Clive Davis, he's old. So do you think he adopted this new generation?
No, I don't. I
Okay.
don't.
So
But I
he
don't think he was. I don't know if he would stand up for Diddy though, because if you had a relationship allegedly with a woman that you considered your daughter, how can you host a party while all of this is going on and y'all down there laughing and doing all of it? I just don't understand it. Not like
just like I don't understand how Aretha Franklin father did it with her and got her pregnant. Shit, and that's his real daughter.
say it.
Biological father. So, it just goes to show that you just never know a person. Like all these people and all these labels, fathers and shit. What that's supposed to mean?
Because like Clive and all the higher, this is what Diddy was put there for. He was the front man. That when everything blew up, as it does, because you can't continue to hurt and do all this criminal activity and do all of this stuff and it lasts forever. They needed somebody to fall. This is what he's about to do what he was put in his game for.
And
He
what
was
is he put in the game for?
he was put in the game to be the fall guy, to bring in as many um of the youth to make money so that they can make billions and billions. And um when the when everything blew up, take the fall for it.
Oh, okay. Well, he did his prophecy and he going down. He's going to jail.
And he literally he helped it. All those recordings, like even all your dirty, like for somebody to record, to be that evil and want to record every minute, every moment, you help them. You help them bring you down. It's crazy. I hope y'all ready for all of this, because once the balls start rolling, we just gonna be finding out stuff that I don't know if it's too much that can blow my mind now. After all of this stuff that's going on now, not just with him, just in the world, period. It's like, it's gonna be some stuff. because he recorded everything. And if he got these secrets, it seemed like he was trying to be the Black Epstein. That's just what it seemed like to me. He didn't go as far as to only mess with underage, even though that's what he preferred. Like he was like any and everybody can get it. He's that type. Any and everybody can get it. But as far as the way it's set up to where everything is being recorded, if he recorded his stuff, he recording everybody's stuff. And we know that Epstein used that as bribery towards, allegedly, towards the higher ups in case something happened. That's how he bribed them. That's how he got his money. And did it just seem like he inspired to be like him?
Keep going.
But I don't know why he think or he thought after he seen Epstein go down, he should have started cleaning his mess up then. He just kept going. And it could have been the fact that he was on substance. He did have a substance problem. You get what I'm saying? And you already know people on substances, they sometimes do the most outlandish, but he has always been flashy, always been, but that should have been a warning sign for him because he knew how much time he spent with that man. He knew what he was doing over there. He knew that, this is how he set it up. And he was doing the same thing, but to me, it seemed like he was just trying to take a little piece of what he was doing. And now it's making it easy for them to go in. They're going to have to review hours upon hours. Because if he recorded the way we seen him and the way people are saying, even more that we didn't see, you know how many hours of footage and audio recordings they got to go through if they found even half of what he had? That's a lot. I'm just glad that now everybody is able to see him for who he true. Are they actually listening now? Because they was always, even people who defend Diddy know who he is, how he treat people, and now you have some who are now wanting to, okay, he needs to be punished for what he did. And then you still have those who feel like, oh no, they just doing this because he a Black billionaire. It's crazy.
Keep going.
I'm curious. Gigi, my mind is going to it's going 100 miles per hour because there's so many layers to peel back with this story. With Diddy, everybody he was connected to, and I think what makes it so many layers is how many years he been in the game and all the people he have come across, all the people that was involved. That is a lot of layers. That's a lot of layers. That's a lot of people. They got one here. And I think that's why he's going down. Because think about what it'll do for them to make a bus like this. To put it, get it, grab up as many people in the cases that they have against them. Like that'll be big for them. Don't you think? Like this case, somebody said it on here the other day. They said this is going to be bigger. And I really do think that this is the biggest case since OJ. This got way more layers to it. Way more people involved. So many different you got the RICO, you got the essay, you got, it's just so much, the trafficking, it's so much. I don't know. This gonna be a big one right here. I just want to know how if who's gonna fold and who's gonna hold, stand beside him. Like, that's the part. Everybody's quiet right now, trying to figure out what's gonna happen. But once they in it, once the ball gets rolling, they in the courts, I want to see who really is gonna be like, okay, this is what was going on, and those who was like, who gonna be like, nah, no, he's not that type of person. No this, no that. I want to see. Jay-Z is definitely not defending him. He not gonna be standing beside him. I could almost bet my life on that one. I don't know. We know Stevie J gonna be there. He ain't do it. But who else besides his sons, Stevie J? Who else gonna be there by his side?
Well, who are gonna stop talk against them? Go with that list, since you
Who
know
gonna
that.
talk against them?
Correct.
Well, we already know two of the people. I think that they do have, what's his name, Oddie. I think they have him. I think it's gonna be a lot of like the people behind the scenes, like the girls from the videos. I think his old art, some of his old artists might come out. Because some of them already speaking now. Um, I don't know. I wanna know if Usher and Justin Bieber is gonna speak against him.
Now,
I
King
think
says they were trying to normalize pedo, but pedo has already been normalized in America. Uh,
mhm.
Back in 1950, King, you're kind of late with your history. You got to know your history, and I think a lot of people don't know their history. And in certain places like Africa and the Middle East, they accept and they push pedos. They have a thing called child marriage. Uh,
Yeah.
so I think now more than ever, people are against older men being with younger girls than it ever been in the history of America.
Yeah.
And I think people just don't know their history. They're just ignorant. But go ahead.
Yeah. Because even in certain states, it's like if you're 16 and you consent,
Well,
it's
yeah,
okay.
they said in Utah, you can get married if your parents allow it. So
Yeah.
it still goes on in America. So,
Yep.
they pick and choose how they want to deal with it. But in America, it was legal back in those days. It was common when you look up the 1900s, the
Oh
marriage
yeah.
laws in the 1800s, and the marriage laws back then to the 1700s. And this was before Hollywood. Pedo
Right.
along the way. Um, to the slavery days, to back over in England. Like pedo
Right.
is older than Hollywood. Pedo is older than entertainment.
Right. Because they used to this you had some religions where they used to have daughters and train their daughters to give them to the kings.
A lot of religions promote
Yeah.
pedos. These
Yep.
religions is no better than any other ones. That's why I don't fall victim to all this and sucker it into all that. Uh-uh.
Yeah.
Because back in England, when the Catholics and the Protestants or whatever, they had child marriage all the time.
They did. They sure did.
Hmm. But a lot of people don't know their history. In this
Yeah.
generation, people don't do their research and they don't know their history. And they think that pedo is something new. It ain't new.
No, not by a long shot. This been since the beginning. Since the beginning, it's crazy. I Do you think? Cause see, I was thinking that Usher is gonna try to stay quiet. Like I mean, if they subpoena him, then he got to show up. But he seems like he's nowhere near ready to tell anything that happened, even in his childhood. But Justin might. I think Justin might.
And I think it's more interesting to say you want Justin to do it, right? You want Justin to come out and speak out, Rashida, and take us there. If Justin was to come out, what would it look like, Rashida? Rashida, I want you to paint a picture. Rashida, I've been quiet on purpose because I want you to be a host. I want you to be able to lead the conversation without me being here. Okay. So I want you to take us into a moment of Justin getting on trial. Tell us how it's going to go. Go ahead, Rashida. What do you imagine? Stop asking me questions, Rashida. Stop asking the people questions and just paint the story. Go ahead.
From my opinion,
We
I
don't even need
think
to know that, Rashida. Just tell
I really do think him getting on the stand and telling his truth will not just help him mentally, because that's what
You
he
gotta
needs to
say,
do.
Rashida, you gotta say this. Justin, believe me, he is feeling convicted. When you look at Justin on the TVs, don't you see a man that feels convicted in the inside?
Yeah.
Don't you feel a man that feels ashamed? Don't you see a man that feels confused? Don't you see a man that's hurting? When I tell you this is eating him up alive, and he has one chance, one shot to ease his pain. And part of healing his pain is going out and facing his enemy, which is Diddy, since he was a child, and he will take the stand. Everybody will stand and they will see this. This will be in the history books, and he's going to get on that stand and he's going to have the strength. He's going to have the strength to speak his truth against Diddy and expose it all and shut it down. Rashida,
That's right.
That's what I need from you, sweetheart.
And not just Diddy, because he was abused by the industry.
But Rashida, are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah.
I'm trying to mold you, girl. That's how I want you to deliver it. But go ahead. Go ahead. Keep talking.
If I deliver it like that, I'm gonna be up here crying. Because what you said, when I see him, I get teary-eyed. Because you're right. You could see the pain in his face. You could see the embarrassment, the feeling unloved. You can see all of it. You could see him crying out. You could see it all over his face. You get what I'm saying? And I think that him being in that room, being able sitting right across from Diddy and being able to tell what happened to him is not gonna just free him. It's gonna free a lot of people. It's gonna wake up a lot of people. I never looking at it. Maybe if I go back and look at things, you can see in some people's face, but I never seen someone that was around Diddy that showed that much fear. Even still, the last video that I seen, not just when he was 15, he still hold that to this day. When he talks to Diddy, his head is down. He's looking down. He don't eye to eye contact that man.
All right. We got some new callers. The King. I cannot hit your device because it says device is not connected. So, Der King, can you fix that? Street Influence, I have you up on the panel. How are you?
I'm well. How are you guys?
Good. So, what are your thoughts, Street Influenced?
Hey, it's my first night, actually getting on the panel and talking, but it's layers and layers, like she was saying, and it's years of this guy's character. I'm a fan of the music. Of course, is when I was younger is when I kind of learned about Puffy. Of course, being a fan of Tupac and things like that. So for me, like my interest, it goes way back um, to like the beginning of this person who we know, and just with the many different names that he has called himself over the years, it kind of shows the many different personalities as well. Um, of course, we hear people saying, oh, it's like, they tearing out another black billionaire and things like that. I don't really see it like that. It's more so like a person being accountable for their actions. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people say on the panel, like how he treat people and things like that. And so I just want to kind of I'm sitting back and listening. I don't want to take up too much time talking. I know I may sound a little uh I'm very passionate, about our culture and things like that. So I don't want to be all over the place. I want to kind of sit back and listen.
No,
Like
you're doing awesome. And I just want to say thank you for having the courage to come up here. And maybe I can ask questions and maybe you can just answer and just run with it. So I would say this. In this situation, they are saying Clive Davis just got subpoena. What does that mean to you?
Oh yeah, I was listening earlier about this guy, Clive Davis, and like someone was saying earlier, he has no musical talents and things like that. So
Not street influence.
yes.
Now, brother, I asked you, I said, what does that mean to you that Clive Davis is being subpoenaed? But you went off to something else.
Oh well, it means a lot. And
Talk
what
to
I
me
was
about that.
it I mean, him being subpoenaed, I guess it kind of shows us, that they are looking into, what he's been responsible for and who he is, and I just from listening to some of the people on the panel earlier, I think they're kind of on point when they call him the puppet master, you know even his involvement with like Whitney and things like that. So I think that's huge, that he's been subpoenaed, and we just have to see where it goes.
Got it. So do you feel like you have victory in a whole because Clyde Davis is being subpoenaed? Did it give you confidence that Diddy is going down? Does that give you confidence?
Yes, yes, and I think you guys are on point when you say like he has to be the fall guy. Basically what he's been planted in the industry for this whole time. So I don't think Clive is going to go down. I think it'll be Diddy.
Mm. So why won't Clyde go down?
Power and influence and his connection. Of course, he's not you know not to sound racist or anything, but like of course the black guy is going to be the fall guy. They basically made him. Somebody made Puffy. Puffy, he didn't make himself. So he's been controlled the whole time. So I don't think Clive would take that fall. And of course, they known for making people disappear too, to keep people quiet. So we have to see. We have to see. But what y'all was talking about earlier, like with Whitney and that whole situation, that was eerie. I was just sitting back and listening. And I just remember, how that all happened myself. And I was thinking, it's like Grammy weekend and things like that. And then I think last night I heard someone say on here to where like Whitney didn't take baths in like hotels. You know what I'm saying? So if that's true, that so he's he knows a lot. And he has a lot of dark secrets. He's been controlling a lot of things. So we'll see what happened, with him. But I think it's huge that he's been subpoenaed, and don't know if he's ever been on any type of federal investigation and things like that. So he might crack under pressure. Who knows?
Would you want him to crack under pressure? Is that what you want?
I mean, it would be good for us to kind of know, you know, the truth, I guess, for those that, seek the truth and want answers to a lot of things. But they never do, they always they stay quiet. And when someone is being quiet, of course, they're holding, they're holding something back.
Say, for instance, he gives you what you want and he tells everything. Now what? What would your head fantasize about? Like, what would he say if he was to say everything? What would you expect him to say on the stand?
Of course, what he know about those who have passed away, such as, Whitney, Michael Jackson, even Prince. I mean, like those type things, you know what I'm saying? Is like what would kind of like just unveil everything for me to like really see how dark these people are. If they're so quick to like sacrifice people the way we think that they sacrifice people in the way that they do.
So, like a real life movie.
I mean, it's like it's beyond real life. It's like you know what I'm saying. You guys were saying like this. I mean, nothing has happened yet.
This is some hood shit.
Like, but it's big. It's big because of who Puffy is, and the music industry. And we know, like, we've heard of what this industry is and what it does to people. So I mean, it's like it's bigger than life because it is real life. Like, you know what I mean? And it's people like you all, that are, having a conversation, amongst the people, you know what I'm saying? And we kind of like, I don't know any, I don't know any one of these people personally, I don't, this is all just from public information, me being a fan of music and things like that, so I do know, certain people that has been part of the industry and things like that. But yeah, it's bigger than life.
Well, Rashida, I'm glad you're back. I didn't know what happened. So do you want to talk the streets influence? Do you have any questions for him?
Yeah, I want to know if you think that Usher is going to speak up finally.
If I think Usher's gonna do what?
Finally speak up.
Oh, that's a good one. He has, I mean, he has a lot of clips online and interview that he's done. That's basically it's like it's like dry snitching, I guess you could say. If he told a lot, so it wouldn't look right for him to like not to like get quiet now, if he spoke about these things in the past. So it's time for his character to come forward, I guess you can say.
Okay, hold on. San, hey girl.
Hey girl, y'all sound good tonight. I like this. I like what we talking about. I missed your call this morning,
talk to
girl.
me. It's all right. I'll call again. But do you got me on speaker? I know speaker when I hear it.
No, I got you in my headphones.
You got me on something. You know I don't like all that.
Okay.
No, now it sounds horrible.
Is that better?
No. Keep talking shit. I can't tell you if
okay, so So what I think is about this whole situation, and I'm so glad Clive Davis got indicted or whatever, not indicted, but subpoenaed to tell whatever. Is he supposed to go tell the truth or what's he supposed to do? Talk about Big Diddy's character or what he supposedly know? I don't know, but
Girl,
he's not gonna tell on nobody.
he's bringing the tapes. They got he got tapes of Diddy, Beyonce, Jay-Z, all in a freak off, girl.
Ooh, so Clyde on their side.
Yeah, because he don't want to get in jail, so he gonna turn on Diddy and tell it all, girl.
And that girl, throw all the Negroes up under the bus. I don't know when we gonna learn. We ain't gonna learn. We so lost in the sauce.
Put these niggas back in their place.
That's exactly what they doing. Period. Okay. And no, Diddy not going to jail. No, Usher's not gonna say nothing. No, Justin Bieber not gonna say nothing because you gotta think about it. If they got groomed, then I'm sure they did some grooming along the way. You said it yourself earlier tonight, Messy, that Usher paid even the fat girl off.
Winner. Yes, I have an issue. I don't like Speaker. Why you always coming for me, Black Winner? Huh? And Mello, thank you for the $5. Sorry to interrupting you, Sam, but you know we go way back to Apple Jacks. We go back to the Krishan days, girl. So
right.
Go ahead.
I'm still on the Krishan days, but yeah. So Justin Bieber and also Usher are gonna have to dig some skeletons up out of their closet once they get to singing. Anybody who get to singing a song on P. Diddy, he gonna have some mess on him. I've said that before. Even your old clear man up here, Clyde, he got some dirt on him too. So it's just gonna be a muck slanging event. That's what it's gonna be. Cause ain't nobody less guilty than nobody in the situation. There's blood on everybody's hands, and everybody gonna have to pay for that stuff.
Absolutely.
But P. Diddy ain't gonna go jail. P. Diddy gonna go to Bali with Russell Simmons.
No, he's going to jail. Let's argue about it, Sam.
No, he's not going to jail, Messy.
Yes, he is. He's going to jail.
Well, what's gonna happen to him then?
He gonna do exactly what Russell Simmons did. He gonna follow Russell Simmons' blueprint. Like
no,
everybody acting like he wasn't wanted for the same charges.
No, he's not gonna. You want to know why, Stan? Because he's arrogant and he feels that he can beat it. And somebody told him, "Don't worry about it. Go outside, eat some ice cream, and ride on a bike, and act like everything is fine." So he have in his mind that he can beat it, and he already told the public like ain't nothing to worry about. So him running, it's gonna make him look like a coward. Because if he's supposed to be a thug, why you running? Okay, if you ain't guilty, why you running?
Because we all know he guilty as sin. Ain't nobody gonna sit around and get locked up and they can control not getting locked up, Messy. That's crazy.
Well, some arrogant people will do it because they have in their mind that they cannot get caught. You never heard those stories before, Sam? Like, okay, Sam, what is your noise? What is that?
I don't got no noise.
Yes, you do. Jeeper Creepers. It's something on your stuff, Sam. But I'm going to try to ignore it.
Hold on. Let me see if I can close some of these windows out.
I love her. Go ahead, Rashida and Street Influence. And Zaya's still here. Let me add her up. Zaya, you still here? I hope I'm not mispronouncing your name.
Hey, girl. I'm sorry.
Just don't cuss
me out. I was just talking about Tory Lanez. I love Tory Lanez. And I love Kendrick Lamar.
Zaya, I unplugged you, and why are you gonna bring up Tory? I don't like Tory Lanez. So
I love me some Kendrick.
Zaya, where you from?
I'm not trying to get into it with nobody.
I'm from Trinidad. Forward from Trini. Clyde Davis.
Okay.
Y'all keep Y'all keep skating past Clyde Davis. Gigi put Clyde Davis in the middle. Clyde Davis.
Yeah, but
no talent.
No,
and
I
this
see.
nigga been pimping all these bitches from Rihanna to Beyonce.
No,
I did not say please stop cussing. Please stop cussing, sweetheart. Rashida, what you gonna say?
Even though Clive could be the puppet master, and I wouldn't say puppet master, I would say he's the man in the background. That's what I would call him, because Maybe, and this is a big maybe because from what I remember, Puffy has always been the only thing that changed about his demeanor is that he got worse. His mentality has always been the same. So them pulling strings, the only strings that I could see them pulling is having him bring the culture to them to make money off them. You get what I'm saying? But as far as his actions and what he's being charged with, that is him and him alone. Yeah, people were involved in it. But what I'm saying is he did this willingly, freely, and he was happy to do it. I don't think Clive had a hand in saying, okay, I want you to take this one, put them in a room, bring these people in, put stuff in a drink. He didn't, no.
Sam, what's your thoughts on what Krishita just said?
Clive Davis, he runs the Grammys. So how can you say he didn't put this in their drink? Do you know how many parties you got to go through? Do you know how many levels you got to go through to get to Clive Davis? He blackballed Nicki Minaj.
Yes, I agree. But you got to think about what Diddy is doing, right? When you doing this stuff to people, they keep their hands clean of a lot of things. Blackballing somebody, that's on a higher level. You get what I'm saying? They're not gonna do petty work. They're gonna find people. What do people like him do? They sit in the background and they let him do. He did this willingly. Before he even had Bad Boys, he tried to take over. He went straight to Clive. He skipped past his boss and went straight to Clive and said, "No, I know what y'all got going on here, and I want in." He ain't have to go in and seek Diddy out. He ain't have to do it. Diddy did this freely and willingly because he wanted power, and he's always been hung up on power.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you. Diddy wanted power because we as Black people, we want to sit at the table. We've never had it. But can you say Jay-Z is not at the table? Can you act like he's not at the table? If Diddy is at the table, can you act like Jay-Z is not? Or
Who said
Beyonce?
Jay-Z wasn't? Who said they wasn't?
Because they be acting crazy. They be acting like, what you talking about? That he hasn't had a hit in 2 decades. 2 decades. But he been hurting people.
They all have this whole little tight knit crew. They all have. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, people, they say you got to step on people to become wealthy. You got to do things. You got to get your hands dirty. You got to do things you don't want to do. You get what I'm saying? And I believe Jay-Z is a different kind of monster. Only because,
We gonna tackle him. 2025, we coming for him.
and it might not even take that long. It just depends. It just depends because Jay-Z, that he's a whole nother topic. He's a whole nother topic in itself because the things that we watched him do over and over. And when it comes down to the artists that he had, the people that stand in his way, he never was ashamed to show that I'm gonna do what I gotta do to get where I need to get. And I will leave you right here.
Can I
His
ask you
own
a quick question?
Yeah.
What did he do to Little Mama? Little Mama from New York, his own city. What did he do to Little Mama? After Beyonce and him done drugged her at a show, what did he do to Little Mama?
Well, I
And
seen
where
her
is her
interview.
career?
Yeah, I seen her interview and she downplayed a lot and she made it seem like basically Jay and Rihanna was performing. And when you hear this,
Why would the spirit take her and make her
Well,
feel
can
like
you,
she was a part of
Zaya,
it?
can you please not interrupt Rashida? She was talking. You just
I'm sorry.
go ahead, Rashida.
Love you,
um,
Rashida.
The interview that I seen she did, she was like, they was performing and they started no, it was Alicia Keys, excuse me, sorry. Y'all right. It was Alicia Keys. And when they started playing New York, she felt like, that's an anthem.
Mm-hmm.
So she gonna go up on stage and she tried to pull B on stage. And B
But
was
what
looking at
was
her like,
she doing?
she said she did. She was like, she figured, this the anthem. We gonna get up there. We gonna perform with them. We gonna dance. We celebrating each other right now.
I tell
And
you, she was clearly on something.
Zaya, did you
yeah,
Rashida again?
yeah, she definitely was, but she never spoke to anyone giving her something. She just was basically saying that they was already getting tipsy before the party. They got there and they was lit. I don't think she's really ready to tell that part yet. You get what I'm saying? Maybe it'll come out now.
But can I ask you something?
Yeah.
As a woman, if you see your man performing and you see some little thought or little twat or whatever she is, and she drunk, she high, wouldn't you grab her and stop her? Why did Beyonce let that shit happen? And I'm sorry for cursing,
Zaya, can you
but
please
let that
stop
shit
the cussing?
happen. You know? Why did Beyonce allow that to happen? Why didn't she grab her and
But
stop her?
Zaya, what are we talking about? Why are we talking about
I'm
Beyonce?
talking about Jay, how he annihilated all of these girls from Foxy to Little Mama, from Aaliyah. Like he been annihilating these girls and pimping Beyonce.
But that, so we are talking about Jay-Z, we talking about Diddy, we talking about Clive, we talking about all of these men in the industry that do it, because when you talk about one that does that, and I'm only talking about these people that fit under this umbrella, and it could be women involved as well.
Diddy is
We
a small fish in a big coral reef.
Yeah,
And
that is
Jay-Z,
true.
yeah.
But I think that's what Streets was getting at when he said, now that Clive has been subpoenaed, this hits a little different because he's a higher up. He has more influence. He's a higher up. So if now he's on and they subpoenaed him, they might start looking into his background. Now, once you start working your way up the ladder and people higher up are getting subpoenaed, it might hit a little different. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Can I
Because,
ask you something, Rashida?
yeah.
If you think this was a Kardashian, do you think those tapes would have been dropped?
Yeah, their mother would have put them out herself.
Exactly, versus a Beyonce. So,
But to be fair, they are wrapped up in this too.
but Beyonce has a lot of power that we don't give her credit for. And she's still trying to help us. Black is king.
Yeah, but it's a real thin line and helping people.
Can I tell you something? Beyonce was the first Black woman to put herself in a space shuttle in space during the VMAs. So if she is in magic, if she is in the Illuminati, I believe she is a witch. I believe she is the Wicked Queen. I believe it all. But she's doing it for us. She's doing it for us.
No,
And
no,
it's Clive Davis.
but see, the thing is, and I think where you getting lost
Okay,
at.
now, can we stop with that Illumi stuff up in here?
Yeah,
Not this
yeah,
platform. How many times that this is gossip, okay? Entertainment gossip. Ain't no religious wars I'm having open here. This is not
right.
England versus France. This is not Muslims versus Christians, okay? Y'all got your beliefs, that's on y'all, but we not about to crusade on the wars, okay?
Solid
Hey,
Genie.
check.
The
But this is real life. Like this is like the top of the organization when it comes to music.
Yeah.
This is not like no
Can
middleman.
I
They
clear
subpoena,
some?
you know, artists or anything like that. So them subpoenaing Clive is like is deep and is big. But if they find anything criminal with any of those names we have mentioned, oh, they not running and escaping. It's
Mm-hmm.
it's none of that. You know, of course, the way they raided, you know what I'm saying, they hit both of his homes, you know what I'm saying, simultaneously like that. Like, nah, like they on to something. Like they not wasting their time, but it's
This
gonna
is
take them.
everybody in Hollywood, though. This is
But we
It's
but
everybody.
we
it's
talking about who's
You
on
go to
trial
apartments,
now.
everybody.
right.
It starts
Who
somewhere. You gotta start somewhere. In order to, if they really gonna get in here and really change things around from people being, now you can't stop everything from happening. But if they gonna get in there and at least scratch away at it and start changing things, they have to start somewhere. And this is not the only thing. This is what we're talking about right now. But they got stuff out about the producers on these TV shows. They got stuff out. This is just what's popular right now. But this is going on in entertainment, period.
I feel like this is a part of a bigger game. Once P
Right.
Diddy go down, then they gonna take down Jay-Z, and then all of our greats are gonna be gone.
Exactly.
I've said this before. And once that happens, ain't nothing gonna change in Hollywood. It's just gonna be less black faces, less black billionaires. So I feel like they didn't start at the top with P Diddy. They started down at the bottom with R. Kelly.
Exactly,
We're
exactly.
making America great again. Okay,
Girl, bye.
America was
Girl,
great.
bye.
We didn't have any black millionaires like this.
No, ma'am. Not
But
making America great again. They should start with the
That's how we
clears.
fooling.
but
What
you know what's funny?
They should
Is
start with the
that
clears.
and it'll blow up in their face. Because if anybody think for 1 second us not being in the entertainment business and they gonna thrive the way that they think, then they got another thing coming. Because let's be very clear, when it comes down to the culture, you can't have culture without us. So they
Oh,
can try to take everybody out
let's not
unless
forget, back in rock and roll and country, didn't they take your songs and steal your songs and cancel you and
Yes,
make
ma'am. Thank you,
them
Gigi. Thank you. Thank you.
history
yeah.
Hello.
repeats itself, baby. You never heard history repeats itself?
Oh
Hello.
yeah, I have, but I don't think that we ever been this far as a people. We
Girl,
we
we
are
worse than
now
we ever
saying,
been.
Rashida, I gotta say this. I'm
We
sure
worse than we ever been, child.
I
I
think
mean,
black
yeah,
people,
they
hold on,
didn't took the
Rashida. Black people at that time, they probably felt that same way. We can read now. Before we wasn't able to read. Okay. We got
Right.
scientists now. We didn't have scientists. I think every group of people feel that about themselves.
Exactly. And let me tell you this. Let me tell you what they setting up for. They setting up for in 30 years, hip hop is gonna be totally whitewashed. You're gonna have Eminem and you're gonna have Vanilla Ice and you're gonna have what's that white man name that do all the podcasts that interview all the black folk?
Man,
Vlad,
say,
Vlad, Vlad
Vlad,
TV.
that's who it's gonna be. That's gonna be hip hop. I'm trying to tell
Bro,
y'all.
it's gonna be 5 years. It's gonna
do
be
but
you
two
think
who's
years.
gonna
It's gonna be
who's
great.
gonna make it that though? Because you still gotta look at consumers.
They're gonna make
they
it that from what they're doing. They're literally
So
in our faces,
the
massacring our smartest geniuses of men.
but don't you think
They're
it's
taking them away, and they're painting a bad picture.
but
Exactly.
saying if you look at history and music, it always been a time where jazz was it, but no, it's no more. Rock and roll was it, but no more. So hip hop is gonna have its rise and fall too. Just like every other genre, none of these genres are special. They
yeah,
all
it's
gonna
happening
have their
now.
rise and
But Gigi,
fall.
Gigi, we
Everything
cannot
has a
tear
start
down our
and end.
idols. We cannot tear down our idols.
Well, they already
Right.
did that.
These
It's too
people, they
late.
have
I
suffered.
still
They
listen to
have.
Luther.
I'm
We
It's
can't.
not.
telling
It's
How
not. It's
many?
all
not.
day,
If
I
every
wouldn't say
day.
it's
Beyonce,
tearing them
yo,
down. It's
if
not tearing them
Beyonce
down.
really sucked
Yes, it
all
is
that,
turning them down, bruh, because we not
No,
helping to build them up. We sitting over
no.
here dogging them. Oh, they should go to jail
I'm
for what
not.
they did.
No,
Yeah, they should, but we still not
I'm
looking at
not.
the bigger
I'm
picture.
not.
What's going on?
I
We
ain't.
still puppets on the string.
I ain't dogging them. I'm just giving my opinion. You know what I'm saying on what's going on. So like
Right.
every person is accountable for their own actions. You know what
Right.
I'm saying. So like you can do whatever you want to do for money. You know what I'm saying, whether good or bad. I didn't sold drugs when I was young. I come from Georgia. You know what I'm saying? So I'm an '80s baby. You know what I mean? But like I realized that wasn't the right thing to do. And there's other things, you know what I'm saying? Whatever we know these men, whatever they do and they so called sell their soul for money, that's on them. You know what I'm
And
saying?
if
So
Beyonce did it, she did it well. And
what
we can
Oh my goodness, Zaya.
it's their choice. But what I'm saying is there's a thing called universal law,
of
and you have
attraction.
you and you have man law as well. So I like me personally, I like Jay-Z. Love Jay-Z music. I became a fan, you know what I'm saying? Like uh early 2000s, you know what I'm saying? Wasn't a fan at first, but like just like looking at his leadership and his character, it's kind of like what someone was saying earlier about like some of his close friends. They tell you like he'll do anything for money. You know what I'm saying? He love money. He don't care what he have to do. You know what I'm saying? So a person like that is dangerous. And you know he give us the music and he give us certain things in interviews. You know what I'm saying? But there was a time when Diddy was telling us to do something. He was telling us the voter, what was it, like voter die or
Vote or
something?
die.
Come on, man. He was a puppet. He was working for somebody then. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
the
Yeah,
Democratic Party. We
yeah,
all
not
suckers for the Democrats.
not I know
Well,
I
let's
know
just
Miss
man,
Messy say
let's
we
not
don't, yeah,
do that
we don't
that
do that, right.
politics shit. I told y'all.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't do that here, but like just I'm just me personally just going back analyzing some of the things, you know what I'm saying? So when I look at a person like Jay, yeah, he's inspired us. Even Diddy inspired a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? You can't deny that. So it's not like me personally, I'm not knocking, you know what I'm saying, the man down, but like bro gotta be accountable for his actions, and right now they on his ass.
They on
And
his
That's
ass.
right. That's
yeah,
right.
Please
yeah.
stop cussing. Can y'all
Oh, oh,
please
oh,
stop
my
cussing?
bad.
And it's like tearing them down. What was tearing them down was the people around him allowing him to do illegal things and not stopping him saying, "Hey brother, you need help." That's where it should have started.
Facts.
Right. That's
Not
what
once. Go ahead.
me and one of my brothers was talking earlier. He did 15 years in prison when we was young. He caught a charge, but you know, and we was talking about some things we did when we was younger. But like as we grew as men, like there come a time we had to say, you know what, nah, you know what I'm saying? That we can't do that no more. But like a guy like him, you know what I'm saying, and Jay, they are known for liking younger girls. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, you got to look at it from P. Diddy's perspective. You got to look at it as I can wake up in the morning and do whatever I want to do.
but
So, I mean, to have that much power, it's very, like, I don't know the word crazy, because I can't imagine laying down and waking up in the morning and say, I'm about to go do this and just go do it. No matter how much I want to do it, my funds ain't going to let me. So at the end of the
but
day,
you
he's got a whole different mindset than us. Like he feels like he's untouchable. He really
Right.
feels he's untouchable.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. But it's people who give him excuses or have been giving him excuses his whole career to
oh
get
like
him to this
right,
point.
right.
If
I
if he
disagree with the
had
excuses.
good,
I think it was going along
genuine,
with the party.
yeah, but if he
They
had
was
good,
going along
genuine
with the
people in
party.
his corner, they would have told him, "Hey, you could party, you could wake up, you could do whatever you want, but when you cross that line of taking something from somebody that didn't want it done, or you cross that line of dealing with younger people that you don't have no business. Hey brother, I can't be a part of this. You need help." But
Right.
when they start going out recruiting, when they start going out doing it, that's the moment they started tearing that man down, because they bigged him up while tearing him down in the
I
process.
got a good question. I got a great question for everybody. If what P. Diddy did to Justin Bieber and Usher is so bad, why they still friends with him? Why they still big him up when they see him?
Because it's
Now,
career breaking. It will break their whole career, girl. It
and
will
not
break their
just the
whole career.
career.
All these
Hence
fans,
why this
all their
whole
little
thing is a
girls.
mockery. Nobody wants
But
to
do
break
you
their career, not even Clyde.
Okay, so you never heard of someone being abused and in their mind because it happened since they were so young. They don't see the wrong in what's going on. They tend to run to them instead of
I
away.
saying, okay, this how I see it. Like we talked about before, in the past in America, you had a lot of pedos. Maybe your grandfather was a pedo, maybe your great grandfather was a pedo. But what did your grandmama do? I mean, I don't hear a lot of older women coming out here talking about they were a victim of a pedo because they got with their husband when they was 12 or 13 years old.
I was one of R. Kelly girls, child. I'm sitting here testifying if that's what you want. Shit,
No,
I had me a 23-year-old nigga when I was 14, no cap.
I'm just saying, I don't hear a lot of people like speaking out against that because
Well, that was in the 90s, so
normalize that. Just like Foxy
Right.
Brown. I don't think Foxy Brown is going to come out and speak out against Jay-Z.
Nobody is.
That's
But
that's
you,
what
but
Gigi's
when you,
saying right now. She's telling you, and she's been saying it the whole time. Back then, that it was
it
normalized
was
to us. So
normalized.
of course
They was
you
Okay,
had. I
well
yeah.
then
mean,
y'all need to
my
separate the two because y'all keep on throwing Justin Bieber and Usher into this whole pot.
because of the fact
I ain't
that,
heard no other kids than is in the mix.
but see, this is
Enlighten
the
me if there's
thing.
other kids in the mix.
When you're that young.
Other kids.
Yeah,
Hannah
other kids
Montana.
besides Justin
It,
and Usher. Who
well,
was the
Oh
other
my
kids that's
uh,
supposed to
did
be
goodness.
T-worded?
did you
Oh,
see the interview? When Diddy was on the he was on the Breakfast Club. One of his interviews, he was talking about the school that he had.
Hmm.
Did you catch that interview?
No, I
Y'all catch
didn't, but I
that?
will go look it up.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like, okay, this dude had a school, you know what I'm saying? And it is this one white child that he allegedly adopted. But so I was like, this question, like, what
You
happened with the
talking about
school?
the Ava girl?
Ava, she's
Yeah,
missing. Nobody
yeah.
knows where she is.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? So
And
it is
nobody know
other
what her
it
mama
is
is either.
so it is other
Th-
kids that, you know what I'm saying,
it-
he's been around or whatever.
It's
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's
but
just
what
like
I'm
I heard.
saying,
It's just like
people. Go
let
ahead.
me say this real quick. The other day someone was saying about like Al B. Sure's son that actually lived with Diddy. You know what I'm saying? That kind of answers the question of what you're asking as far as like the conditioning and how someone can pretty much manipulate and brainwash a person. You know what I'm saying? To not even want to be with their real father. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whether it's the lifestyle or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That he's, you know what I'm saying, showing them and things like that. But like, yeah,
And when you cross the line, we not talking about a 16, 17-year old who seen him and was amazed with him and wanted to be with him. We not talking about that. We talking about the fact that it is known allegedly that he gets them to a point mentally with substances as a child. Now, so you imagine a
What child are we
child
talking about? I need to get a point of reference. What child are we
is
talking about?
all right. So let's talk about Usher. Let's talk about the story that's out there.
mm-hmm.
Will I'm gonna say allegedly how they had to rush him to the hospital because he was given something without his knowledge, and then he was taken advantage of to the point where he needed stitches.
Oh wow.
Who are we talking about? Who is he?
I said Usher. That was the first thing I said.
Well, we not talking about Usher. I said I
You
No,
want to
she
hear
said
was
give
about
you a
talking
somebody
about
point
else
of
she
other
was
than
talking
reference.
Usher.
about
We all heard that story.
she was
Usher not here
asking
to
Okay.
tell
for
us that in the courthouse.
a point of reference as far as did it with the kids.
No, far as these charges, like I don't understand why y'all being confused. As far as these charges that P. Diddy is facing right now, who are the children that he was trafficking? Have we heard from them? Do we know anything about these children? Where are they from? We just going with
We
Justin and
Oh,
Usher, and they not
no,
saying nothing.
it's
because
But
real
but
quick
but
so
but
here, but
Girl,
so
they
we
come
just get
out tomorrow saying
right.
yeah,
what
something
because
on.
about
it's a
Shia
whole
LaBeouf? What about
it's a
Shia
whole lot,
LaBeouf?
right? But
Well,
Huh?
I don't know
what
who
is
that is. That's what I asked y'all. Tell me about the kids.
Even
see
Stevens, Shia
see
LaBeouf,
they gonna
It's
Disney
tell it
Channel, Nickelodeon. What about him?
what the
This
real
been
Diddy.
going on with Diddy for years. Like I said the first time, it's now to a point where the internet is so big that all of us that's up here right now from different places, different backgrounds, I don't know nobody up here from a can of paint. We could sit on here and have this conversation right now. You could
Right,
not do this in the beginning.
right.
It was always kids and cases and people coming out, but we didn't hear about it because you didn't have social media on this platform that it is now. So when you hear the same kids that you've been hearing about, that's because that's who we've known. Oh, it's gonna be more to come out. Oh my
It's
So
good.
what is Diddy camp?
It's good.
What you know what I mean?
The
They
thing
haven't
What is
really
Diddy Camp?
they
Right.
ain't gave us the details of Diddy camp. You know what I mean? So
Well,
what
hopefully
that's
Diddy
that'll
just
all
Camp,
come out in the wash.
I
Hopefully that
think
will, because that's petty if it is a Diddy count.
okay, well, let me tell you. Can I tell you what they call Diddy Camp? So back in those days, they had what it called artist development. So they would have camp for artists to develop them as an artist. So you know how people put their swing on things, they change names and they just make it to what it is. So I guess Usher called it or was called the Diddy Puffy Camp. I don't know, something cotton candy, some shit. You know, that's
You silly, Gigi.
shit, cotton
nah, that
candy,
was just
the fruity balloon camp. Okay.
At the end of the day, I want to say this: so we are here now because Cassie got her money and somebody else wanted some money. Let's just keep it 1,000, okay?
What you mean Cassie got her money? What money, girl? This girl is her legacy is tarnished. She ain't
Girl,
existed.
she got
Who is
30 to
Cassie?
50 million.
What is
Girl,
a
sit down
hit?
with that. Girl, sit down with that ugly ass shit. No, we're not doing that.
I'm
She got
saying, can we
paid for the
please
hardship that she went through.
can
This
we
is
please
America.
listen? Can we please
30,000 would soothe my pain. I don't know about you. 30 million, I mean, would soothe
Girl,
my pain. I don't know about
I
you.
do not know Cassie from a can of paint. Who is Cassie? Diddy suppress her, just like Foxy Brown with Camel Face Jay-Z.
Girl, all that's irrelevant. At the end of the day, the people that we are talking about were willing, participating adults, except that one little clear girl that got into it with his little son, and she
Sandiva.
got audio
Name
on
a
that.
Cassie hit. Name a Cassie hit. Name a Cassie song. Name a Cassie song,
It's
please.
me and you. Now,
What
I
the hell
think
is that?
I've been waiting, thinking I'll make a move. Now, is that Cassie, y'all? I don't know. Tell me if you like it. Ooh, yeah. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Diddy been snuff her whole
I
career,
don't know if
girl.
that's the
What are
song
you
or not.
talking about? Are you KFC? What are you talking about? Diddy been snuff Cassie's career. I don't know Cassie from a can of paint. The only Cassie song I know is on Nicki Minaj, The Boys, girl. I don't know
Okay, well, let me
Cassie.
ask
Who the
y'all
fuck is
this. Do
Cassie?
y'all know the song I was singing? Is that a Cassie song or not?
Yeah, I think that's Cassie.
Yeah, so I know a Cassie song, sis. And I don't
But
know the song you talking about because I don't like
her
Nicki
point
Minaj.
was saying, did you know Cassie don't even own her name? Cassie, all the stuff, all the hard work that she
She
did.
signed up for it. Like, come on, you got to give these people credit for their own mind. If they're so blind by money, then that's on them. Ain't no way I'm gonna sit
My
on a yacht
point
where
is,
everybody, the trannies walking around with.
I'm still, I'm
No,
still black. I'm
I was
still black
raised
at the
right.
end of the day. The only way I know Cassie is through freaking Diddy. The only way I know Cassie is through Diddy. I'm still black at the end of the day. And it's like, I only know Cassie through this monster. What does this monster accomplish in the past 2 decades? But pushing up pussy. I mean, bussy.
Oh, okay, come on now.
Girl,
I ask y'all, please stop cussing. Please
what
stop.
That's not
what
me.
has
That's
King
that
Diddy
beige girl.
accomplished
I
in
ain't
2
cussing.
decades? 2 decades. This man has been sitting up here for 2 decades. This man have tunnels under his mansion.
He got money to do it, sis. Like, how you gonna get mad at this man because he got money to get out of the trouble he's in? Like, you got to get over that. You got to get over that. Yes, he's a monster. Yes, everybody participated in it. He's not alone. He wasn't the boogeyman in the closet jumping out on grown folks talking about, give me your cookies. That's not how it was. Everybody sat there,
Girl,
saw what was going on, and participated. And
I
that's
mean,
going to be his defense.
What about the tapes, though, girl? Do you not know
What about the tapes? Everybody is ain't nobody getting chained down, held down. The tapes is gonna show everybody being willing participants. What's that? What we talk about? What we talk about? We talk about grown folk being willing participants, unless they got the tapes of kids. Now, if they got that,
Girl,
ooh,
that's the
child.
conversation. They were willing participants, so they were all in a part of this Illuma, whatever the F it is, right? They were all a part of this thing to control us, to get us to do what?
They can't control me. They can
Me
control
either.
y'all. Shit, I'm not weak-minded. I'm not being controlled by no entertainers. I
There
don't
you go.
idolize these people. I've never have. I wasn't built that way.
Gigi,
Absolutely.
can I ask you something? Gigi, please.
No, you cannot. No,
I
you
mean,
can't.
who is this? Who
Don't
is
ask me
this guy
shit.
in the scrubs? Who is this white guy in the scrubs?
Oh, you can
Who is
ask me
this?
that. White Zaya, how you gonna say, can I ask you a question? I say, no, you gonna ask me anyway. That's disrespectful.
I'm giggling, girl. I'm giggling.
Girl, what you drinking?
Okay, that is Jonathan. That's Jonathan. Jonathan, he came out years before and he said that Diddy hired him to do some freaky stuff with him and Cassie. He's an escort. And he said that Diddy gave him the bump. He sued Diddy, and he said that he won the lawsuit. He was in jail because he did something horrible to Trump hotels.
And
Like
God, that's the
he's
main
not
topic.
helping.
This dude is an escort. This dude is an escort, girl.
Yeah,
That's the main topic.
that's how he identifies. I don't know if he's a real one or not. I never seen his ad, but that's how he identifies.
That's funny.
Have y'all ever seen his ad?
I have never seen his girl.
Girl, ain't nobody trying to see that balding, middle-aged, clear person's ad. And at the end of the day, he looked just like Clyde. It looked like Clyde's nephew. So if he got dirt on Diddy, he got to have dirt on Clyde. Allegedly.
Ooh, that.
For real. How he just gonna have all the dirt on P. Diddy and nobody else? Like, come on, y'all. We are sitting here watching the same thing that happened to R. Kelly, the same thing that happened to Bill Cosby. No, it was Bill Cosby first. They went for the gusto.
You really
Yeah, they just taking a bowling ball and rolling the pins down and just knocking all of us down like one by one. And we sitting there letting them.
Saying, yeah, and you're gonna let them. That's what we do. But saying, you saw the video of R. Kelly doing, giving a golden shower to that girl, right?
I did see that, and she was loving every minute of it.
Yeah, but she was, a
She
child.
was 14.
Right, 14.
And her auntie Sparkle left her there in that studio with that man.
Now, did you support R. Kelly after you saw that video?
Girl, yes, I saw that video in 2000, maybe 90. No, yeah, it was 2001 because I had my first apartment. So yes, girl, we would watch it on replay, and it was all pixelated back then. So girl, we had to watch it a couple times to make sure that was really.
You nasty, girl. You nasty.
How could you support him after what he did to that 14-year-old?
Because I was 14 years old at hot and fast. I just sat here and told you I had a 24-year-old boyfriend when I was 14 years old.
But Sam, you're a victim too. You didn't.
I'm not a victim. I wasn't a victim. I knew what I was doing. I got in that car. I smoked that bud. I did all of that. I got the drink. My mother she was a good mother, but she kind of was an alcoholic. And like once we got 13, 14, 15, 16, well, I was 14. My sister was 13. My brother was 16. So she was just like, I can't control y'all no more. Plus anyways, my father passed away or whatever. I was wild, Gigi. I was wild. I can relate to these wild girls that decided in their 30s that they wanted to hem up R. Kelly.
I would not tell these people your personal business because they're gonna try to use it against you.
They can use it against me, but it's not a lie. My sister's boyfriend literally went and asked my mother permission to date her.
Okay, Sam.
So I grew up in that. I know what it's like. Like just like Aaliyah, mama smashed R. Kelly. So come on, y'all, quit putting your head in the sand. We already knew what was going on.
You were a CEO, weren't you?
We
You were
live.
a CEO.
But Sam, we live in a different society now that we are making those type of men accountable. And
You
we're saying
can't do that. You
yours,
can't go back and if that's the case, then we should go retrial all the clear people that just dogged us and stole all our land. Since we going back,
well, people
only
do
certain people can go back and get people.
no, Sam, black people do want to do that, but the black people has lost the fight. That's why they're taking all that affirmative action out of here. We have lost, Sam. You don't see it? You
Yeah,
don't
I
see
do see it. We gone, girl. We believe everything the clear people say. We gone. We lost in the sauce, and ain't nothing you can say. Like if you pro
clear people. Oh my goodness.
if you pro black and you want to talk to somebody about your people and how we was indigenous to the land, ain't nobody trying to hear that. They gonna tell you shut your black ass up. I'm sorry for cussing.
Yeah, please stop cussing.
But you know what? That's what they gonna do because they don't want to hear about it because they've been indoctrinated to believe what they have already taught us.
And you know, I don't like talking about too much controversial topics.
But that's what we're on with Clive Davis. He is the ringleader. He's the master. He's the master, Gigi.
Hallelujah.
Okay.
He's controlling everything, Gigi. And then he's gonna blame it all on his little negroes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm talking about Clive Davis as a celebrity. I'm not talking about like more so the race card, but okay.
Girl, what you call it? Everybody under him is our color.
Okay.
You can't get around it. They trying to. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm just trying to give y'all a different outlook on it because I get it. Yes, they was vultures. Yes, they did do a lot of horrific things when you think back and look back on it. But there was a lot of parents that allowed that stuff to go on. So you can't just blame Jay-Z or P. Diddy. You got to blame Usher's mama. You got to blame Justin Bieber mama. You got to blame Aaliyah mama. You got to blame the daddies. You got to blame everybody. Everybody here was.
I hear what you're saying, Sam, but I think now we are. Have you ever heard the thing where, say, for instance, if you have a girl and a guy, and the guy put pause on the girl, and the girl says, "Okay, yeah, he did hit me, but I don't want to press charges." And then the government is saying, "Okay, even though you don't want to press charges, we still going to press charges for you."
Right. I forgot what that's called, but yeah.
But that's what it's giving. It's like even though the parents not press charging, the government is going to take it upon themselves to do it anyway.
Nobody is safe from the government. And when they want to come and get you, they're going to come get you. And that's all I got to say. Because that's what it is. When they want you, they're going to come get you. And Clyde going to fly away at his 92 years old like a fat rat in the sun. That's what's going to happen.
Goodness. Girl, you think Jay-Z is next? Do you really think Jay-Z and Beyonce?
No, ma'am. I do not think he's next. I do not think Beyonce's next. I do not even think P. Diddy going to jail. I told y'all what I thought. P. Diddy is going to Bali with Russell Simmons. Period. Once the heat get rough and he know it's over with, he ain't even really got charged yet, has he, guys? We're just sitting here. They just building the case right now, right?
Well, they got the tape. They said they subpoena Clyde, and they got evidence on him, and that Jonathan Oddie, he's a witness inside of Diddy's and Cassie house, and he has participated in the freak offs, and he got paid by Diddy. So I think that is a crime to pay somebody to do some freaky stuff, right?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But you still got to prove it in the court of law. But my question, Gigi, is have they officially charged P. Diddy?
Not that I know of, but if somebody on the internet say they did, then I'm going to say they did. Okay.
So he not sitting in a cell? He not wearing an orange jumpsuit?
Girl, nah, where you been at? He's out riding bikes, eating ice cream. Girl, P. Diddy is nowhere near the jail. They still ain't charged him with nothing civically or criminally, from my knowledge. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. They just building evidence, stirring up the pot, trying to see how black people feel about it. That's what they doing. Because if they had something on them, they would have been charged them. That's my opinion. That's the way I feel. Because they can't wait to indict a person of color.
Girl, can I ask you a question? How you feel about the Grammys and how they control culture in America?
I don't think the Grammys control culture. Black people control culture in America, and Grammys. What's the big word I'm looking for? Anyways, they bite off of our talent and our excellence, and then they just redo it in a devilish way. That's what they do on the Grammys. That's exactly what they do. And then sometimes they may let the black people on there who are great stars and rap their songs and do their stuff. But at the end of the day, we are the culture. The Grammys is not the culture. The Grammys has biting off our culture and don't want to give us no Grammys for biting off our culture. Like Taylor Swift get all the Grammys.
So
Girl, don't get me started on the Grammys.
Do
You heard what Eminem said? Eminem said he will never go back to the Grammys.
Oh, really? Do you support BET or EBT? Do you support BET?
No, I do not have a BET subscription. I don't support BET because I found like the programming on there is a bunch of Tyler Perry-ish, and then like once you see one Tyler Perry movie, you didn't see them all. That's the way I feel about it.
What you talking about? What's Tyler Perry-ish? What's
Well, hold
that?
on. I
Break it
gotta
down.
say something. You guys. It's a new show on BET. It's called Diarrhea of Detroit or something in Detroit. And I like that show. And I think it's a great show. It's different. The girl is from Detroit and it takes place in Detroit. And Detroit is very talented. And everybody from Detroit got skills and talent. And it's raw. And we're very creative and we're different. And I think y'all should all pay homage and support that TV show just like that.
Yep, I'm gonna watch that. I guess I have to download BET, Messy, but I don't watch a lot of TV. I'm a content creator as well, so I'm busy like creating content. That's why I didn't get on the show earlier today because I know you started at 9:15, and I've been listening since 9:15, but I've been just doing other stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna watch that, Messy, when I got time.
It's really good. I love it. Shout out to Detroit.
And shout out to Tyler Perry. No hate on Tyler Perry, but I just feel like it's only so many times you can put on a dress, and so many times you can put a black woman in a role where she's mad at her sister.
Stop playing. You know Tyler Perry a part of that. Stop playing. He a diddler. You know why they did a whole Boondocks episode about Tyler Perry.
Yeah, Tyler Perry is the one that introduced transism to the black community.
Girl,
and he brought it inside church.
Did you not see Martin, girl? That was Martin.
No. Martin did it on his show. Tyler Perry did it in the church. It's totally two different things.
Nah, hold on, Sam, because you got that wrong. Tyler Perry, he gets up and drag, okay? And he does it on the Apollo stage. The church goes out and support it and uplift it.
Exactly, but still it was introduced to the church in his church plays. So it's still the same thing, but at the end of the day, that was the
because he cussed and all the shows he cussed.
Yeah, but it still doesn't negate from the fact that he made it palatable for black African Christians. Black Christians to accept drag. Black people didn't accept drag for a long time up until Tyler Perry. We didn't accept that at all.
Tyler Perry was not the first actor.
He wasn't the first actor, Messy, but he was the first one to bring it to the masses in the church and the theater. That's what I'm talking about. The black people that go to see plays from the church. Yeah, a lot of black people in the church don't watch mainstream, and they see Martin in the dress and they change the channel.
They never seen Martin Lawrence.
Yeah, they did, like I said, but they were sitting at home watching TV and they're like, oh, they didn't put Martin in the dress. They changed the channel. But then when they went to
they didn't change the damn channel. They
did. Yes, nobody girl. You gotta think about it. Martin came out in a dress before Tyler did.
The only reason why Tyler Perry is where he is because he wears a dress.
Exactly. We can agree on that.
No, the only reason why is the church support it. The church support him wearing a dress.
Exactly. That's my point, Messy. We making the same point.
No, we not.
Yes, we are, because black people accepted this drag stuff when it hit our churches. And our grandparents said it was okay to watch Tyler Perry and laugh at it. In the beginning, when we watched Martin, don't be watching that man in the dress. Don't be So it made it okay. It made it palatable. He is the one that really made us accept this whole LGBTQ LMNOP stuff.
Nobody can make you accept or do anything, saying that's just ignorance.
Except,
have a mind
girl, once they that's why we eat McDonald's,
on your
Messy.
own.
That's why
But
we eat McDonald's, because we listen to enough McDonald's commercials on the radio. Then all
that
of a sudden you
okay,
want a double
that's how
cheeseburger.
you do it, Sam. We ain't that's your mindset.
Okay. I'm just saying it's called propaganda. But I digress. I shut up.
Girl, where you get this homophobia from? Christianity? The white man?
What do you mean homophobia?
Where
I
you
don't
get
have
this
homophobia.
from, girl?
I don't have homophobia. That is disrespectful. I love everybody.
We were all connected. We were all connected ancestrally. So this homophobia, we is black first. And
Girl,
we as black people,
I can tell you like the carpet munch.
Can I tell you something? Girl, can I tell you something?
She
I
got
was
carpet
windmilling.
munch. What type of shit is that?
Well, she called me homophobic. I felt that was equally reasonable.
No, to call her gay.
She called me homophobic.
Okay.
I'm not calling you homophobic. I say we as black people, we have some homophobia. Everything is about Christians and homophobia.
I don't really like that word. I don't like that word. That means that people don't like people that's not straight, and that's not true. We just don't agree with it.
Don't like people because they're not straight. If you
okay, Bessie, and people don't like us because we black. So okay,
people don't like us because you black. You're right. They don't. They don't. They don't like the hood. They don't like that mentality. They don't.
But I don't think that everybody is homophobic just because they don't agree with something. Like, I don't even really think you compare the two for real.
Girl, you could never be homophobic. Because
exactly. That's what I said.
Exactly. The word homo erectus is homo in it. You could never be homophobic. You gotta
girl, that's what I said, Gigi. What's homo erectus, girl?
Okay, listen, y'all coming up with these terms. I don't understand shit, and we off topic.
And I agree. Back to Free Diddy. I think that's what all the black people need to be yelling. Free Diddy.
And stop nailing down Beyonce because you wish you could do what she did.
What she do?
She stood up in front of Clive Davis. She stood in front of Jay-Z. You would have divorced Jay-Z. We all would. Nobody would stay with this man.
Girl, ain't nobody divorcing a millionaire. A billionaire. You sound crazy.
Girl, when was his last hit in 2 decades? What Jay-Z hit are you bopping to in 2 decades?
Girl, Jay-Z got plenty other avenues besides music, child. He got $1 billion.
Jay-Z is shelved, and he's a pimp. Period.
Okay, and he's a rich pimp. So what we talk about?
Oh my goodness, because only Beyonce, she's the breadwinner, and I'm not even a beehive. I'm a barb. Come on, y'all can't see this?
It don't matter who got the money. Jay-Z ain't going to jail.
Girl, Beyonce is demonstrating decorum and grace on Jay-Z. Can you not see this?
Girl, I think they are practicing decorum and grace on each other. Because everybody knows Beyonce had something to do with Helen. What's her name? Kathy Helen? Or whatever that girl name was.
Girl, who's Kathy Helen? Who is Kathy
Did I say her name right, Gigi?
I didn't even hear what you said.
Jay-Z's mistress that was a publicist.
Helen?
What was her name?
You said Kathy Helen?
It's something like that. I can't remember what it was. I can't believe don't nobody know who I'm talking about on her.
Girl, this from Foxy Brown to Chantel Brew to I don't know, Kathy Helen. Who the hell is that? It's
That was his mistress. That was his mistress, and Beyonce wrote the song as number 4 on her country album, and she allegedly explains how she made that happen, made that woman go away. I listened to the song. It's very creepy.
Girl, I say, Jolene, you want that damn Dusty? You could keep that damn Dusty. I ain't fighting for no Dusty, Jolene. You want that damn Dusty from Dolly to Beyonce? I don't give a
what you drinking, child, because you sound tipsier than me.
Okay, well, hold on. Stan, let me put you on hold. Zai, let me put you on hold. So I can't pronounce this.
You can just call me Tar for short. T-A-R.
Paul?
Tar.
Tar.
Yeah.
Tar. So what were your thoughts on this topic, Tar?
Well, I'm a content creator too, so
You're
if
not recording this, are you? And I don't support, like, I don't push content creators out, just to let you know.
no, I'm just putting it out there. Like, if you ever check out my stuff, you'll see that
Yeah.
I'm into this type of stuff for years. I go against cults, and I'm into all that type of stuff. So
Let me just let you know this. My stance is pretty much coming from Diddy doing Cassie wrong, Diddy doing these black girls wrong with the crimes.
Mhm.
I'm not coming from a religious stance. I'm not coming from all these other entities stance. I'm not coming from I hate gay people stance. I'm not coming from black and white stance. It's pretty much about the crimes. I'm coming from a crime stance, okay? So I want to get that clear before you think I'm into like a conspiracy or religion or the voodoos or whatever. So go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine, but the people we looking at is into all of that though. That's the
They might be. They
yeah,
might be into
and
eating peanut butter, but I
yeah.
don't care about them eating peanut butter. I don't care what they have for diets. My whole stance is what he did to Cassie as crimes. But if they eating fish, if they going jogging, I don't give a damn about that. That's their personal thing, right?
Mhm.
But when it comes to the crimes and breaking laws, that's when it comes crime, correct?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm the type of
Okay, so
person.
that's my point. It's not about what they're doing behind. If they praise draws, if they worship doorknobs, if they worship cats and dogs, I don't give a damn. If that's once they do the crime, then that's when I have an opinion, especially when it comes to these power figures and the patriarchy in this world tearing down these girls and victims feeling like they don't have a voice to speak, so that's my stance when it comes to criminal crime.
Okay. I mean, I don't separate the morality. I think that's one of the problems with America is that they found a way to separate morality from law. And so that's why you can do certain things that most of us wouldn't do because we uphold kind of both. And so that's why you can do all these other things until they consider that crime. But when you really, if you had both of them equally, let's just say marriage for instance, if people was getting married before they did anything, a lot of stuff would be different. But now you can
I
mess
disagree.
around and do all this stuff like that. But
Back in those days, women had to be virgins. You still have people that shame women that are virgins. And let me tell you, women were not having sex before marriage, but their marriage was hell. They didn't have a voice. They were getting put down by their husband's fists and they didn't have any rights. They got cheated and they couldn't do anything about it. So for the idea is, okay, well, if you don't have sex before marriage, your life is going to be great and your marriage is going to be great. That is so false.
yeah, I'm
So
not. I'm not saying that.
morals, everybody does not have the same morals and everybody does not value the same. To put everybody in a box and have this expectations that people are supposed to think like you, it does the world a disservice. So when we can come all agree on crimes, which we have voted and say this is a crime, because make no mistake about it, crime and laws do change. Back in the day, it was legal for guys to mess around with 14, 15 years old. People got married at that young age with older men. And that was grooming. Men in this country and a lot of other countries that's very religious were grooming women. And you still have today on these dating podcasts where these men is like, well, if you're hit 30, then you're not valuable and you need to get with someone that's 18. You have men on these podcasts that say, well, once they turn 18, they're ready. But hell, they would have did it younger if it wasn't for the laws that were protecting these girls and protecting these men from having so much control. So, like I said, I can come together on crime, but when you're talking about morals and values, it differs based on the person, and it's not for you to force yours on someone else or vice versa.
Yeah, it depends because evil flows both ways. I think that America has marginalized people into this gender thing and trying to pretend as if one group is doing more evil than the other unless a person can equally number and count everybody that's committing crimes in public and private.
Well,
I
yeah,
don't
evil
even get
goes
into that.
both ways. We know that. However, when you're talking to the Muslims back in the day, when Muslims were outly against Christians and Christians were against Muslims, and every religion was against religion, you still have it today, but it's in America. America is a melting pot where you have all different people from different backgrounds supposed to come together and just be cool. You don't have that. It's new. America is a new place. Their structure is new. They're still figuring out because a lot of people don't believe that you can mix certain religion backgrounds together. A lot of people don't believe that you can mix races, that some people have this belief that blacks should stick with blacks and everything should be segregated. So a lot of people don't believe in a democracy. So everybody has their thing and a belief. And if you ask one group if you ask red, how do you feel about the blues? They're going to be biased. They're going to say they're not biased, but shit, most people are biased because it's coming from their point of view. It's only a few people that can get out of their point of view and just be unbiased and just see things from both sides. Most people, and it's expected to be biased. So the red is gonna talk bad about the blue, and the blue is gonna talk about the red against the red from their perspective. It's just like when we're talking about adults dating 15, 16-year-old girls. If we go to a different country, they're going to argue why it's right. And they're going to say, well, our religion support it, and vice versa. So that's why I really don't care to get on that, because that's your beliefs. But once I can tell you a crime is a crime, and ain't no disputing that in America. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
When you take somebody out, that is a crime. I don't care if it's your brother, your sister, or whatever. In different countries, they have something called honor killing. So it may be legal to some people, and some people morals, it's okay to take out your sister or your mother if they cheated on you or if they did something that shamed their family. That's different morals. You have different morals and different values. I don't agree with that, but I cannot go to that country and say, you guys are wrong. You need to shape up and you need to conform to how I feel about you. So in America, we have the thing called crime, so.
Yeah, that's my first time. What YouTube suggested your channel, and I've been listening for about maybe the last 3-4 hours, and I heard you say something about the subpoena thing.
Yeah,
I
they said
didn't.
Clive Davis has got subpoena. This is what comes from different content creators.
Mhm.
Now, do I know that to be fact? No. All the stuff that I do, and I pretty much tell all of you guys, I get from other YouTube channels. And I
Right.
play the clips where I get them from, but I don't make up anything. It's not nothing that I'm pulling from. Well, I'm just pulling from content creators and news articles. That's it. But yeah,
Right.
that's what they have on this internet. I was on live yesterday. They called in. They said Clive Davis got subpoena. I looked it up. I saw a guy talking about it. So
Right.
pretty much that's what I'm talking about now.
Well, I did a little research, and I found a clip from not a clip, but a newspaper thing. Rolling Stones wrote something in July 5th, 1973. It says Clive Davis ousted payola cover-up. Columbia Records president is fired by CBS amid allegations of misuse of funds and providing drugs to artists and disc jockeys. So he got in trouble way back then for the same type of foolishness. So, and he's pictured,
He
yeah,
don't learn, do he? Do he learn? No, he does not.
no. And they got a picture of him with Sly Stone of the Psychedelic Soul Group. So yeah, I mean, this stuff it's criminal, but once again, you know, this is what they do. And like you said, Usher and them, a lot of those people, they're not gonna talk for various reasons. Because it's one thing to be engaging in stuff, and they film you, and then they holding you hostage. But then it's another thing when you become a predator to yourself, and that's what they do for the most part. You know, the real famous one that's been holding it down for a long time, like him and Mary J. and stuff like that. Like Trey Songz just settled out of court with a girl he raped. Uh, he been fighting that since 2016. He just settled out of court for $25 million. So a lot of them are, you know, trying to fight this. It's something that's part of the industry. You know, I remember watching, you know, DMX, you know, do that famous poetry about the industry, and they can't say who it is because they are all being controlled. I was listening to an audio one day, a couple of days ago, and it was a guy who worked with DMX on his album, the one he did, Flesh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood. You remember that album cover where he was in the tub with the blood?
I remember seeing something like that.
And the guy who was talking, he was saying that that was goat blood, that was real blood in there. So this is ritualistic stuff that they do. The same thing with Erykah Badu and her sister did that video. They tried to get it took down where they was in the tub naked and
Well,
pouring milk.
let's be careful with the wording. But they were doing some. You said they were pouring milk on each other,
Uh-huh.
and they didn't
And
have any clothes on. Okay, they was
right.
on clothes having
And
milk.
and glitter, and all of that, and you know, but like I said, I look at this stuff. I've been looking at this stuff since reading about it in '95, 2007 on YouTube. I used to listen to this Hebrew Israelite guy who used to always talk about the industry and what was going on. Of course, back then it was no visuals. He just used to tell all these stories. And so now it's coming out. So Jag is not the first one that started doing that. Like it was a black guy who was going hard back then, and it was other content creators too who was going in on Hello Kitty dolls and how they was part of the MK Ultra and all of those stuff like that. So you know, this is like a long time coming. And and you know, I used to know somebody who used to be in the industry, and because he wouldn't do certain things, he couldn't progress. And then they messed him up with a contract for over 10 years, and he couldn't, you know, get anything done. And when he tried to fight them, none of the lawyers would take his uh his case because they all are locked in some form or fashion. Um, what do you think? Before I say what I think, what do you think about when they raided Diddy's house? Do you think that was, you know, he was unknowing to that, or what do you thought when you seen that?
Well, I can tell you what the people are saying. Some people feel like, you know what, he knew about it and he
Mm-hmm.
purposely left his sons there to rot because he's a selfish person and he don't care about anybody else. And he did that on purpose because he wanted to embarrass his kids. Other
Mm-hmm.
people feel like there's no way he could have known. They're not going to let you know. Some people say, well, I think he knew because Kim Kardashian unfollowed him 24 hours before he got raided. So
Mm-hmm.
she knew something, and if she knows something, then you know he knows something.
Right.
So everybody have these speculations, of course, and I'm just a messenger, just spitting it all out.
Yeah, I heard, you know, Suge Knight say that that was them people going in there to get their stuff out of there. Then I heard
First person I heard said that was Candace, and I think he stole that talking points from Candace Owens.
okay.
I think he stole that from Candace Owens. Suge Knight, he doesn't seem that bright. But yeah, Candace Owens told the world that they were not going to get anything away from Diddy. Candace Owens said they were not arresting Diddy. Is not what you guys think.
Mhm.
That they were going in there to hide evidence. Okay.
Right.
They were
And
going there to help Diddy. But you know, the world thinks, because a lot of people are very simple minded, they see something and they get, oh, this is what it is. They connect the dots, but they connect in the wrong way. But it's all a mystery and it's all intriguing and it's all interesting. So it's
yeah,
gossip. It's gossip. But go
yeah.
ahead.
I had and earlier today, I was listening to Eddie Griffith too. I was telling my wife about it. Is that he said that when you really do a raid, when you feds, they don't have cameras and stuff outside of themselves, and how the news and stuff was right there when it started. And it'd be different uh if they was like, I've seen people like raid like Colts and stuff like that. But this was like on some TMZ stuff, and I thought about even people I know who got raided, hustling on the street. You don't see the regular news out there, watching you from the beginning to the end, and that kind of broke my mind away from it too. I said, yeah, that was kind of strange. Some people say he was tipped off. Some people said that the first plane that they thought he was on, they was dumping stuff out of the plane into the ocean. It's a lot of stuff that I was hearing. I think it's a little bit of truth in everything that everybody was saying, and that something is going on, because they said he had 250 cameras and between the two houses. And I don't. And do you know what they're not talking about? When they first popped off, they said that it was raiding his two other houses overseas. So I remember hearing that on the news, but they only talked about the one in, I think, Cali and Miami. Did they do the one in New York too? I don't remember.
I think they did all of them, but I can't. Don't take my word for it. But I
Right,
think they did all of them at the same time.
right. I did hear about it was two in overseas though. They definitely, and they didn't say nothing else about it. So I think that the way it went down, I think that some people over him, uh, because Jag even said that they didn't tell the people who house it was hitting, because they didn't trust some of the people that was going in there that might be going to take some stuff if they knew who house it was. But either way, I think that it was some people over that was trying to get theyself out of the loop. And then Diddy released something last week with through Stevie J with a clip with Nino Brown from New Jack City, talking about if I go down, everybody go on down. And he showed all the people from like from his 50th birthday party. And when he done that, I said, yeah, it's finna get ugly, because it was so many people there. And I'm like, why would you threaten a bunch of millionaires? Because if somebody want to harm you, you ain't gonna know who did what. But that was deep when I seen that. So it's definitely gonna be uglier than what we think. I don't think uh it's they calling him, Diddy Epstein and stuff. It like you said, it's not that, because even Epstein was a front. He was not a billionaire. Ghislaine Maxwell, that's the one who was the real brains, her father. So, Diddy is just like anybody else that came up. They used him, and he did the rituals like they said, and he brought people in, and what they doing in the industry. I wish it was just that. That they people just getting tricked out of the publishing and that's it, but they not. I heard stuff that they got. Biggie had to do something strange to get in, and it's just and they all go dirty, they all go evil because of what happened to them. And that's why a lot of them turn to drugs because they can't tell and they can't cope. That's what happened to DMX. Some people are just more stronger minded than others. But they become sexual deviants, like one of your guests was saying earlier about Usher. He I remember he gave the big black girl, plus size girl, he gave her herpes a couple years ago.
But bumps. That's what it was alleged.
Right.
They gave her bumps, and he paid off. Now, a
Uh-huh.
lot of people still don't believe that Usher would sleep with her, and that happened. They believe that he just paid it off to,
Yes, he did. Yep, and that's a part of the rituals because they into something. It's when you get into the spirituality of it, they mess with like the Baphomet. I know you familiar with that, right?
I heard about it, but like I said, I don't get into certain people' beliefs. Like I don't know much about Muslims because I don't get into it. That's not my world. So I try not.
It's not Islamic. No, it's the Baphomet is the
It's
goat
really
god.
isn't that Baphomet? Isn't that a religion
No,
or?
Baphomet is like into the occult, and that's the goat god. It's a hermaphrodite deity, and that's what when you see them throwing up the horn signs, and you see all this metrosexual stuff.
But you're saying that that's what they believe in, right?
Well, it's a part of an occult thing, and
Well, what
and I,
is a cult? A cult is a belief. A cult is a
yeah,
religion.
it's a philosophy, but it's not. What I'm trying to say is it's a part because I know what I've seen and stuff, and I see the little symbolisms and all that, everything they do, that they cover one eye and
I get what you're saying. The symbolisms. Every
right.
religion has symbolisms. Every sports team, they all got their signs. And you're saying the goats and whatever it is, they have
Mhm.
theirs and they do their ritual stuff, what they believe in, whatever they practice with some goats and shit. I don't know. And that's not my area. You
Yeah,
understand?
what I'm trying to tell you that
My interest.
what I'm saying, I'm trying to link it into the bumps because that's a part of it, the actual H word,
Got it. So you're saying
because
they gotta spread the bumps
right,
in order
because
to
the god that they worshiping is called Hermes. Hermes and herpes had the same root word, and
okay, got
so
it. But like I said before, I don't want to get into that. I'd rather just get
mhm,
into the crimes
right. But yeah,
than
but that's how they link each other in because of that, and they do that with each other. That's why Jag was saying that's what happened between Rihanna and Jigga, and then she passed that to Chris, and that's what the fight was about and stuff, and all
okay.
that.
So now you're saying that Chris got bumps too.
Yeah, I seen. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just stuff that they swept off there because I seen pictures with her when she had it, and and they wanted him to do something at Clive Davis' crib, and he didn't want to do it. When she got beat up, and the cops didn't supposed to release that, they released that to shame him, to try to antagonize him to do whatever that it was. Well, so that's what they do. Like I said, a lot of stuff I had previous knowledge, just common sense, paying attention to the world. And so when Jag started talking, I was like, I had already heard this stuff 10 years or so before. So it's easier for me, but I know it's a lot just listening. But that's all I wanted to do, just come up for a minute.
Yeah. Everybody got, their thing and how it is. Just like you hear people say, he knew about the raid, he did not know about the raid. Everybody got their speculations, and I get it. That's their thing. I get it. All right. Well, thank you so much. So San, are you there?
Yes, I'm still here, girl.
Okay. So what we about to fight about?
Girl, we ain't gonna fight about nothing. I think I like what he's talking about. He's got a deeper root into what's really going on in the black community. But that's for another show. But he had a lot of good talking
Yeah, I
points.
think Dr. Umar him should really take hold of the black community.
I don't know about Dr. Umar. He been acting like a joke here lately. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
Lord, him. Never mind. Never mind, Stan. Never mind.
What you want to argue? What we gonna argue about?
That's okay.
But no, I did like the last caller. He was very insightful.
Hold on, wait, Nadina. She said, "Just you cuss." Yes, I told you. My rules is I can cuss, but I don't want anybody else to cuss. So no, I'm not going to practice what I preach. Okay.
Period.
I can cuss, but I don't want anybody else to cuss. I don't even cuss much. Do I cuss a lot?
No, not really.
But I don't want to hear it from nobody else. But go ahead.
But yeah, I don't, like I said, just to tie everything back around, I just really honestly don't feel like P. Diddy is going to jail. I just don't. That's just my opinion. He's done a lot, yes. Should he be punished for what he's done? I think he's being punished right now. Because we can't even imagine what P. Diddy is going through right now, where everybody is against him, like all his millionaire friends. He can't call, they're not answering his calls. Do you know how that will work on your psyche? Like, I thought, you know what I'm saying? It kind of take you back to high school.
Well, how I feel about it, saying I don't care. I don't have no allegiance to him. Now I know you care because he's a black man. I don't give a damn. Okay, so how I feel about it is he did Cassie wrong. And I know you don't see Cassie as a victim, but my stance is DV. I have a strong passion when it comes to DV. So that's my passion. You know,
Right.
some people on here, they have a whole passion about religion. And if you don't practice Christianity, if you practice anything against that, then they upset with you or whatever. I'm upset about the DV shit. Okay.
Well, she got paid for that. She got paid for her
She
pain and
did not
suffering.
pay for that. That's my issue. I don't care about who's gay, who's not. Some people don't like that, and that's their issue. That's their fight. My fight has always been about DV, and I think I make that clear. A lot of times when I do my news coverage, I'm usually fighting against DV or somebody jumping some girl or doing something like that. Like that has always been my fight. And for Diddy, I don't care about Diddy. I never looked up to Diddy. I never worshiped Diddy. Diddy ain't did shit for me. Ain't none of these celebrities done nothing for me because I don't look at them and I don't hold them and I don't expect nothing from them. I've never bought a Diddy album or anything like that. So I don't have that deep investment or I don't have that deep where, oh my God, I loved you, nigga. I praise you, nigga. You know, I'm sure those people are really hurting because they had some type of relationship with him. For me, I didn't even, to be honest with you, saying, I know it sounds ignorant as hell. Did you know I did not even know Diddy was a billionaire? I didn't know. Listen, I just thought he was a hype man. I was like, I don't know. I didn't think much
I
about him.
mean, the Ciroc, Bad Boy,
But
Sean
I didn't
John.
pay attention like that. Okay, how can I put this? That don't mean anything to me. When he was making it and getting those deals, I did not celebrate him on his wins because he did not exist in my world. You understand?
Right.
It's just like Olivia Rodrigo, right? You don't even know who Olivia is, right?
No.
Okay, well, she's an artist. I listen to her, but I just like her for entertainment purposes. But she's an artist. But it's just like that. It's like Puffy. I knew his name, but I ain't pay his ass no attention. So my issue with Puffy is what he did to Cassie, what he did to Kim Porter, allegedly. You know, I don't like that if he was I don't care for thugs, Stan. I don't like thugs. I don't like thugs in the hood. I don't like thugs in Hollywood. I just don't give a damn about them. You know what I mean? I'm not invested in saving thugs.
Right.
For him to do that thug ass thing, and you know, Stan, I'm back to the blue. I'm not a Trumpster. I would never be a Trumpster, but I like police. You know, shit. Cause who gonna protect me against the thugs? The police? Okay. Y'all got something different. Y'all feel like our police have done black men wrong. And I hear that. But I gotta look out for my best interest. And I know y'all don't give a damn about me. These niggas ain't gonna help me. when I got an issue, but I know the police in my past, when I did call, they did show up. Diane,
Right.
right. They did stand in my place for 2 hours just to make sure the girl or guy won't come back to my house, okay, after seeing certain text messages. So I have to, that's just my personal interest. So, even though we all got the same, color pigmentation, we all got the same melanin, we don't all have the same values, we don't have the same interests, and that's okay. That is okay.
I disagree. I think that's the problem.
Oh my God, why do we gotta all be in the same boat, Sam? We
Because we
don't.
all black
That don't
and we
mean
all got the
anything,
same fight.
Sam. No,
Our
I
fight is
think
bigger than
it's
anybody
pushing
else's fight.
forcing. No, it's not. I
Yes, it
disagree.
is.
Okay.
Man, so you can't sit there and say that your plight of being a black person has
Watch your
been
mouth.
easy or than anybody else's plight. There's no way. We can agree on that. We really can.
No, we cannot, because you don't know my history. You don't know my walk. You don't know my life as my color. Like your experience and mine are two different.
I
And that's
disagree.
all
Everybody
black
has the same
people.
black experience.
No, and they don't, saying.
I
Okay, let's
disagree
ask
with
some
that.
people. Press one
Everybody
if
can
you
sit here
feel.
and tell me a racial experience that they've had.
God, I can. Everybody cannot. Everybody don't have that experience.
Okay.
Press one if you feel like every black person have the same black experience in America. Press 5 if you feel like we all do not have the same experience in America. Okay. But yeah, getting back to Diddy.
Yeah. Girl, because you girl. It's a lot of fives.
Which one was 5?
What you everybody don't have the same. Everybody don't have the same.
Because we don't. We don't.
I disagree. I think you answered the question wrong.
Oh my God! Now, Sam, we articulate.
We are all different, but we all have racial experiences as black people in America that we have gone through. You cannot show me now one black person that's not went through something discriminatory or racial.
Oh God.
You can't. You can't. It's just that's just that simple. Like, period. My son, 23 years old. Girl, I ain't even gonna talk about it. Let's get back on Diddy. But it all goes back hand in hand. It all goes back hand in hand.
All right. So go ahead.
Yeah. From Diddy to Clyde, because Clyde is the ringleader.
Okay. Do you think Diddy took out Whitney Houston? Did he help Clyde take out Whitney?
I disagree with all of that. I disagree with the theory that Ray J and P. Diddy had anything to do with her demise. I feel like Ray J was her supplier, and that's why they were close. I don't feel like Ray J would do that. He's not that person. He wouldn't have anything to do with that. And I feel like it was one of Clive Davis's goons that did it.
Now, Stan, Ray J being a superstar that he is, why is he being a sugar booger? Why is he pushing that? He don't have what
They do all kind of things in the game, but everybody knows. I don't know if you know, but I do know that Ray J was Whitney's supplier at one point in time. I do know that for a fact.
I'm not saying he's not, but I'm asking what would make him want to do that job when he doesn't have to. Was he trying to be a bad boy?
Well, back then he was just living off the tape with Kim. We talking about like when she got unalived. So that was what, 2012. So from 2009 all the way up to 2012, at least Ray J really wasn't doing nothing. What was he doing? He was living off the success of that tape. And then he started getting off into loving hip hop and then branching off and then buying like earbuds and scooty bikes and stuff like that. He may have had something else going on, like on the producer end with his sister, but it wasn't no money like the scooty bike and the tape and everything else. So Ray J had a big investment in Whitney. Why would that was his best customer? Why would he knock off his best customer? Like that doesn't make any sense. No.
Why would he knock off his best customer? Because he's better than that?
Well, he wasn't at the time, Missy. He wasn't at the time. He was not at the time. 2012, 2020. The tape, I don't know when the tape came out, but he lived off that tape for a minute before he decided he needed to do something else. Then I remember he got on Love and Hip Hop. But the tape is what got him out there. And then he before the tape, he was Ray J, Brandy's little brother. He was out here in these streets, child.
So would you agree that he wanted to be a bad boy?
And he is a bad boy. Yes, I agree with that 100,000%.
Think he's a real bad boy or just a boy that wanted to be bad to gain notoriety or attention?
You can only be.
He's a good boy that wanted to be bad. I don't know what he is now. I think maybe what he is now is totally different, but
he's well raised is what he is. He's well raised. He had a mother, because he could be out here ratchet like P. Diddy and Jay-Z, but he's not. His name's not ringing like that.
How do you know? Ain't he working with Plumber, the dude from the band?
And Whack 100.
Yeah, they all thugs.
They are all thugs. You're right, but he still don't have a persona of thug. He's a paper making man. He makes money.
Diddy don't have a perception of a thug, but
girl.
Background.
Everybody know Diddy, girl. You know Diddy get it from the dirt. I ain't even checking up for Diddy. I already know he ain't nothing for real, but I don't think he gonna do no time because he got too much dirt on people. And I say that all the time.
Diddy doing business with well, I don't know. Maybe he's an urban boy.
Ray J's a good, well-bred boy. He's good. That's why he dibbles and dabbles in the hood. You got that one.
He want to be down.
He is down. He is down.
No, he want to be down. And now he's down.
I mean, I agree with you, but at the end of the day, there are people that can dibble and dabble in the hood and not be fully hood, and I think that's what Ray J is.
Got it.
Yeah, I think that's what he is. Because I'm hood too, but I ain't ratchet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's some rat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the comments calling me a hood rat, wooty woot this, wooty woot that, but I'm very intelligent and I'm highly educated. So it's cool for them to say that. But at the end of the day, I grew up in the projects, but then I went to college. And now, you know what I'm saying? I'm not there no more. But I still understand what goes on. So, it's easy to be a part of both worlds. You know what I'm saying? And 3 worlds even. You know what I'm saying? Like Krishan. She been in poverty. She been a broke college student. Now she's a millionaire. That's a lot to deal with. I don't want to bring it to Krishan, but I'm just saying it's levels to this stuff. It's levels everywhere. It's a lot, girl. I know.
Well, I just want to say I thank everybody for coming on out. I'm going to close it out here. Tomorrow, who do you guys think that we should talk about tomorrow? Please.
Glorilla, she got a DUI.
Huh?
Glorilla got a DUI April 17th at 9:24.
Yeah, but I think we want to stick it onto the Diddy train. I think it's just, we're on a Diddy plane.
Well, we got to just see what new revelations form, because new revelations form every day, Missy. They gonna come up with something else in the morning. We wake up at 8 o'clock. P. Diddy done did something else. Somebody else done got subpoenaed. So I guess that's what we gotta wait on, because ain't nobody talking about nothing right now.
Yeah, it come out in the morning and I just jump on that.
And that's what we'll talk about, because it's gonna be some more mess, and they still ain't gonna charge them because they ain't got enough to charge them. Like, we all going through this for nothing.
We may wake up and he's been charged. You just never know. Life is like a box of chocolates.
Well, I'm wishing that P. Diddy make it to Bali.
Well, I want P. Diddy to go to jail, and I want him to. Well, I'm being serious. I don't care. I want him to go to jail. I want him to stay there, or I want him to rest in peace in jail for what he did to Cassie. That's it.
Cassie got paid for what he did to her. I wish y'all quit talking about that. She got her reparations.
I want him to go down for what he did to Cassie.
He already paid for Cassie. He's going down right now.
Can I finish talking? I want him to go down for what he did to Tupac and Biggie if he did it. What he did to Justin and Usher if he did it. I don't care about if he's a devil worshiper. That's on him. I don't care if he's gay. That's on him. I care about what he did to Cassie and the victims. That's my only fight. Period.
Right. Well, you already said what I wanted. I want P. Diddy to run off into the sunset with Russell Simmons and pay off everybody and live happily ever after and not never come back to America. Yeah, that's what I think should happen.
I'm just upset. I wish that this would have been an opener for more victims to come out like that been hit by men.
That's what I was saying, Gigi. Nobody else has came out ever since this Rod dude. I figure it would have been a floodgate of people in line. So maybe did P. Diddy get in front of that? Because let me tell you, if I had a picture from 1993, I'm in line. You feel me? But I ain't got no picture. I ain't never met P. Diddy. But I know there's people with pictures that met P. Diddy that can come out the woodworks with stories.
So you saying you a lie on him?
Everybody else is.
But I thought you was protecting black men. What happened?
I am protecting black men, but at the end of the day, this is a free for all. This is like a class action lawsuit, Messy.
If you was gonna lie about him, pick what?
This is a class action lawsuit. Everybody should be lined up who done got violated by this man.
Mad at the white man tearing the black man down when you be the first one to tear him down.
I'm just saying, Messy, if this is a cash cow, then we should cash it out.
But
I have never been violated.
No, it's okay. It's okay for you to tear the black man down as long as the white man ain't tearing him down.
I'm not tearing him down. I just said anybody and everybody who has been violated should line up, but ain't nobody lining up.
If you had a picture back then, and if it didn't happen, you would report that it did happen.
I sure would, girl. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just talking shit, but I ain't got no proof to back it up. I ain't got no lawyers for all that, but I'm just talking shit. But anybody who got a picture, a couple pictures, get in line. Shoot, girl. What you mean, girl? This is America. This is land opportunity. This is class action. Yes, there's been a lot of people that's a rod. That they're just too scared to come out, or they've already been paid off for their actions. That's why I said maybe P. Diddy got in front of it. Before anybody else can come out and sing a song, he went and visited
I don't know, but I just want to say thank you all. We're going to get on out of here. I love you, and I see you tomorrow at 9:15. I don't know what we're going to talk about, but I'm sure whatever Tessa talk about, I'm just going to hop on that Tessa train. All right. I love you guys. Thank you, Lady A. The audio stand is getting bad.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye, boo.